A very good morning to all present here. Thank you everyone for being here with us. We are very pleased to welcome you to this first ever online Tech Fest. We know you guys are putting your 100% for this event, from making presentation to participating in the online technical paper presentation event. We welcome you all in the auspicious first online Tech Fest, that is I-GNEz, organized by Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana, Punjab. Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College is one of the oldest and minority institution of northern India, which was established under the aegis of Nankana Sahib Education Trust in 1956.
Japjot, please unmute your mic.
So, before we get started, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our judges, Professor Kuldeep Singh and Professor Karanveer Singh, for sparing their time from their busy schedule. Now, I would like to call upon Professor Kuldeep Singh to come on stage and wish luck to the participants.
Okay. Good morning to all participants. First of all, it's my great welcome all the participants and Professor Karanveer Singh, and mainly the backbone of this events, the coordinators and organizers, our students, Minkal, Akshay, Aman Mittal, Japjot, Nidhi Sharma, and Sarbjit Kaur. So I would like to congratulate you all to organize such events in such tough time. and we all feel proud to be a part of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. It's a very big brand in our country, or we can say in our nation, called a GNE. So such events are very helpful in students' life to learn uh, different things about their branch, or not only their branch, from different streams in different topics, different matters. So paper presentation, basically it's a very big thing to students to participate. हम कहते हैं कि एक स्टूडेंट फर्स्ट आया, सेकंड, थर्ड, that is a different thing, that is depending upon the matter, depending upon the techniques to express, depending upon the their confidence level. But the participation is very big thing. Participant can enhance their skills, confidence level, as well as uh, different content according to present present technologies. So it is a very great event for the students, for all the students who are participant as well who are organizers, and it's my pleasure to judge this event, and my co-judge, Mr. Professor Karanveer Singh. So my one request is, please follow the rules, regulations, and timings for your presentations. And now I would say good luck to all the participants, and please start the event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. Now, I would request Professor Karanveer Singh to wish luck to the students.
Good morning to all of you. So, as you know, my name is Karanveer Singh, and I welcome you all in this event on behalf of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. And it's a matter of honor to welcome you people. And as Professor Kuldeep Singh has mentioned, that this event is actually a very unique event, that is the paper presentation, because it enhances your skills, and also it put up the work that you have done and in the presented form. Okay, because what happens is the work is one part and the presentation is the other part. Okay, the work is not completed without this presentation. Okay, so I am very thankful to my department for letting us witness such a commendable event. So I will be privileged for us to witness your work in these presentations, and I hope that all of us will gain some knowledge from all of the presentations. So now I wish all the participants the best wishes, and I thank them once again on the behalf of my institution. So let us proceed further, and let the rest be the history. And I thank you all. So now I request the organizers and the coordinators to start the event with the first participant.
Thank you, sir. Without a doubt, we are fortunate to have such educators with us today. Thank you for your presence, sir. I'm sure your presence will make the participants even more confident about themselves.
So, today we have gathered here for technical paper presentation event. Paper presentation is the art of writing and presenting a technical or scientific report that describes the process, progress, and result on the concerned topic.
Now, before proceeding further, let's have a glance on the rules and regulations. Presentation rules. The paper submitted will have to be presented during the event. The participants will get 7 minutes to present their paper. The participants will have to present their paper in presentation format only. Violation of any rule can result in rejection of paper. Language medium must be English only.
Rules and regulations. Your work should be original and in the specified format. Decision of the judges and the event heads shall be treated as final and binding and cannot be contested. Directly copying from the internet is strongly discouraged and should be avoided.
And not be entertained. Buzzers will be the intimation of your remaining time. There will be two buzzers, one for the intimation of the last 1 minute, and second for the completion of the presentation. The buzzers will sound like this. Video call is mandatory. Ensure good internet connection.
So, I feel you all are clear with the rules and regulations. If anyone's got any doubt regarding the rules, can use the raise your hand option from your Google Meet taskbar.
Yes, Subra Shaw, what's your doubt?
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
The rule where it was said that to present the paper in presentation, do we have to present the paper which we have made in the Word, or do we have to make a presentation out of it? I have both, so if you can clarify.
No, you just have to present the presentation only. There is also a rule that says that we have to present our presentation in the presentation format only, like PPT form.
PPT form. I have to present in
Yes,
the PPT format.
yes.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Anyone else with a doubt can use the raise your hand taskbar on the Google Meet.
Anyone else with any doubt? So, okay, before proceeding further, I wish you all best of luck. Hope you all give your best and enjoy this event thoroughly.
Now, let's begin this super fun technical event. Our first participant is Ivneet Kaur. Ivneet Kaur, you can share your screen and you can start with your presentation.
Vineet Kaur present or not? Vineet Kaur. If you have any problem, you can contact to the organizers, and I suggest we can also call next participant if there is no issue. Sir, I'm present. Okay.
Ivneet Kaur, you can share your screen and start with your presentation.
Your mic is not working, so we can proceed with the next participant.
Okay, sir. Since Neethcourt's mic is not working, we can call the next participant. Uh, our next participant is Suvra Shaw.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
I'm sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. So good morning to all the faculty members of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, the organizers of technical paper presentation, and all my fellow participants. Today, I, Shubhra Shah from Department of Computer Science from UM Kolkata, is going to present this research on improvise on the current e-commerce industry in India and the use of blockchain in the logistics sector. This is a statistics that I have researched that by 2021, 2.14 billion are going to be shopping online. Now, in this scenario where there's a surge in number of this online customers, even in this lockdown situation, we are seeing that the that the number of people buying online hasn't stopped. Rather, it has increased due to the ban of due to the ban of going out of your home. So, in such a scenario, won't it be very good if we have a system which can monitor the customers and data shared their information among each other? So this is a very required thing in India where we need to improve our logistics sector and e-commerce industry as a whole. Now, what are the pain points of the logistics sector? First is the delays. In e-commerce sector, nobody likes a delay. Whenever in a country like India where there are problems everywhere, the issue in delay of an order leads to various repercussions. Now, one thing that the that the newbie supply chain vendors do is they hire an engineer to develop them a management system, but these are quite costly, and we have seen that they also tend to not be so much efficient because they are not data sharing with one another. They are localized and within their own factory only. So this causes a very much problem. Second point we is that when a certain parcel arrives from a foreign country, then the parcel gets intertwined in the custom regulations. We often do not get the parcel unless we ourselves visit the customs office, or the shipment sometimes the shipment even remain undelivered or gets lost in the transit. The third is that we have seen that the system used in Ola, Ubers, and even in Swiggy, Zomato, the use of GPRS and
Uh,
GSM.
Suvra, I
Yes.
think your slide is not changing. So kindly you can either use the slideshow option or you can change your slide.
Is it changing now?
Uh, I think not. I want to ask the organizer that is it changing on your screen or I am getting the problem?
No, it is not changing here as well, sir.
Okay. So Subra, you can
Now it's
no,
Yes,
changing.
yes,
yes,
now
now
it is
now
changing.
it is
Okay, okay.
changing.
I'm
Subra,
sorry. I'm sorry.
it is a request to you that when we were discussing the rules, it was said that video call is mandatory, so you need to switch on your camera
Okay, I need to
while.
log in from my phone. A minute, please.
Okay.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are. It is a request to all others who are in the meeting to kindly mute themselves so that the voices don't echo.
Now is okay. Uh, okay. Okay. So I can continue like this, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And it is recommended to use slideshow option.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Now is it visible?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm continuing. So
I
even
see.
after the advent of data transfer technologies like GPRS and GSM, which are being used in certain startups like Zomato, Swiggy, Ola, and Uber, we are still seeing that these are not being used by e-commerce sectors and logistic departments of Flipkart and Amazon. So this is a problem which is very prevalent in the e-commerce sector. Now, how can blockchain revolutionize this system? By using optimized solution and automated workflows for logistic companies, the blockchain will solve many issues. How will this problem? In the picture, we can see that the data is being shared by the delivery boy, by the logistic department, by the warehouse, by a truck which is delivering from the factory everywhere. All the data which is being collected is being fed into a distributed ledger system, and it is being used by each other. Changing the data in one sector will also change in other sector. Now, in the second point, we can see that we can predict traffic jams by integrating with Google Maps. Blockchain is a much larger sphere of the solution. A much smaller sphere is by integrating with Google Maps API, from which we can predict traffic jams. Google Map already has a traffic jam predicting feature which we use while traveling in the driving system. So we can use these things in the distributed ledger system. In the third, business network based on data sharing. When exploring into new markets, like when Domino's came into India, they started growing with the help of an Indian restaurant chain. When Suzuki came to India, they took help of Maruti. So like this, when we are exploring into new markets, and when we are uh, seeing new opportunities in other foreign lands, then we can use this data sharing system and get the understanding that which vendor or which partner might be the best suited for us. The fourth point is the training employees. Training employees is a very important aspect when you're changing from a certain sphere to a certain sphere. If the employees are not trained to work in a new environment, whether it is data sharing or any other offline or online, then the employees will not be able to take the full to give their full efficiency. Next, there is a problem when in heavy items like furniture and home appliances. Logistics must ensure that there is a minimum of 3 people, by which I mean there must be a proper heavy item departments in the logistics sector, because some damage in those heavy items will cost a much to the company. Also, fragile items must be classified like it is done in the aeroplane system, in the airport system. Now, what are the other technical ideas that can be implemented aside from the blockchain? Real-time tracking. Real-time tracking using GPS and logistic data sheets can be implemented. Now, whenever a card is transferring the parcel from one place to another, the real-time tracking can be used, and it can be using GPS. The card can be monitored. Like in Ola and Uber, they have the built-in facilities where the driver's mobile is being used. Here also, the logistics mobile can be used for the thing. In peak season, the company can pre-buy items which are treated as hotcakes. Uh, is the time over? It's a warning.
Yes, you can continue.
Yes, the company can pre-buy items. We have seen Flipkart and Amazon do this. Amazon has done this and offered 1 day delivery, 2 day delivery, or even in the United States they are offering same day delivery. This can be done by the smaller firms, but they can pre-buy some items during the peak seasons, and they can reduce the delivery time. Now, now the conclusion and the future scope. In the future scope, I have listed down some things like loyalty program, which like the Flipkart are already offering. They are offering the supercoin feature, the schedule in ordering, where we can schedule our orders beforehand, and they will be finalized and delivered in the after a particular time. In-app chat, it's a very important feature where we don't get to contact with the authority directly. There's this problem in all the supply chains like Flipkart and Amazon. These are these certain future ideas that can be implemented, and they can help to improve the customer experience overall and lead to an efficient system, and also create a mutual bond between the supply chain vendors and the consumers. And then I would like to thank the authorities and the organizers for giving me opportunity to present this presentation and this research in front of you. Thank you. Any questions? Any questions? Hello.
Hanji, any of the participant who want to ask any question from the Subra?
So you can also ask questions from him.
Yes, yes, we will. The organizer, do you have the papers of these presenters?
Yes, sir. We asked them to submit the presentation beforehand only through Google Form. We have the presentations with us.
So presentations are with you, but the papers, because these are the paper presentations. So there must be some paper.
Yes,
So there are
yes, sir.
set
I have the
paper.
paper. Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
So
can I present the paper?
Sir,
no,
we
it's
have
okay.
the
It's okay.
papers.
We have only done the presentation. So Sura, what the work you have done in these, or you can say in this logistics, the thing you were explaining to us, that like the logistics facility, it's not given by the Uber and the I think other companies. So what work you have done in that?
So currently, I have not done any sort of implementations of this, but I have currently analyzed that what are the things which are which we use in daily life. In Uber and Ola, when we book anything, we can track the order. We can receive the phone numbers. We if there is a delay, then we are informed. But in Flipkart and Amazon, there is no such options. So I give a research and give an analysis that how we can implement these into the system by bringing in real-time traffic and using blockchain technology.
Okay, so you have done a review on this
Yes,
only.
sir.
Okay, okay. So it's a good area to go for a research. Okay, you can do the work
Thank you,
in
sir.
that.
Thank you, sir. I
Okay,
will, sir.
so okay, thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Any of the participant who want to ask any question?
Okay, next. You don't have any query, any question, please proceed to next participant.
So thank you, Subra. Now let's call our next participant, Siva Prakash.
One minute, ma'am. I will share my screen.
Okay, okay.
And I just need one permission. Like I was in the hospital, so I'm unable to switch on the video. With your kind permission, I will present without video.
No issues. You can proceed.
Thanks a lot, sir.
No issues.
Whether my screen is visible to everybody?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. Good morning to one and all present here. I'm Shiv Prakash from Kongu Arts and Science College, Erode in Tamil Nadu. So I'm currently pursuing my Bachelor of Computer Application third year. So I'm going to present my own innovative idea, which I was take this research in my 10th standard in my 2016. So this is my product name, I-GNEz, enabling the lives of hearing impaired. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, but this sound cannot able to hear for 466 million persons in our world. So they are my target customers for my product, and this is the source which I have taken from the World Health Organization, and this is the source links. And there is a better scope for my product in future, and eagerly waiting for my product to be commercialized as soon as possible. So about us, what we are I-GNEz. So we have built India's most low-cost, feasible, and innovative bone conduction-based hearing aid device that has the potential to assist millions of hearing impaired people with profound hearing loss. So coming upon to our innovation, so how we are different from the existing products in the markets. So I would like to say the problem statement in front of you. So there are lots of existing hearing aids available in the market. So there are lots of hearing aids available in the market, so which might costly, expensive, which is not affordable for many range of persons. It is comes around like 30,000, more to 65,000, and more to like 1.5 lakhs. So which is not affordable for many range of below average peoples. So where we are going to solve this problem in a cost efficient manner and in uh, different technology under bone conduction. So this is the Rosepot is the first model which I have developed in 2016. And after getting queries from the ENT specialist doctors and as well as the hearing impaired persons, I have modulated into the compact size module, and which I have gotten provisional patent. And this is the title which I have gotten patent, and this is the patent number. And I would like to say that like I have spent only 250 rupees for this project where the hearing impaired persons can able to hear again. So I not only have the hardware product as well as we have the software innovation also. So this is a hardware innovation. So I would like to say a small concept like how I grasp this concept. So there is a film called Moli in Tamil. So in that film the actress was affected with hearing impair, but she has the capacity to feel the vibrations. So I'm going to transmit the sound energy into the vibrations. According to the bone conduction, the hearing impaired persons can able to hear again with our prototype. So these are the it is a healthcare product. So you must want to validate with the ENT specialist doctor. So I have validated in my tier 3 city in Erode. So where I have validated with ENT specialist doctors, and the person you see on the right side is the Ashwati who studies 9th standard, who is a hearing impaired person from the birth. I have tested my devices to her. She can able to hear again, and she's my first customer. She's waiting for my product commercialized as soon as possible, and she has encouraged me a lot in all my endeavors for the past 4 years. So this is the total addressable market. Only concentrating on India, it is like 333 million USD dollars, and total available markets of world is 8.99 billion dollars. So coming upon to like I would like to grasp this innovation as a business model. So this is my business model. Like we are an unisonus platform. Like first we will be B2C, like where the hearing impaired persons can directly buy our product through our platform, and like we are B2B licensing model also. So we will be licensing our products to deaf schools, institutes, and in India, where our products will be utilized by hearing impaired students, and it is based on a subscription model. The subscription model is for the software. So like we are normal persons, we having like NPTEL, Coursera, Udemy to enrich our skills. So there is no particular platform for the hearing impaired persons to enrich their skills. So I have created a specially designed platform to enrich the skills of hearing impaired persons. It is under construction, so we are to launch it soon after this COVID problems. So we have completed the hardware products and got the patent, and software it is under construction. So coming upon to the competition analysis, like how we are different from the competitors. Clinical implantation, we want to spend lots of days in the hospital, which is not affordable for many range of persons, and expensive hearing aids in the existing market also not affordable for many range of person. Affordable is sign language. If both the person know the sign language only, they can able to interact with good clarity and quality of communication. Our product unique zone is going to solve all this problem with speed and good accuracy, and with good clarity of communication with cost efficient manner. So potential impact of a solution: 63 million hearing impaired people in our India can be benefited, and 10 times less expensive than other products in the market. So these are the investments required, and like my future goals, like I want to receive an utility patent grant for my product. Like I have gotten provisional patent, and I want to get we are under the progress in commercial patent and receive license from Medical Council of India, and license the product in various chemicals in India, and partner with manufacturer. This is our in market strategy. Like 1 minute, sir. Like I will complete it, wrap it up soon. And this is my entrepreneurship journey. So this is how I have turned my passion into innovation and innovation into entrepreneur. So I'm 19 years old, like where I have started my journey in 2016 in my 10th standard and participating in National Children's Science Congress. And before entering into college, I decided I want to take this as a startup. And before completing my undergraduation, I want to make this as a startup. So that's the thing I have working. Like I have completed my undergraduation second year and currently in my third year. So these are the various achievements I have participated in, like IITs, NITs, and other IIMs when competing with other participants. And this is our team. And thank you for this golden opportunity.
Thank you, Siv Prakash. Now I would request judges if they want to ask any question.
Uh, Just wait for a minute. Just wait.
Sure, sir.
हाँ जी, शिवा प्रकाश.
Sir.
So that's a very good startup, and I give you very all the best for this. I want to ask that how this hearing device, or what you have developed, how it works. I think you have explained also. So
Right, sir.
just want to
So
ask
it is
you.
based on the bone conduction technology. So there is a bone called cochlea inside our ear. So like the vibration part touches the cochlea, it will transmit the sound via the nerve via the brains. According to this concept, like hearing impaired persons can able to hear again. So like somebody thinks like it will be harmful for the nerves or something. So we have created a user friendly device according to the user manual. Like whatever the frequency set for the users, like the persons, no, we cannot able to assure that the persons will be want to hear only these frequencies. So according to the person's deafness level, we can able to adjust the frequencies, and it won't be harmful, and it is an user friendly for the users. And we have tested all these progress. So because of the patent issue, like I didn't elaborate a lot in my presentation. Like I have just to showcase the images as well as the patent.
Okay. So the other devices that you are comparing with, they are using the same technology, or they have used the
So
other.
like they have using some nanotechnologies which might be very expensive and all those things, and some devices are like having their some components they are using, and they are selling up to like 7,000 rupees in Indian markets. So that we have purchased, and we have made a research on that also. So like we are completely different from them in technology as well as the quality of quality user.
Okay. So how much you cost?
So the hearing aid, like the manufacturing cost is around like 250 rupees for the startup module. Like we have made into the advanced module in compact size module, as well as we have integrated with Bluetooth, sir. That might be costing 750 rupees. And like we yet to bring out in the market like below 1,000. So that is our great goal of I-GNEz. Like we are trying a lot. So
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Sir Prakash. It was a very good startup, and all the
thank
best to
you.
you.
Thanks a lot for your encouragement, sir.
Okay. Any of the participant who want to ask, or we can move further? Okay.
Okay,
So
next participant.
Thank you, Shiv Prakash. Now, I would like to call upon Varun.
Is my voice audible?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay. Thank
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਸਰ ਉਹੀ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਮੈਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਪੱਪਾ
you. Okay. Great. Good morning, everyone. Uh, Respected judges, Professor Kuldeep and Professor Karandeep, and of course, the senior friends who are organizing this event. Myself, Varun Choda. I am an undergraduate student of second year from Mechanical Engineering, Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana. Today, I am going to present my paper titled Selection of Industrial Arc Welding Robot with Topses and Entropy MCDM Techniques. This paper has been recently written and has been recently accepted for Elsevier's Materials Today proceedings. And very recently, we are going to represent this paper in international conference on functional materials, manufacturing and performances. That is ICF-MMP at LPU Jalandhar in the coming September. So with this, I'll move forward. So during the presentation, I will cover my contents under these few topics, that is introduction, industrial arc welding robots, MCDM processes, TOPSIS method, methodologies, results, conclusions, and then references. Right. So something about industrial arc welding robots. So as we know that with the changement in era, manufacturing processes have changed uh, very fast, and so the industrial robots have evolved drastically. So every manufacturing unit, almost in the foreign sectors, like almost all manufacturing units, they are using industrial robots. So, but why I have specifically chosen industrial arc welding robots as a topic is because arc welding is a very common application in automotive sector, in industrial fabrication, and arc welding robots are of the type that they are capable of performing all types of functions. That is why my study is based upon industrial arc welding robots specifically. And moreover, the companies that are manufacturing industrial robots, example like Fanuc, ABB, Panasonic, Kawasaki, all these companies manufacture arc welding robots, right? So there is no company who manufacture industrial robots who doesn't manufacture arc welding robots. So every company is manufacturing these robots. So that is why, being such a common application of robots, that is why arc welding robots have been chosen, right? So now coming on to my selection decision making methodology, that is multiple criteria decision making. Uh, See, multiple criteria decision making is a choice of selecting a best alternative out of given set of alternatives. Right? If we have been given few alternatives of a given product, example like I have taken industrial arc welding robot. If I have to choose a best robot for my manufacturing plant, so I will be using multi-criteria decision making. In this MCDM, what we do that we take a few set of alternatives and we divide them on the basis of few basic criterias or attributes. So those criterias and attributes are evaluated based upon using some general techniques, right? So this is how MCDM processes work. So now I will discuss about the MCDM methodology that I have opted for my research paper. It is named as Technique for Order Preference by Similarity to Ideal Solution. That is TOPSIS methodology. Uh, TOPSIS methodology is one of the earliest methodologies for research for MCDM processes specifically, developed in 1981 and further expanded in 1993. This is one of the simplest MCDM methodologies, right? Used by many researchers and preferably by the beginners. Like I'm a beginner, so that's why I used it because it is very simple to use. In TOPS methodology, what we do is we take as ideal solution. The alternative is based upon an ideal solution and a negative ideal solution. So as we know that there is nothing ideal in this adulterated world. So the ideal solution is just a hypothetical one. So the ideal best solution and ideal negative solution. So the alternative we are going to have will be between these two solutions. So how this works? So first of all, the very first step goes to making a decision matrix. Decision matrix is a matrix in which we collaborate all our alternatives in one in all the columns and all our uh, search criteria in upper rows, right? So making a decision matrix. So after making this decision matrix. This decision matrix is normalized using the given formula, and hence this is known as normalized decision matrix. After the normalized decision matrix has been made, weights of importance are being assigned. So, something about weights of importance. Weights of importance are like uh, weights of importance are like giving importance to the criteria. Like ability criteria, we need 40% weight, 30% importance, 60%. So this is like that. So in this methodology, I have used entropy weights method for the weight criteria. So moving on to next slide. This is all about the literature review of Tops's method. That why I have used Tops's method is because it's one of the most famous method and it has been used earlier by the researchers for following researches. So something about selection processes. This is how the data has been collected. All the data that has been collected is divided into five criteria: mechanical weight, repeatability, payload capacity, maximum reach, and average power consumption. Eight alternatives of arc welding robots had been selected like this, and this data is very authentic, taken from the specified websites, right? So coming on to next slide, uh, this is so conclusion is robot 7 out of the 8 robots has been selected as the best robot due to all these features. And
Varun,
the
time up.
first alternative is not available in the market, so we can go on to the next one. Okay? So with this, I end my presentation. So thank you all for this beautiful opportunity. Thanks. Any questions?
I would like judges to switch on their mics and ask any question if they want to.
And Varun, which platform you have used for the strategies that you were explaining? Any software or any platform?
This software uses Google Scholar, Elsevier, Scopus, and EndNote for references.
Okay. And the manipulation of the matrices that you have done in your work,
Yes.
that has been done manually
Those are using Excel. That has
using
been used.
Excel.
Yes,
Okay.
matrices and calculations using Excel and Word.
Okay. Okay. So, how many robots you are telling us that eight number of robots you?
Yes, sir. 8 robots. Arc welding robots.
Okay. ठीक है. जी कुलदीप sir, any question you want to ask?
It's okay. Next, please.
Okay, so
Participant
next
can
participant.
also, ask any question if participants can also ask the
From the
question if you
participant,
have any queries to the
from
presenter.
the participants, is
Okay, next.
Thank you, Varun. Now I would like to call Priyanka.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Good morning, all. My name is Priyanka, and I am doing currently BTech in Computer Science and Engineering in Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. And today, I am going to give technical presentation on the theme of use of smart technology in today's world. What I want to discuss here is introduction about smart technology and its use in different areas and pros of introduce of smart technology. Next is cons of excessive use of smart technology and issues with the smart technology. So coming to the smart technology, it's meaning a self-monitoring, analysis, and reporting technology. It becomes of two words, smart plus technology. The smart refers to the self-monitoring, analysis, and reporting technology, as pointed out by Netlinko.24. And technology is the sum of techniques, skills, methods, and processes used in the production of goods or services or in the accomplishment of objectives, such as scientific investigation. The combined meaning is it is a technology that uses artificial intelligence, machine learning, and big data analysis to provide cognitive awareness to objects that were in the past considered inanimate. Next is where smart technology is using now. We are using nowadays. The most wide area is Internet of Things devices. Where we are using smart devices, smartphones, smart vehicles, smart thermostats, smart doorbells, smart locks, smart refrigerators, pebbles and tablets, smart watches, smart bands, and smart keys. In all areas, we are using smart technology. So I want to discuss about IoT first. The Internet of Things or IoT refers to the billions of physical devices around the world that are now connected to the internet, all collecting and sharing data. Thanks to the arrival of super chip computer chips and the ubiquity of wireless networks, it is possible to turn anything from something as small as a pill to something as big as an airplane into the part of IoT. Connecting up all these different objects and adding sensors to them adds a level of digital intelligence to device that would be otherwise dumb, enabling them to communicate real-time data without involving a human being. The Internet of Things is making the fabric of the world around us more smarter and more responsive, merging the digital and physical universes. Next, the benefits of smart technology we are getting or we can get. First, smart technology help conserve energy. Like we can see, now lights are automated, and sometimes we forget to switch off the lights. But nowadays, due to smart technology, lights is automatically switched off when we leave the house. Second is offer convenience at various levels. Third is offer an unprecedented level of security. Fourth is offers peace of mind to vulnerable people and their caregivers. Fifth is it saves money a lot. Next is drawbacks of excessive use of smart technology. The smart technology is no drawbacks, but if we use excessive use of if we use in excessive manner, then we can get health problems, and we sometimes we addict of the technology, and sometimes more we use and it reduces our social interaction. Next, I want to discuss about issues what we are facing related to smart technology, and we should resolve that issues. First is privacy concerns, and as we all know that our data is very precious, and in today's world, our data is mobile, and if our mobile lost, sometimes we are not with the password, and data has been hacked by anyone and we will it costs very much to us. Second is data security. Third is crime and terrorism. In terrorism, also we are terrorists mostly use data in today's world. And fourth is complexity. As we all know that previously a mechanical car is used by is mechanical car anyone can mold, but nowadays a mechanical car also is attached with technology, and we have to apply some algorithms and all on a mechanical car for automation. Fifth is privacy concerns. Seventh is social disconnect. Other one is work overload, and last is data overload. And nowadays everyone is using the technology in Saturday and on Saturday and Sunday also uh, for doing work, whereas in previous world we only work from Monday to Friday, and we don't use to work on Saturday and Sunday. We are free relaxed on a Saturday and Sunday, but nowadays we are doing work from home, and so that we are using mobile for our work on Saturday and Sunday as well, and we will not give our time to relax. Next one is digital media manipulation, which we can say that nowadays any photo can be edited by any software, and it can be molded and harm anyone.
We can start also. We can start right away, beta.
Yes, sir. So, good morning, everyone. Here we welcome you all to the webinar stated as AI for Sustainability. Now I'll hand over the stage to Arvind sir.
Okay. So good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of I-GNEz, the Technical Fest of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana. College having a standing since 1956. We have got proud alumnus of ours around the globe doing wonderful job, and this time we have tried to make this fest online in view of the pandemic, and I hope all of you are enjoying the fest. Without taking much time and not standing between you and Dr. Sarabjot, who is the expert speaker for the day, I would give a brief introduction to him. Welcome, Dr. Sarabjot. जी आया नो बहुत बहुत साढ़े वालों शुभकामनावां. We welcome Dr. Sarabjot, co-founder and chief data scientist at Tetras Data. He's also co-founder Subudh Foundation and director computer science and engineering BML Punjali University. In 1999, he also co-founded MinIt software, later known as Lumio, along with some of his colleagues at University of Ulster. He has been in the field of data mining since early 1990s. So he's got a plethora of experience, and he is in fact a master in his field. He has published over 90 academic papers on data mining while being an associate professor at University of Warwick and his previous academic posts in the United Kingdom. And these have been used to develop algorithms, solutions in many areas of pay-per-click optimization, recommendation systems, prognostic models for economic analysis, driver monitoring systems using CAN database, cross-selling and upselling products in financial, retail, churn prediction, house price prediction for telecoms, financial, and so on and so forth. So we welcome you, sir, and the stage is set. You can please start your words of wisdom, and I hope our students will definitely benefit from it. A very warm welcome again to you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. It's very kind of you and a very kind introduction. I hope I can live up to your expectation. So, hi everyone. In my introduction, it was mentioned the fact that I've worked for a number of years in machine learning, and specifically in a lot of applications that are related to making businesses more profitable. What I want to talk about today instead is about another passion of mine, which is the use of artificial intelligence for sustainability. And I have to, always mention my real motivator behind setting up of Sabudh Foundation that works towards training of students in artificial intelligence and getting them to work on projects of social good. Professor Raed Dhani, who is now based at Carnegie Mellon University, but when I met him, he was actually in Accenture. And a number of years after working in Accenture, he said to me, I'm leaving Accenture because I'm sick and tired of making businesses richer and rich people richer. I now want to work towards making a difference in society. And that was around the time that a certain individual called Mr. Obama was standing for president of the US. So the first thing Raed did was to get work as the chief data scientist of the Obama campaign to bring him into the White House. And after that, he decided he doesn't want to stay in politics, and decided to start up a center for social good, specifically in data science for social good, at the time in the University of Chicago. And that was really, a motivating factor when I thought of starting Sabudh Foundation, which is now completing its 3 years in existence. And one of the most wonderful things about coming back to speak at Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College was that Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College was indeed the first university that took an interest, or college that took an interest in Sabudh Foundation and joined hands with us. And so the very first batch of 9 students that we had in Sabudh Foundation actually came from Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. But we will talk more about Sabudh later. What I want to really focus on right now is how can artificial intelligence be used for sustainability. Now, if we look at this growth curve in technology that's been taking place, and this is a little out of date. Of course, we are more now in 2021, where we are seeing the emergence of artificial intelligence as a force. We are also seeing the emergence of IoT and robotics taking center stage in a number of applications. We are seeing currently a boom in Bitcoin and also blockchain applications going beyond cryptocurrencies. And of course, we are also seeing quantum computing making an entrance. Now, these are exciting times for you all to be growing up in, right, and graduating in, because essentially these technologies are set for an exponential growth over the next, decade or so. And so what I'm hoping is that you all can take up the challenge of being a part of this growth and contributing to this growth of the future. And as a result, developing technologies, creating jobs, and bringing jobs and growth to the region that you belong to, which is Punjab, and then, of course, as a whole, the country of India itself. Now, what is interesting is that whenever we have these kinds of new technologies, there is always somebody who's also looking at how can we break these technologies, right? So there's a constant to and fro between those developing new technologies and those who are trying to use technologies for their own benefit. So I'm sure it's difficult for you all to imagine, but there was a world before Google, right? Does anybody remember or know when Google actually came into existence? I think you were all born after Google came into existence, right? So it was in the late 1990s, I think 96 or 97, that actually Google became a force to deal with. And the reason why Google became a force was the fact that they thought differently, right? So the founders of Google actually thought differently about a problem that's existed, for quite a while. And the problem was the fact that we now had the internet, which was growing in size. The World Wide Web had a lot of content. And so to find that content, people were developing technologies, right? And these were called search engines. And Google was not the first search engine to be created, right? And early researchers in Yahoo, for example, or companies like Alta Vista that was building browsers for browsing the web, they were creating indexes of content on the web. But whenever they thought about the web, they always thought about the document and the content that was in the document, right? And so they use the content in the document to actually index this information and say, okay, now I know the words that appear in this document. So this document must be about, for example, cricket, or it might be about a particular US president like George W. Bush here, right? His official page on the White House website. Now, the thing that the Google founders recognized was the fact that in addition to having a lot of documents on the web, you also had connections between documents, right? So the hypertext here that allowed you now to link certain words here to a page where you could click on it, right? So things like all the titles here that you can click on and go to other pages. These pieces of text, which are called anchor text, they describe what people perceive this content to be, right? So there might be multiple pages here, and each of these pages may have certain text that is linking to this page here. So whatever this text is, this text here, and many other pages that are linking to it, this text is how authors of these pages are perceiving this text, right? And so they actually started to take into account this relationship firstly, and the anchor text as part of trying to figure out how important this page actually is, right? And this was where they developed an algorithm called PageRank. Now, a very interesting algorithm that essentially started to give very good results in finding pages that are important given a query. But what happened was there was a group of people that realized that there is a problem with this algorithm. So at the time, George W. Bush was the president of America, and a lot of people didn't like him, very much like the whole trouble that they've gone through in the last 5 years while Trump was the president. And so what they did was they created a lot of pages, right? And in each of those pages, they wrote the words miserable failure. And they linked that, they created that as the anchor text to the official web page describing George W. Bush on the website of the White House, right? So if you, it's not very clear here, but this URL here is www.whitehouse.gov/president/ and then it's the page for George W. Bush, his biography, right? And as a result, what happened was that Google picked up the fact that there are thousands of people here that believe that this link here that we have, this page that we have, that we are pointing to, is actually the page for miserable failure, right? Because each of these anchor texts together colluded to make Google believe that this page was about miserable failure. And so whenever anybody went and searched on Google for the term miserable failure, you got the top hit as being President George W. Bush, right? And so these things got very popular and were called Google bombs. Basically, these were algorithms that were intelligent, that had been created for social good, to give us access to good information. What we were ending up getting instead were people attacking those algorithms, right? And so attacks on intelligent algorithms is a very, very interesting space where not a lot of information is currently out there, right? Not a lot of technology is out there that can help us protect these algorithms from such attacks. Let's take another example. You may have all heard about deep fakes. So now you have technology that can explainable AI, where they're trying to find ways of opening up these black boxes. And one way of doing that is to be able to do exactly what we are showing here. So whenever a classification is done of an image, to look at why the classification was done, these explainable AI algorithms can show you the pixels of the image that were used to make this classification. Now, if you look at the pixels here, you can see that the majority of pixels are to do with the background. They're not even focused on the animal, right? Now, by understanding this, you can then say, well, I'm not going to believe the algorithm, right? Earlier, when we did not have these explainable AI techniques, we would not know as to what was the basis for the classification. So we would believe the classification that was given. Here's another very interesting example of what AI can do, but on the negative side, right? You have a drone here that can fly at high speeds. We've seen drones in weddings taking photography and videography for us. These are drones that are small enough to come onto your palm of your hand. And this is actually a fake video that was created. It's fiction. But if we think about what is happening here, it's not difficult to believe that this technology would actually exist today in the world. So the movie, which I believe, if I remember correctly, is called Slaughter Bots. Right? If you search for that in YouTube, you'll find the video is talking about essentially an arms dealer is describing this new weapon that they have created, which is a small drone that at very high speeds can do face recognition. And it can carry a small amount of explosive. So when you show it a photograph and make that the target, this small drone can fly off at high speeds, moving in stochastic directions, right? Moving randomly up, down, in sideways and everything, so that it cannot be shot down very easily. And when it recognizes its target, it lands on the forehead and releases the explosive that goes and destroys the brain of the person. And the scary thing about this movie is that, well, when you think about face recognition, it exists on all of our phones. If we talk about drones of that kind of size and technology, it exists, right? We can use that for killing people, or we can use it for improving our agricultural processes. The decision is up to us, right? The scary thing was that they were suggesting that in the near future, such technology can give you bucket loads, right? Plane loads of these that can be released together and can go and attack crowds for less than $1 million. For you and me, $1 million is a lot, but it isn't a lot for people who want to cause trouble, whether it's the government or whether it is actually the people themselves who are kind of, wanting to cause mayhem. But if they get access to this, they can imagine how a lot of problems can develop, and we would have a real big issue to deal with on our hands. So the important thing here to recognize is that AI can be used for good. It can be used for very dangerous applications as well. And the technology growth that's happening right now is happening at such a fast pace that a lot of these technologies are coming into the market without thinking about how they can be attacked and how they can cause big problems, right? And these are only a sample of the kinds of examples of, AI making it into, the real world, right? So we could look at applications where currently we use recommender systems within Amazon or within Netflix, and they seem fairly benign technologies, right? But imagine if Amazon decides, I am now going to start deciding what Ishpreet is going to wear or what she's going to eat, right? Or what Rinku is going to read even. Think of the power they have over you if we don't in some way create some frameworks within which AI must be controlled. And these are basically ethical frameworks that need to be created for creating ethical AI, right? And so this is another big piece of what the world needs to be looking toward. So my suggestion is that what we need to do is a pause, right? A rahao. We need to kind of think about where we are going, what we are doing, and recalibrate ourselves to look at how we are going to work with these technologies. Now, some of you may have watched this movie called The Martian, right? And it's a movie that I had unexpectedly stumbled onto. The story goes that there is a NASA mission to Mars, and one of the astronauts gets left behind because people think he is dead. And he survives, of course, and has to now survive for months before the next rocket can come back to pick him up and take him back to Earth. And it is an amazing, amazing story of survival, where you come to realize how engineering skills, science skills, and more importantly than anything else, it is a new way of thinking that allows you to survive under any circumstances, right? And when you think about yourselves, I know a lot of you are very worried because you hear about how a lot of jobs that you were hoping to go into are getting automated by AI. The fact of the matter is that if you learn how to think and problem solve, you will always have a job available to you, right? Now, there is a couple of things here, right? There is great hope in what he's saying here. So whenever everything goes south, you can either accept that or you can get to work. Now, the way I draw parallels with what's happening here in the Punjab state is the fact that, we all know that Punjab was the granary of India. When India needed food, Punjab got together and created food. State. And now if we look just 20 years later, we are behind a plethora of states that actually have taken over and have gone much further. And so the Punjab that always stood up to all the problems that the country faced now has children that are standing by the road saying, where is the Chardi Kala, right? You all know Chardi Kala is one of the things that Punjab has been known for years and years and decades. The question is, we have now got to a state where in the state of Punjab, we need to bring back hope, which is what Chardi Kala is, right? And to me, this actually is true for the rest of the world as well. And if the world has got to a point where the United Nations has to step in and create sustainable development goals about trying to achieve a world with no poverty, with zero hunger, where healthcare is available to everyone. We are in the middle of a pandemic right now, and we know how lopsided the world is in terms of access to healthcare. We know how during this pandemic, we have been lucky, some of us have been lucky to have good internet connectivity. We've been able to access good quality education. There are lots of people who are not as lucky as that, right? We've got issues with clean water. In Punjab, we know that the extensive use of pesticide, for example, is poisoning all of us, right? How do we actually solve these problems? We know, for example, that on land or in sea, right, we are seeing a lot of species of animals getting extinct. We are doing deforestation in the name of progress. Our climate is changing. We can see the fact that we have weather patterns that did not exist earlier. So how are we going to solve these problems? Can we contribute to solving these problems as technologists? And the answer, of course, is yes. You know, if we could have Mark Watney being able to grow crops on Mars to survive, then we have billions of people on Earth, and if we work together, we can actually solve these problems. So let's look at a couple of these problems. And the first one, the obvious one for us to look at, is food security. Why is it obvious? Well, it's a problem that affects all of us, right? And secondly, we are talking in the state of Punjab, which has, like I said, been the region where the Green Revolution took place, where it was the food bowl of the country, right, until recently. So what is the food security problem? Well, by 2050, the projections suggest that we will have 2.4 billion more people. That's around a growth of 30% in the population of the world. How are we going to feed these people is the question we need to be asking ourselves. What we are finding year over year is that more and more crop is being destroyed because of pests, because of changes in the climate, because of changes in the water table. And we have left all these problems to the farmers and said, it's your problem. Well, it's not their problem. The problem is for us too, because there's not going to be food on our tables. We are not going to survive either, right? And so we need to start to address this problem. And today, with the technologies that we have been talking, IoT, drone technology, or UAV as they are called, unmanned aerial vehicles, artificial intelligence, and cybersecurity. All of these technologies have a role to play in solving this problem for us. And who's going to solve the problem? Not Microsoft, not Google, not Accenture. It's going to be you, right? We have to solve our own problems. So the realization that plants are living things just as humans, and therefore plants also get affected by fungi, they get affected by viruses, bacteria, and pests. If humans can have good healthcare, then why can't we look after our plants? And so the idea here is, can we use these technologies to create evidence-based healthcare for a crop? Can we create an electronic medical record? For a field, right? And preempt or predict when there is going to be a problem within the field, right? So how do we actually achieve that? Well, one of the projects that we have running, just outside of Mohali, is a project around precision farming. So the idea here is that we have drones. The drones fly over large areas of land, taking multiple photographs. The next step is to stitch those photographs into a panoramic view. Right? We can do that with our mobile phones today, so we can definitely do that with images that have been taken by drones. We stitch these together into what are called orthomosaics so that we can actually get true measurements on the ground. And then we can use artificial intelligence to identify areas of stress. So the red here that we are seeing these are areas of stress. We still don't know what is causing the stress, but what we are able to see from a drone very quickly using a measure called the NDVI index is we can identify areas where the crop is not reflecting the colors that we expect, right? So remember that an image typically consists of, if it's a color image, 3 bands, right? Red, green, and blue. And when we talk about a megapixel camera, we are talking about 1,000 by 1,000 dots, right? 1 megapixel would be 1,000 by 1,000 dots. And we have a color intensity that has been captured of the light reflecting from the object we are taking a photograph along these 3 channels. Now, when we add more channels to this, right, because these are basically wavelengths that we are capturing here, we get what are referred to as multi-spectral cameras. Now, these may be wavelengths that the human eye cannot make use of, but through algorithms, we can actually utilize and create indexes and values like the NDVI index that can help us identify then areas of stress. So now that we have created an orthomosaic, we can send farmers using a handheld device like a smartphone, or we can send smaller drones, the kinds of drones that we were saying can blow people's brains out. Instead of blowing people's brains out, we can send them to these regions that can come much lower. Why can they come lower? Because they are smaller, lighter weight. They don't need as much power in these rotors that are keeping them up. And so they will not displace the plant as much, and they'll be able to come closer and take photographs. Once we have those photographs associated with the GPS coordinates, we can look at these individual photographs and identify whether it's a disease that is causing this problem, and therefore automatically using artificial intelligence again, classify the disease. Or we can identify whether there is a large amount of weeds there that are taking away the nutrients from the soil, or if it is an infestation of insects, right? So if we can see insects, and again, insects there's the friendly insects and the pests, right? And so identifying the insects as what they call mitrkide, which are the friendly insects that actually keep these pests away from the crop, we can identify that, understand the number of friendly versus not friendly insects, and we can then make a calibration of whether we need to spray the crop. And that spraying can also be done using drones. At the same time, we can also instrument the field with in-field sensors for understanding the soil, right? Soil testing, understanding nutrients in the soil. If there are missing nutrients, we can actually provide ways of enriching the soil that may or may not be chemical based, right? So we can go organic completely here. But the point is that we are getting very precise about what treatments we are doing. And we can create hyper local weather stations that tell us about the weather, so that we can use weather specific to the region to make predictions about when is the right time to put a seed, when is the right time for us to harvest, to avoid destruction of our crops because of uncertainty around weather. And the whole idea here is that if we can do this on a regular basis and create a time series of data, we can actually start to do early detection of the onset of diseases, just as we do for cancer, for certain subgroups of people where they might be more likely to get cancer. we would actually get them to come in and monitor them on a regular basis to see and detect early the disease. What we are suggesting here is that we can do the same here. Now, the whole question is, there's a lot of technology here. Is it expensive? Now, what my belief is, and what we are working towards here, is to actually see if we can make every village a small to medium-sized enterprise, where the villagers together own this infrastructure, right? And can use this to improve the output from the villages themselves, right? They can look at ways of figuring out disease. So this is the NDVI index I was talking about. This is just the process that I've kind of walked through. Once we've got the images, we do image segmentation to identify what parts are the real parts of interest. And then, like I said, using deep learning algorithms, we can identify disease here. So this is a neural network. I won't get into the details of this right now. We can always talk about that a little later. That can identify what kind of disease the leaf has based on the image itself. And then as far as insects are concerned, we have methods, again, based on deep learning that do instance segmentation. So when we talk about images like this, we are doing an image classification. We are taking an image and we are outputting whether this is a disease or a healthy leaf, right? That's the only output we have. So we have a function here that takes an image and outputs, is this a healthy plant or is it diseased? Instead, out here, what we are doing is we are actually identifying which insects are of interest to us, and we're drawing this bounding box around it. And then we are actually identifying each of the pixels here that are associated with the insect. And we are finally then doing a classification of this set of pixels and identifying which insect this is. And that's what instance segmentation does. It identifies for every pixel whether it is part of the insect or not. And based on what has been identified, then it actually does a classification as well, right? So you can see that this is a more difficult problem compared to the problem that we were trying to solve earlier, where given an image, we were just essentially predicting whether that is a diseased plant or otherwise. Now, the pipeline that we have created earlier, right, which uses essentially drone-based images, right, where you're basically flying this drone along, taking individual images and stitching them together. This is definitely one way in which we can do the image classification and identification of disease. But of course, this is limited by the fact that a drone has limited coverage that it can create at any one time. So another alternative is to use satellite images, right? And so you have one of the satellites, Sentinel-2, that actually has multispectral cameras. Right? And so each of these, you can see it does have a red, green, and blue, which is our normal RGB cameras that we have, but it also has a bunch of other bands out here, and NIR is near infrared. So as long as you have the NIR and the red band here, you can calculate, for example, the NDVI band, right? Now, the problem with these satellite images is their spatial resolution, where we say a spatial resolution of 10 meters means a pixel, one dot in our image, is actually a space of 10 meters by 10 meters that's being covered. right? So we cannot get the level of detail that we can get with our drones. But from an NDVI perspective, we can definitely use this. Now, there are satellites that are surrounding or covering the Earth on a much lower orbit. So you can get approximately now even 30 centimeters spatial resolution, right? But of course, these are expensive, right? These are commercial satellites that have been put out collecting this data, and therefore they're obviously going to sell you this data to utilize. But of course, the advantage is, and again, what we are using this for is to understand forest cover across Punjab, right? We are also using this to understand crop rotation that takes place in Punjab, right? And when we think about it, the kind of techniques that we've just talked about, the deep learning techniques that we've just talked about, are also going to be used here. These images that are available, we are going to have to look at what does the multispectral data tell us about which crop is being grown in which part of Punjab at any one time of the day, right? And that will help us in understanding the rotation of crops, because that has an impact on the fertility of the soil as well. And then what we can do is we can build these time series of NDVI, for example, where we can see how over time, during harvest season, what happens, the NDVI will fall. As there is growth in a crop, we'll see more positive NDVI values. And then again, we will go through that cycle, right? And we can actually start looking at different regions of Punjab. We can start looking at different farms to understand these NDVI values and other index values that have been extracted from the satellite information to understand that cycle of crop rotation that is taking place. So the goal here is to bring lots of technology to help farmers get more profitable. And this is, like I said, the need of the hour, right? The idea here is use artificial intelligence, but of course, not in a bubble. We've got to use IoT devices in addition, and image data from satellites to build up this understanding of the health of a farm. And the hope is that if we can actually do this mass monitoring, we can identify best practices and standard protocols that farmers can follow and improve the output from their farming that they're doing on their land, and increase the yield by reducing the loss caused by pests, also reducing the pesticide that is being used, right? And so this is a very interesting problem which brings all sorts of data together and creates a solution, hopefully, in the near future that farmers can use not only to become more profitable, but farming, you know, is a very, very complex industry. We've got to think of other aspects also. If we think about the farmer and we think about the fact that a farmer at the start of a season borrows money, and then he grows his crop, and based on how lucky the farmer is, with a lot of parameters that are out of his control, like the weather, right? The moisture levels, the health of the soil, all of that information, he's going to get some yield. Depending on how much of the yield is lost to pest attacks or to all sorts of adverse weather conditions, he now has the ability to go and sell that at a mandi and make money back, which hopefully is going to be more than what he had actually borrowed, so that he can return what he had borrowed with the interest that has accrued over this period, and still have a profit available. So the question here is, how can we break this vicious cycle too for the farmer, right? Can we use all this data to make this available, to make available to people through the internet what practices are being followed by the farmer? Can people living abroad start to invest in the farm's output, right? We always talk about, in the financial sector, people are investing in futures. Can't we create that kind of marketplace here in agriculture also, where rather than having to only take debt at this point, the farmer can actually have people investing in the future crop generated by the farmer, right? So that we de-risk the farmer, because the farmer may earn or own only 50% of this yield. 50% of the yield may be owned by people who are investing in the farmer here, right? And therefore, we are reducing the pain for the farmer, right? So there are all sorts of things we can talk about. When we talk about commodities that are being produced in farmland, can we find ways of predicting what is the price of commodities going to be? If we can predict the price of the commodities, can we inform the farmer about what is the best produce that he could actually be working towards, right? So there are lots of complexities here based around logistics. We haven't even talked about that. We've just talked about, at this point, the process of growing the crop. You've got logistics, you've got finance involved, and probably many other aspects that I am unable to touch upon because I don't have the domain knowledge here, right? But the point here is really to make sure that you understand that AI is not just about making businesses richer. It can also be applied to a lot of social good projects. Now let's look at how all of this works, right? So we've talked about some sustainability goals. We've looked at one problem, which is agriculture. And let's look at how does this deep learning, machine learning really work. So in today's world, we have a lot of variety in the type of data that we are collecting. When I started machine learning, this is what data looked like. It was nicely defined for us in rows. Each row was an object of interest that we were trying to make a prediction for, right? We were trying to predict whether somebody is a big spender. And so each of these records were inputs. Or data looked like this, where we had a time series. This could be the price of onions over time. It could be the price of an IBM stock. It could be the price of Bitcoin. It didn't really matter, right? But we were basically tracking what is happening to the price. And the idea here was, with this time series data, we were looking to predict what will happen in the future. Then in the 1990s, in the second half, right, sometime around 1995, when this technology actually came out of simple problems that we were trying to solve in universities and came into the industry, we realized that, well, actually, industry data looks a lot more like this. You will recognize this as being relational data, right? Where we have a table for employees. The employees are taking orders from customers. Then there's shipping. There are products that are being purchased, that are being supplied to them by suppliers. And it's a very complicated kind of process. And so a lot of what was happening here was what was called feature engineering. We converted this data to look something like this by collapsing a lot of these one-to-many relationships and creating aggregate features here so that we could get one record, because we knew how to deal with that. We had friends of ours that were working with image, and we never really thought of that as being the same discipline. We had, specialisms around image processing. But what has changed now is the fact that with every problem that you try and solve, right? You looked at the farming problem, there's time series data in commodity prices, there's image data that is coming from drones or satellites, there is machine generated logs coming from IoT devices, right? And there is probably textual data related to best practices or government regulation. Right? So most problems, when you go to solve them, they are providing you with different types of data. And how do you mix all that data together to create a solution and create what are referred to as machine learning pipelines? That is the task that machine learning engineers do. We also, of course, know that we have lots of graphs where the node could be anything. The node could be a web page, and therefore the graph is the internet. This could be, a person, and the graph could be a social network in Facebook, Instagram, or LinkedIn, or whatever else. It could be a company where we are trying to find a supplier similar to another company because the company cannot supply what we are looking for. And the nodes then could be companies, they could be skills in the company or products that they provide. It could be all sorts of complex relationships between the nodes here. So you could have multiple types of nodes and you could have relationships between them. And these things are called knowledge graphs. Right? And so in industry, you're dealing with all sorts of data like this. Of course, the truth of the matter is that any problem today has huge variety of data that's available to us, and we need to deal with all of these data. So, and then, of course, there's a lot of voice data also. And what is voice data? Voice data is essentially a high-frequency time series, right? So we have speech data, which looks very much like this data here. And now what we are trying to do here is to extract from the speech and understand what is being said, right? So that becomes speech to text. And I'll talk about another interesting problem more in our domain of sustainability, where we are using speech not of humans, but of birds. Now, typically, with all of these algorithms that we have, or these problems that we are trying to solve, we are trying to learn a function that maps an input to an output, right? And while we had data that was nice like this, or we had the ability to convert complex data into simplistic representation of data where the number of inputs were not that large, we were able to use simple models, right? So if we were trying to predict, given this X here, a Y that was also numeric, so both of them were numeric, we used what is called linear regression. If instead we were trying to, given some X1 and X2, trying to differentiate between two classes, right? So this might be people who are big spenders versus people who are not big spenders, or this could be healthy versus diseased, where somehow we have managed to convert our image of a plant into two-dimensional data, right? What we are now trying to draw is what is called a decision boundary, and we use what is called logistic regression here. Now I'm showing it in two dimensions here because visualizing larger dimensions are more difficult, but essentially when we have larger dimensionality also, all that's changing is that we have more inputs than just two inputs like we have here. But in effect, in a higher dimensional space, when we are trying to build a classification, we are trying to create a decision boundary that discriminates between the inputs. And if we are trying to predict a numeric value, then we are trying to fit a curve that can predict this. Now, this is all good, right? And it uses a little bit of complex maths that I don't intend to go into right now. But the important thing that I want you to realize is that today, in today's world, maths is cool. Okay, so forget about the fact that maths is boring and maths is difficult. Maths has just become cool. And what maths has got really cool? Probability. Why has probability become so cool? Because if you think about what we are doing in all of these machine learning problems, is we are trying to create a model of the world, a restricted part of the world, right? Which we call a real world process. And humans are internally within their brain always making decisions based on inputs that we are getting through our sensors, our eyes, our ears, our tongue, our skin. These are all receptors. They are getting information, right? And based on that information, we are actually processing it and making decisions about what we should do and what we shouldn't do. So actually, all of machine learning is about approximating functions in the real world, in the world around us. Okay? And of course, the world around us, what is it? There is one thing certain about the world, and that is uncertainty. So if I tell you, go out every day and walk for 1 hour, how much distance do you think you will cover within that 1 hour? You can make an approximation and say approximately 3 kilometers. But if you actually go and measure yourself on 10 days where you walk for an hour, you will not get 3 kilometers probably ever. You'll get a distribution of distance covered, right? Where it will be on average maybe 3 kilometers, but most of your observations will be different. Some days you're feeling more energetic because you slept well. Some days you're feeling more lethargic because you partied with your friends. And so what we are saying here is that given that everything in the world is like this, nothing is certain. That means that what you are seeing here is only the most probable value or values. But values can be further away from here also, right? And so things are uncertain. And to model this uncertainty, what do we use? We use probability. Okay, so probability is the cornerstone of everything, whether you're using neural networks, whether you're using Bayesian belief networks, whatever you're using to do your machine learning, probability has to be solid in your arsenal of technologies that you understand. Okay, I'm not scaring you. I'm asking you to engage with the school mathematical principle. Now, what happens with machine learning then? We basically start off, the starting point for any machine learning is data. Once we have our data, which we refer to as training data, which we assume has been generated by some real world process, right? We then, sorry, 1 second. Hello? Yes? Sorry, I thought maybe, can everybody hear me here? I thought maybe it's one of the organizers trying to tell me that I'm not audible. It was,
yes, sir, you are fine, audible.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, apologies. I should have just asked that instead of picking up that phone. Okay, so we've got data, right? Once we have data, what we decide is that this real world process, what kind of function am I actually going to use to try and approximate it? So here we have said that I'm predicting y by thinking of this function as being a linear function, where every input has an additive role to play in predicting my output y, right? So these betas are my unknowns or parameters. So for different values of beta, we will get different lines, right? All of these are potential lines that we could draw. Or out here where we are seeing a more complex looking function, for every set of values of beta, we are learning different decision boundaries. And we can see some of them are better than others. So this one here is clearly better because it discriminates between the red and the blue values. Okay. So what we are doing here when we say we are defining a hypothesis set is we are basically defining what kind of function we are going to learn. And then what we are doing is we are using a learning algorithm that searches for the best values of these parameters. And to define what is the best values of the parameters, we must have a function that tells us how good a fit it is that we are creating. And that we call a cost function. Okay, so we're basically using a cost function to navigate the space of all possible functions that can be learned to approximate something here, which is what we call our target function. That is unknown to us. We don't know what the true relationship between the input and the output is. All we have is examples that are being given to us. So typically when as computer scientists, we are given the job of, say, writing a program where given a value y, we want to return the square root of y. Right? So if you were told to actually write such a function, you would write it in Python by saying define square root, where you get y, and you would write the logic here that allows you to return z, where z is the square root of y. Right? So you would learn or you would teach the computer by explicitly telling it the recipe of how to go from a number to the square root of that number and return it, right? So the human is in charge of defining how to get from input to output. Instead, in machine learning, what we are doing is we are saying, let's give pairs of input and output to a machine learning algorithm instead. And the machine learning algorithms come out with the logic that converts the input to the output. We do not need to understand what square root means anymore. All we need to have is pairs of inputs and outputs. And if we choose a good hypothesis set, we will learn a good approximation of the function that given the inputs can give the outputs, right? But the function that is output by the machine learning algorithm doesn't look like Python, right? So it's not Python code necessarily. It is an approximation of a function that a human would write, but it has its own way of representing it. It could be a neural network or any other type of algorithm, right? And that is the difference between programming, as in software engineering, or engineers would do. They would write this code. Here, a machine learning engineer would write code that allows you to learn a function that will approximate the output, given input and output, right? Without even understanding that what is being asked for is the square root of the input value. Okay, so that's the cool thing about machine learning. Now, if we think about the simple problems that we are trying to solve here using very simple function representations, we can define those representations in this way. We can say this is the input. These are the parameter values that I called beta parameters. And the output y is essentially the weighted average of the inputs and the parameters. And that would give us linear regression. If instead I put another function here, and we call this an activation function, and a common activation function is the sigmoid function that takes whatever was put in here and does 1 over 1 plus e to the power of some beta times x. What do we get? We basically get the equation that we had here. So we get logistic regression. We get logistic regression if we use the sigmoid function as our activation function. So this is kind of a neat representation of the generic problem that we are trying to solve in machine learning, where we have an input and we have an output. And what are we trying to learn? We are trying to learn the betas here that give us the right output given the input. So this was the data that we were given. And we call this a computational graph. I will not get into how you learn these parameters because that's another very complex conversation. For now, the simple thing for you to remember at a high level is that any function can be represented as a computational graph. We are doing a very simple function here where we are saying, given some input, given some parameters, we get an output by just taking the weighted sum of these. And then we can put it through something that we call an activation function, which transforms the input into a desirable output. Now, with both of these methods, linear regression or logistic regression, we can only draw decision boundaries that are linear. And sometimes we have problems that do not have linear decision boundaries. So say we have a problem that's represented like this, where we have one class which looks like this and the other class that looks like this. The decision boundary that separates these two is going to be this here, right? And this is not linear in form. So logistic regression will try and draw a line here, may try and draw a line here or somewhere, but it will always make mistakes. Remember, it can only draw one line. What is required to be done really here is to draw multiple lines. So if we draw these 4 lines, we can see that the 4 lines now track all of this inside it. And how we used to deal with this problem earlier was to create data transformations. We would transform this data into a new representation where we had feature 1 and feature 2, where we essentially were able to convert this data in such a way where we can put a line between them using logistic regression. But what were these feature 1s and feature 2s? These were also really functions of the inputs, x1 and x2, right? So this was also really a function that took x1 and x2 and output something which we considered to be a feature, in which in the representation we can draw this linear decision boundary between the two. So what neural networks did was they, let me just restart my presentation here because it got too messy. But essentially what neural networks did was they said, let's try and automate this process. So they put these things called hidden layers in the middle, where these are essentially features that are being extracted from the previous set of features. So these are the input features. Each one of these, as you can see here, is a combination of a weighted sum of all the inputs and then the activation function. So now we have transformed an n-dimensional representation of the data to a 4-dimensional representation. Let's call that y1, y2, y3, and y4. And we can now use these features and learn a 2-dimensional representation here in this example. That is actually now doing another transformation here. We can call that Z1 and Z2. Where this transformation is now again a weighted average of the inputs, which are these now, and passing it through some other activation function or the same activation function. So what we are trying to do here is, by passing it through multiple layers, we are trying to approximate what I had said we were doing earlier, right? Where the human data scientist was taking X1 and X2 that had a complex decision boundary. And we were handcrafting, by talking to the domain experts or whatever, we were creating Z1 and Z2, where we had this separation here. And each of these was a different mapping of X1 and X2 onto Z2. Right? But this was done by human data scientists. What we are trying to do here by having multiple such layers is by using a standard function here, like the sigmoid function or the tanh function or a ReLU function. Oops. Right? These are all different activation functions. We are trying to approximate Z1 and Z2. And if we can approximate them well automatically, then we can learn to do this without any human intervention. And that's what is deep learning or neural networks. Okay, so I'm sorry I've gone into a little bit of maths here, just so that you can appreciate that actually neural networks are really trying to automate what humans are doing here, right? Using some observations from studies that have been done on the human brain. Now, the problem that arises here is that all this is good, right? We can actually deal with complex decisions by creating more and more of these hidden layers. But what do we need to learn? These weights here are parameters. So we have to learn more parameters from our data to be able to do this classification that we want to do. And one of these problems with these neural networks that we are looking at, this particular neural network we are looking at is called a multi-layered perceptron. So every input must be connected to the output of the next layer. So we have lots of connectivity happening. Now think about an image. An image which is even a low resolution image of 1,000 by 1,000 pixels, right? 1 megapixel. Nobody wants a 1 megapixel camera these days. And we have RGB. So if we think about taking an image and classifying it into whether it's a husky or a wolf, What we are saying is we need a way to input our image in here. And how can we input this image? Well, we could take the value associated with every pixel, right? So every pixel here is typically a value between 0 and 255, which tells you how much intensity of light hit the lens in the R-G-N-B bands. So how many values do we have here? We have 1 million, 1000 by 1000 values in one of these bands or channels. We have 1 million here and we have 1 million here. So we could actually input a vector of 3 million values as the input image. Now, if we want to learn anything useful from this, we would have to create layers that are quite large as well. So let's even assume for now, and this is a small value, we assume there are 10,000 nodes in this layer. Then the number of parameters we need to learn here becomes 3 million times 10,000. And that's just the parameters in the neural network here, not here or here. So when we look at images like this, where this is the image in outside ISER Mohali, where we are trying to learn how to improve the safety of this crossroads here. We actually have 13,000 by 14,000 pixels because we have stitched multiple images together. And this is a RGB image. So we have, again, 3 channels here. We actually have 578 million inputs. Here is another image of a field in PAU, in just up the road from you, Punjab Agricultural University, where we flew the drone and collected this image. Again, a few hundred images were taken and stitched together. We had 13,000 by 16,000 pixels. Again, RGB, 680 million inputs. We can't possibly just feed this into a neural network, right? And so is the problem if we are looking at speech. If we are looking at speech here, as time goes along, somebody is speaking, we actually see this kind of input signal, right? And even if we do a transformation that is very commonly done, which is transform this into the frequency domain. Okay, I don't have time to go into these things. So just so that you know that this is a spectrogram that has been created. We are converting this speech into an image like this. And we want to analyze this image to understand whether somebody is saying welcome in here. It's actually a tough problem for neural networks to deal with. And so what has been developed is neural networks that can scan through these large images instead, because we are looking for local patterns. And so you actually start to scan through these images and then pull together what you have learned from each of these scans, right? So this part of the image, this part of the image, and so on. And we can then decipher whether somebody actually said welcome by looking for signs of welcome. And these areas here is where you're seeing actual speech happening. These areas are just background noise. Similarly, if we are trying to identify whether there's a flower in this image, all we are looking for to start off with is whether there are signs of objects, edges. We put those edges together into petals. And then when we find multiple petals that are close together in proximity, we can say that this is a flower. Right? And so again, what we are doing is we are creating this small neural network which analyzes only this small part of the image and then scans across the image, right? So we are scanning across this image, and once we have scanned the whole image, we are identifying whether certain features, whether certain
edges exist within the image, and those edges are put together in future layers to create what would be a classification that can decide whether this is a flower. Okay, so we start creating these stacked multi-layered perceptrons here. And these actually are what are referred to as convolutional neural networks that have been used very successfully in analyzing images and analyzing speech as well. I'm running out of time here, so I won't go into the details of these, but essentially what we end up doing in a convolutional neural network is we input an image. The image is scanned through, like I showed earlier, and we are identifying different features, right? So what you're seeing is a lot of different features of whether there is an edge like this, or an edge like this, or an edge like this that appears within one box here, right? We are looking for all these different features. And then in every layer that goes after that, we are learning more and more complex features. And finally, just as we had talked about here in this neural network here, where finally what's happening here, we are simply doing a linear, logistic regression, where we are looking for a simple decision boundary in this new space that we have learned. We are doing the same, in fact, in the convolutional neural network also, right? So this here is a pure multi-layered perceptron that does classification. And all of these layers here are actually extracting features, that they're doing feature engineering. I know this is a bit of a whirlwind tour for you guys, but so, just so that you have some idea of what happens in here. So the question that we want to ask is, what role is Punjab going to play in AI? Right? We've seen that things are not looking good for us from a jobs perspective. People are going away to Canada rather than staying in Punjab. But I think rather than Canada or the US, the true land of opportunity is India and is Punjab, because as we saw in The Martian, essentially when things start going down or south, it is for us to turn them around and bring them around, right? So with that intention, we started Sabudh Foundation, and some of you have gone through our program in Sabudh. Some of you may be aware of the fact that we have started a Center of Excellence along with Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, where we are now starting to train students from year one as well. Nishpreet and her team in Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College have been doing a great job of engaging first-year students. The whole idea is that there is so much to learn to become a true machine learning engineer that we want you to start learning from year one. And I know there are specializations that are coming in Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, MTech programs that are coming in that are doing ML and AI with you. And the Center of Excellence that we have established with Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College with Sabudh is really aiming to actually provide you with a lot of experiential learning. Experiential learning. I think I've misspelled that. But the whole idea is that if you have courses, that's all good, but you really need to do projects. You need to get your hands dirty with solving real problems, right? And that's what we are calling passion projects, learning with passion, where you get the theory, but you also get to apply that on projects. And what we were finding was that students were coming to us for 6 months. There was so much for them to learn that they did not get a lot of time on these passion projects. And so now what we are doing is pushing this content into undergraduate degree programs so that in years 1, 2, and 3, You focus on courses, and in year 4, when you come to us, you do projects with us, right? That are partly aimed around agriculture and partly aimed around other disciplines as well, all for social good. And we also have a very vibrant webinar series where we get experts from all over the world, and these are open to you or to anybody to attend. So normally on Saturdays at this time, we actually have a webinar from leading experts in the area, right? Professors from Carnegie Mellon have spoken there. Professors from Warwick University have spoken there, right? So Ganesh is from Carnegie Mellon and many others, right? So we've had almost 50 webinars now in the last year. And the kinds of projects that we are dealing with, along with the Kalgidhar Trust that have actually created these solar panels on their rural schools, using weather data, can we predict how much power will these generate? This is taking learnings that we have on looking at how much power will get generated from wind farms so that we have renewable energy and do not have to depend on fossil fuel, right? Great example again of social good. Looking at accessibility, right? There was a project, I think, Ishpreet, you had worked on this project, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe it was a different project. But there's a project related to, can we actually convert sign language into text so that we can do machine translation between sign language and text? Or the other way around, can we take text and create, using the technologies of deep fakes, to create Indian Sign Language for what is being spoken? Looking at smart glasses. You did, right? Great. Excellent.
Yes.
Face blindness, where there are people who can't recognize their own mother if they cross them on the street, right? Can we create smart glasses that do face recognition and pop up something on their screen or speak to them in the ear, reminding them that the person walking towards them is their mother or their boss, right? Eco monitoring, a very, very interesting problem that we are working with along with ICER Mohali. This is with Professor Manjari there, where the idea is that we now have these little devices called audio moth, which can record 24/7 sounds, right? And so we can deploy them in reforestation projects and record all sounds that are taking place. So this, we are working with the eco-sick folks that are creating a lot of forests in Punjab.
Event as soon as we get the signal from our YouTube team. that we are ready to go, then we'll be starting in no time. Thank you so much again. Okay, we are live.
Organizers, we are live now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the signal.
Perfect. Good to go. Start.
Hello everyone, we are going live stream on YouTube this time, and I welcome whole audience from YouTube family to this event named Speak Out Loud. So, so I extend a very hearty welcome to Dr. Palvi Sethi and Professor Gurpreet Kaur as our judges for this event.
Thank you so much. And good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you so much for the invitation. Thank you so much.
It's an honor, and all the best to all the participants.
Yes, from my side too, all the best to all the participants, and I really want to thank you to Dr. I-GNEz, Executive Director, STEP, for inviting us as a judge, and co-judge Dr. Pallavi Sethi. Thank you, and over to you, Jasmine, and all the best to all the participants.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
ma'am.
And I second her for the same without taking much time, and wishing all the participants and the organizer the very best. May it be a grand success. Over to you.
We are privileged to have you, ma'am. Thank you.
One word of for the organizers, the judges would be following up in the Google Sheet, and you can sum up the sheets and then declare the winner.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
sir.
Before proceeding further, I would like all the participants to kindly mute your microphones and switch on your webcam. So dear friends, now we are going to start with this event. The name of this event is Speak Out Loud. It consists of 2 rounds. Round 1 is an eliminating round, which is of extempore type. In this round, you will be given one topic. Topic will be based upon the theme of the Techfest, that is Space Beyond Infinity, and you have to express your views regarding that topic. You will be given 1 minute to think about that topic, and in the next 1 minute, you have to express your views related to that topic. Note that while one participant will speak, another participant will be given the topic and the time to think about that topic simultaneously. Note that there is no language part. That means you can speak in any language of your choice. Your microphone should be muted during whole event until or unless your turn has been announced. Your webcam must be on during the whole event. All the participants should note that you will be called by your participant number, and you don't have to announce your name. You just have to narrate your participant number and your topic. So based upon the decision of the judges, the participants from round 1 will be screened in for round 2. All the participants should note that they need to look at the chat box simultaneously during the event, as your topics will be delivered there only. तो इस इवेंट में पार्टिसिपेंट्स के रूल्स कुछ इस तरह से हैं कि हर पार्टिसिपेंट को 1 मिनट दिया जाएगा बोलने के लिए, और उसको जो भी टॉपिक असाइन होगा वो चैट बॉक्स में 1 मिनट पहले ही उसके पार्टिसिपेंट नंबर के साथ ड्रॉप कर दिया जाएगा। आपको 1 मिनट टॉपिक के बारे में सोचने के लिए दिया जाएगा और नेक्स्ट 1 मिनट में आपको नरेट करना है। ध्यान रहे कि आपका नरेशन का टाइम सिर्फ 1 मिनट होगा और आपको उसको एक्सीड नहीं करना है। पूरे इवेंट के दौरान आपके वेब कैम्स ऑन रहेंगे और आपका माइक्रोफोन म्यूट रहेगा जब तक आपकी टर्न नहीं आती। आप अपना टॉपिक किसी भी लैंग्वेज में नरेट कर सकते हैं। याद रहे, जब पार्टिसिपेंट 1 परफॉर्म करेगा तभी पार्टिसिपेंट 2 का टॉपिक चैट बॉक्स में आ जाएगा, और ऐसा आने वाले सभी पार्टिसिपेंट के साथ चल पाएगा। तो काइंडली अपने चैट बॉक्स पर जरूर नजर रखें ताकि आपका टॉपिक मिस ना हो जाए, राइट? So dear friends, if there is any query related to round 1 of this event, kindly clear it now, because once this event has been started, no further queries will be entertained. कोई भी query हो, कोई भी question regarding round 1, please, anyone.
Hands are raised, Varun.
Yes, Karan, kindly unmute yourself.
Yes, I wanted to ask if we are disconnected because of internet problem, can we join again?
Yes, you can join. You can put a message in the chat box. You can join again, no problem.
So my doubt was, can we be bilingual during the extempore?
Yes, you can be bilingual. You can use a language of your choice. No problem.
Can we use two languages at a time?
Yes, you can use. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else? Okay. So without taking much time, we are proceeding towards round one of this event. So let's start the first round of this event. Over to Harshil Arora for the further conduct of the event.
Thank you, Varun. Well, let's starting from the first round. I would say speak in such a way that others love to listen to you, and listen in such a way that others love to speak to you. Hello, everyone. I'm Harshil Arora. I wholeheartedly welcome you all again to our event Speak Out Loud. Without further delay, let's start our round one, and it's an extemporary round. So let's start with participant number one. I would request participant number one to kindly note your topic that is being dropped in your chat box as well it's being presenting on your screen. You would be given 1 minute to think upon the topic, and then you have to speak on the topic for 1 minute. And for other participants, while participant number one would be speaking, it's the 1 minute to think for the participant number two. So participant number one, your topic is describe an encounter with an alien.
Harshil, you're muted. Harshil, you're muted. Please unmute your mic.
I hope that participant number one is ready. Participant number one.
Karan Singh, if your doubt is clear, would you please lower your hand? Yeah, thank you.
Do we have participant number one with us?
Yes.
So it's the time for you to speak, and your topic is on the screen, describe an encounter with an alien. Your time starts now.
Encounter with an alien. So alien, I have encountered with an alien I have only watched the movie of Alien, and where I have seen what aliens can do, and but in reality no aliens exist. And like we can see aliens can magic, and also they can fly, and no, that's it.
No problem. Thank you, participant number one, for participating. And I would request that participant number two and three to be ready. Your topics are in the chat box. So, participant number two, your topic is what if you become invisible for a day? I request participant number three to check their chat boxes, and participant number four and five be ready. And number two, please switch on your webcams and unmute your mics. All the best.
Can I start? Okay. Good afternoon, honorable judges and all my friends. So I have to imagine of being invisible for a day. So it seems very interesting and exciting to be invisible for a day. The only thing that comes to my mind to do when I would be invisible, that to go to that meeting places where all the decisions related to the COVID-19 management takes place. I want to know that what the pharmacy of the world, that is India, is doing in this worst time of pandemic for its own people. I want to find out the answer to this question. The only thing and the most important thing that I want to do by being invisible for a day. Thank you.
That was such a nice answer from participant number 2. I hope we cope up with the situation very soon. Thank you so much. And now I would request participant number 3 to get ready. And your topic is you wake up and find yourself to be the last person on earth. What would be your reaction? Where will you go? Participant number 4 and 5, keep check on your chat boxes. Thank you.
So may I start now, or do we have do I have a minute to think? Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. Your minute to think was prior the minute when
Okay.
participant number 2 was speaking.
Okay, sure. So can I start now, right?
Yes, you can start.
Cool. So basically, initially, I just checked my WhatsApp, right? Like no notification, not nothing like that. So that's when I think that what happened? Nothing is texting me, right? And then I check my Facebook and Instagram. Nobody texted me in the whole night. After that, what I just go for a morning jog. Then I think nobody's here. I'm just thinking, where's everybody? Where's everyone going? So then I just came home. I just I just check that there's no news on the channel, no nothing TV, no internet's not working, nothing like that. So that's when I think that what has happened, why it's not, why is nobody's responding, why I can't see anyone. So is it something so am I dreaming or what? So then I just pinch myself and I just think that oh, that might be some dream, and then when I wake up it all will be good. But when I wake up, but when I just pinch myself, I just think that it's not a dream, it's reality. I just gone alone, and in this world nobody's here. So that is thank you.
Thank you so much. You spoke so well. So let's move on to participant number 4. I hope you have seen your topic on chat box prior, the one
Yes,
that you
ma'am.
have given to think.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Thank you for your response. So your topic is you fell into the black hole. Describe that feeling. Go on.
So I was drifting into the space with nothing around me, just darkness. And suddenly I got sucked into this black hole. And for a few minutes, I felt very depressing, like what's happening? Nothing around me is changing. And there was no voice, no light anywhere. So I began to think that nobody was going to come to rescue me. So I decided to think that, I have to think on quick on my feet and I have to do something because no one else is going to help me. So I decided to try to drift around in space, which I did. And since black hole are very strong, I landed into a virtual reality, and that's how I'm sitting in front of you at this time. So that was a very great encounter, which got me into another portal, into another universe, where I substituted the person who I substituted my double, like universe double. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was such a wonderful explanation on the black hole. Thank you once again. So I would request participant number 5 that I hope you are ready.
Yes, I'm ready. So, a very good afternoon to everyone. My topic is will I say yes if NASA offers me to go for a test on Mars? So, visiting Mars will be like a dream coming true for me. Since my childhood, I was really very fascinated towards space shuttles, and especially spacewalks in those white spacesuits. Just imagine living on another planet and looking up into the sky, you realize that one of the stars you are watching is actually your own planet Earth. Obviously, it would be an incredibly great feeling for me to be the very first person to leave my footprints on the surface of Mars. I know surviving on Mars could be a little bit challenging for the very first humans, but I think taking this risk will be totally worth it. So yes, I'll definitely accept the proposal by NASA to witness the beauty of whole new world on the Mars. Thank you.
Thank you so much, participant number 5. It was wonderful listening you. So Participant number 6, your topic was in chat box. Are you ready? Participant number 6, do we have you here? I guess we are not having participant number 6 with us. I would request to drop down the participant number 7 topic, and participant number 7, you would be given 1 minute to think, and then we will start. Your topic is, what would you do with a UFO? Participant number 7, you are here, right? So it's your time to speak now. Express your encounter with the UFO.
Dear participant, are you there?
I guess
guess
they're
he is
not
not.
there. So we should move on. Participant number 8 and 9, can you please raise your hand so we would be sure about your presence? Any of you participant number 9 or 8, can you please raise hand if you are here and listening to us?
Harshil, I guess you can speak out the name so that if they are confused about their numbers, they can be sure.
Yes, I will. We are having participant number 8, Prableen Kaul Paliwal, and participant number 9, Harshit. Participant number 10, Malika Jain. And participant number 11, Kumar Abhinav. Any of you are present here?
Kumar Abhinav is there. Raise your hand. I guess he's present.
Okay, so we would start with the participant number 11. Then So participant number 11, no need to worry. You would be given whole 1 minute to think upon a topic, and the topic is, what if you accidentally fell into a black hole? Where will you reach? So it's the time to think upon, and for the next 1 minute, you have to speak upon it.
The organizers are requested to inquire about the next participant available in the meet. Meanwhile, you can check who's the next available so that you can call him or her.
Okay, sir.
It's your turn to speak. All the best.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon to all the participants and team organizer team. So if I fall into a black hole, of course, no matter I will scared of it, that I will where I am and what should I do. So once you fall in black hole, you will felt that where I am and what should we do. There is no gravity and all. So thankfully, I'm flying off and I'm flying off here and there, and there is no human at all. So I'm wondering uh, I'm wondering if I can escape from there, because I like human. I want to talk, interacting. I like to talk and interact with some of them. They are aliens. There are lots of particles there. So I will thankful to have in a black hole, but I want to go to the back time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I am seeing Karan Singh
Yeah,
here.
I just have one request. This was participant number 11.
Yes, ma'am, this was participant number 11.
And what about his topic? It says, suppose you notice a vacant time machine, but he spoke about the black hole, right? Can you just clarify that?
And I would request you to change the topic to the black hole, as there were absentees in between.
Okay, okay, done, fine.
Thank you, ma'am. And Karan Singh, you were there in the meeting. Are you ready now? I guess we should start with the next participant. Participant number 12, Mayank Mishra. Are we having him here?
Again, now see participant 12 is Malika Jain. Mayank is participant 14. So I would just request you to go with the names, or do we go with the serial number as well?
Ma'am, I will check the list now.
Ma'am,
Yeah,
you are
please.
requested, sorry to interrupt, ma'am, you are requested to go with the names. We'll call with the
Okay,
names
that
as
would
well.
just be fine.
Yes.
And
Okay.
even if the topic could be told at the same time, all right?
Okay, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
ma'am.
would do fine with us then.
It's a little bit confusing,
Okay.
guys. So please clarify us with time to time.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right.
Mayank Mishra, can you please raise your hand if you are there? Okay, so moving on to the next participant, we have Nishray Gupta with us. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Okay. So your topic, Nishray Gupta, is fire broke out in spaceship. What will you do? You are giving 1 minute to think upon it, and for the next 1 minute, you have to speak upon it.
Okay, ma'am.
So all the best, Nishray. You can
Thank
go
you.
on with the topic.
Okay, ma'am. So if fire broke out in my spaceship, then first of all, if I had been properly applying the knowledge which I've gained back in the earth in during my training, then I would have easily encountered this problem. And first of all, I'll try to use all my engineering tactics uh, right from the day I started learning or took up science. And then that would not happen, then I'll try to make the best use out of the tools which are available in my spaceship. For example, the special type of gels or gelatin material that will help to control the fire in my spaceship. Or else, at the end, one thing is left with me. I'll call out to the control station in back to the earth, and at last step, that will be my last step. That would be I'll escape the spaceship just for the survival. Right.
Thank you so much. So next we have with us Harmanjot Kaur, and your topic is, if given a chance to become a planet, which planet would you like to become?
Harshal, can I have the next participant, please? She's not here.
Okay, so the next participant is Nitisha Kumari, and your topic is Mangal Yatra, a solo trip to Mars. Nisha Kumari, can you hear us?
She's also not in the meet. I guess we should start with the next one. Umesh Kumar Soni, he's there in the meet.
Nishchay, you've risen a hand. Do you have a doubt?
Sorry मैम, वो मैं attendance के time raise कर रहा था. So
Oh, you may lower it.
Harshal, kindly continue. I don't think Nisha Kumar is with us.
Okay. So the next participant is Umesh Kumar Soni, and your topic, I would request if you are here, please raise the hand. Okay, so thank you for raising the hand, and your topic is, if not on Earth, which planet would you be and why? You will be given 1 minute to think, and you then have to speak on it. All the best.
So it's
Am I
your
audible?
time to speak now. Yes, you can go ahead.
Yeah. So my topic is, if I not on Earth, which planets would I live on that? I mean, माने किस planet पे मैं ज़्यादा focus करूँगा अगर मेरे को Earth के अलावा मैं focus करूँगा Mars पे, because as the research में हमको ये पता चला है कि Mars एक ऐसा planet है.
Sorry to interrupt you. Please kindly on your video camera please on कीजिए अपना.
मैम वीडियो ऑन है.
I think we are not able to see if anyone can acknowledge me about this.
Gurpreet ma'am, he is, I guess, joining from 2 devices. So one is he is using for the video and one he is using for audio, I believe.
So can he keep that audio in front then while he speaks on the, I mean the video in front while he's speaking on the audio?
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
For transparency.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Umesh, kindly switch on your camera, please.
I already switched on my camera from my laptop, and in my laptop there is even my laptop microphone is not working good now. So I just my mobile. See, I can put my mobile in front of my video so that.
Umesh, from the device which you are speaking, that will come in the front, and I would request कि आप उसी device का camera on करो. You can put your phone in front of the laptop and you can switch on the camera.
मोबाइल का कैमरा ठीक है मैम, मैं बंद करता हूँ ये वाला कैमरा, वो कर. क्या नहीं.
Gurpreet ma'am, is it all right now?
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Yes, Umesh, you can proceed.
Yeah, fine. अगर मुझे बोला जाता है मैं तो इसके लिए मैं मार्स करूंगा दूसरे ग्रहों की तुलना में, क्योंकि मार्स एक ऐसा ग्रह है जिसपे हमारी रिसर्च के दौरान पता चला है कि यह ना बहुत अधिक ठंडा ग्रह है और ना ही बहुत अधिक गर्म ग्रह है. तो इससे ये जो हमारी जो टेम्परेचर है 37, वो अगर थोड़ी मोड़ी कवर कर सकते हैं तो ग्रेविटी भी मार्स की पृथ्वी से ज़्यादा बड़ी नहीं है, उसकी. और इसके अलावा तो मार्स उस पे जो धरती है, धरातली परिवर्तन जैसे धूल आंधी आना, हवा पानी के सबूत भी धीरे धीरे वहाँ वायुमंडलीय वाष्प के थ्रू मिल रहे हैं, जिसका प्रयोग करके हम आसानी से उस ग्रह पर वायु का भी खोज कर सकते हैं और जल का भी खोज कर सकते हैं. तो इसके कारण वायु जल के कारण हमारी जिंदगी आसान हो सकती है और इस प्रकार हम मार्स में अपने जीवन के लिए अनुकूल बना सकते हैं.
Thank you so much, Umesh. So we are having the next participant with us, Jashanpreet Kaur, and the topic is continuous space exploration, a boon or a bane. So Jashanpreet Kaur, can you please unmute and speak?
Yes, ma'am. Can I start now?
Yes, you can start.
A continuous space exploration, a boon or a bane. Everything over here is defined. Everything over here is defined, which means that everything is being written. If a space exploration takes place, it has some value. Being over there, it ranks over us that it is being written in the destiny that yes, space exploration will exist. It might be for our good, or it might be dangerous for us. The stars indeed, they all have a process for which a space exploration takes place. That is what a space exploration is being written. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jashanpreet Kaur. It was wonderful listening you. So next participant, Disha Kukureza. So the topic you are having is peek a boo into alien life. So Disha Kukureza.
Was that Diksha who spoke right now, if I'm not mistaken? or was it Jashanpreet?
And
Ma'am,
Jashanpreet Kaur.
Okay, okay, fine, fine. Thank
yes,
you.
ma'am.
Disha Kukureza, are you there? I just saw that you left the meeting and you joined again. I guess it's some internet issue. We would start with the next participant. And the next participant we are having is Prateek Kumar Talhotra. Are you there? Please raise your hand.
अच्छा इंक्लूड तो कर ही लिया है खैर उन्होंने।
हाँ।
LGBTQ का बिल अलग है।
नहीं मेरा अडॉप्शन का ना मेन मुद्दा ये है कि मतलब सारे रिलीजियंस को मतलब हक है बच्चा अडॉप्ट करने का, बस मेरा ये है मोटिव मेन।
अच्छा।
जैसे कि मुस्लिम और जैसे क्रिश्चियंस में नहीं है उनको, तो ना मेरे में ये है कि ना सारे रिलीजियंस को
मुस्लिम्स में है लेकिन बस जम्मू कश्मीर में है।
हाँ।
परमीक हाँ तो कोई नहीं, एग्रीड हूँ मैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
परमीक बोल ही नहीं रहा ना, फिर मैं लिखूं सबके नाम।
लिख लो, पंकज का भी लिख लीजिए, क्या दिक्कत है।
पंकज फुल नेम क्या है?
पंकज शर्मा।
पंकज शर्मा, ओके। वंश कटारिया। वंश
We should end the info session here.
ठीक है। और हर्ष आप भी अग्री हो ना?
अग्री हूँ, लेकिन वो पॉइंट आप ऐड नहीं कर रहे हो तो चलो फिर
नहीं,
भी कोई
अभी
बात
मैं कर
नहीं है।
लेती हूँ। मैं पूछ रही हूँ, मैं पूछने के बाद सबका ऐड वो वाला पॉइंट जरूर ऐड कर लूंगी। एज वाला ना बोला था ना आपने?
यस एज गैप का
हाँ,
जो पॉइंट है अगर आप उसको इंक्लूड कर रहे हो देन आई एम अग्रीइंग विद यू।
ठीक है, मैं ऐड कर देती हूँ। और कोई?
So is everyone back? Like, were you discussing the whole time? Could someone just give me a gist of what just happened, like from 12:20 to 1:07 now? Were you guys discussing or something like that?
Yeah, we turn-wise we presented our bills and we asked the opposition members and our own block members as well if there needed to be some they wanted some negotiations based on that, or they wanted to improve it in some way or other. I think the bills we introduced were mostly in agreement with all the members, the ideology of all the members. So most of them have agreed to it. But any points if they wanted to be very sure about, we had clarified them already. So I think we had a very good discussion about that.
And how many bills bills are there, like that will be presented by the house?
I think there are
Uh,
4, but
4
still
bills.
2 or 3 bills are not been discussed yet. One is from Pramik, one is from Pankaj Kaushal Kishore Sarma. That has not been discussed yet.
And which other have, like, which were discussed and which weren't?
Sir, one of my bills were discussed inheritance bill. One was LGBTQ bill, and one was Child Protection Act bill, and one was Devansh's bill on
Yes.
property.
So
Property succession.
aren't you
And there
aren't
there
you
was
Devansh aren't you Devansh and Gurpratap from the same block? Why aren't you making, like, with mutual agreement? That
we
is my
have
main
added
point.
sponsors in our group.
We have
Like the child protection bill is sponsored by whole of the government block.
yes, and
Okay,
others
so
will we have
government
added
block,
the other
like,
members.
since you are 4 of them and person now you are 3, uh, what I would suggest is, why don't you make just one, like, combine every points and, like, move forward with that? Why bifurcate your own voting strength?
Actually, what we
We
wanted
have
to do was that uh, in the under the Uniform Civil Code, we wanted to add a series of bills that would, cover each and every aspect of it. So we just decided that we could do it like that. The point we have researched more on, we would bring that, bill according to us. So, for example, I am the sponsor of that property succession bill, and Guru Pratap is sponsor of another 2 bills. So we wanted to proceed like that.
apart from
Okay,
this, we
so
have signatory from the opposition block also.
Yes.
okay, that's really great. Uh, so till 2 o'clock, I guess. Maybe if you are done before that, that would be great. Um, till 2 o'clock, maybe we would be discussing the resolutions or the bills that will be presented to the floor, and after that, you will be sending all those. First, you'll be presenting those in the document, Word or maybe Google Doc, and when after the discussions and necessary changes are made, you would be sending those documents in the WhatsApp group, and after that, we'll be presenting the screen, and one by one, we would be uh, putting them to vote. So would that work?
Yes.
First,
So
you'll be yeah. So first we'll be having the Word doc, which can be edited, and after that you'll send us, and we'll put them to vote in chronological order. The executive vote. Um, could we mark the presence of our esteemed judge, Mr. Sarabpreet Singh Arora? He's back with us. He was there in the last session too, but I just missed him out. So if you could just tap your tables with me, just to mark his presence. Um, yeah, thank you, sir, for being here with us. Uh, if any of the organizing team member could just write down in the WhatsApp group that the session number 2 has commenced, and every member whosoever wants, like, to showcase their talents, or, like, at least just want a certificate, need to be present over here. Otherwise, as I said, there were 3 sessions. If any one of them is not present in any of these 3 sessions, won't be given a certificate. That is very clear. Leave apart winning, because if people are not actively participating, we have points for participation. Participation doesn't necessarily mean uh, giving motions and asking questions, but it also means to be present in the debate and not disappearing from the debate for a long period of time, maybe not more than 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, even if you are telling us that yeah, we have other commitments, that is, in a very frank term, that is your headache, which event you are giving priority to. Um, yeah, moving forward, let me just mark down another attendance. Let's see if there's anyone else left. Do we have Devansh Bhushan,
yes, sir.
Gurpratap Pratap Singh,
Yes, sir.
Hunarpreet Singh? Hunarpreet isn't there. Okay.
Hunarpreet.
Oh no, no, Hunarpreet. Sorry, Hargunit.
Yes,
I
sir.
see Hargunit. Oh, okay. Kumar Abhinav.
You want me to present the bill?
No, sir. I'm just taking the roll call once again for session number 2, since we are coming after the break. Kumar Abhinav. We don't have Kumar Abhinav now. So for session number 2, I'm marking Kumar Abhinav absent. Can't take this thing now. He won't be given any points for the session number 2. Then he wasn't there in the session number 1, 2. Agam Singh Batra. I don't see him too. Absent then. Absent. Amit Takhar. Absent. Anshika.
Present, sir.
I see Anshika. Yeah. Harsh Sharma present. Mayank Thakur. Mayank Thakur present. Pankaj Sharma present. Gurmeet Singh. Gurmeet Singh is there. Do we have Gurmeet Singh over here? Yeah, Gurmeet Singh is back. Sapna Kumari.
Present, sir.
Okay. And last but not the least, Vansh Kataria. We have Vansh? Yeah, we have. Okay. So I see 1, 2, 3. 3 people are here who aren't with us. So let's move forward then. Just give me a second. I will mark them down. Deleted from second day's list. So in total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10 people, 50% is a simple majority. That means 4 people, uh, 4, 4 would be 40, 5 people for 50%. So you need 5 people for your bill to be passed. Simple and straight. Okay, let's get down to business. All those parliamentarians who would like to present their bills with their teams, sponsors, please raise your hands. Hargunit and Devansh and Gurpata. Yes, sir. First, we'll be having Hargunit. So could you please share your screen with us? Or if you are not able to do it, send it to me. I'll share the screen.
Sir, is it visible?
As of now, it isn't.
Now it would be, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I am presenting inheritance bill, which is sponsored by me and Sapna Kumari. Signatories are Gurpratap Singh, Devansh Bhushan, Pankaj Kaushal Kishore Kumar, Harsh Sharma, Prameek Singh, and Vansh Kataria. So the bill proposes that in case of inavailability.
Sorry for the interruption. Could you please enlarge the screen or maybe something like that, so that everything is visible?
Sir, is it visible now?
Yeah, clear.
So the points are as follows. In case of unavailability of a testament after the demise of property holder, which is an Indian citizen, one third share of the property of the family heirlooms will be acquired by the spouse, and the remaining share of the property will be equally allocated among the offsprings of the property holder, irrespective of the offspring's gender, religious practices followed by him or her, and social community. This law will also enable girl child to have equal share of inheritance as the boy.
Hargunit, sir, we'll be moving point wise. So we'll be discussing on point 1.
Okay.
So point 1. So clearly stated by Hargunit, sir, uh, is there any objection to it? Does anyone from any of the block want to add, subtract any term, anything, or do you think that this point needs to be dissolved? Please put forward your opinions, and this will continue for every other point too. Uh, I'm not able to see a lot of people because in front of me, I guess 10 people are visible to me. So if there's anyone, please just turn your microphone on so that I know that you want to ask a question because I won't be able to see you right now. Okay, then I guess seemingly none objections to the point one. And just mind you guys, if you are able to, like contemplate as to what the point is, and it if it's against your ideology or you want to present some ideas, that would be really appreciable of you because that would let us know that you are very vigilant throughout the debate and that, yeah, you
Okay, Jared, so let's start.
Yeah, well, space itself is a very fascinating thing as there are amazing sources of energies and galaxies out there, stars, and of course our solar system. And space is like an infinite thing. It has no end. We do not know what's the size. We do not know how much it covers, and we are not even aware of how many worlds do we have in space. So it's like an intriguing thing to only think of what it can be. We are not sure what it must be, but we can think of what it can be because humans think their world into being. And also everything that we look around is space. When we fall in love, we look at the stars. They are amazing. The stars, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Zadip. So yes, you were right. Space is almost the fascinating thing. Next, we have with us Manmeet Kaur, and the topic is what if in the coming scenario space math become possible? That means you can go shopping on other planets. Express your views regarding this. So Manmeet, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. So your time starts now. All the best.
So good afternoon, everyone. My participant ID is 37, and the topic that has been given to me is what if in the coming scenario, space maths become possible? That means you can go shopping on another planet. Express your views regarding this. Well, to me, this is such an imaginative topic, in the present time, as we know, like we know our, there are a lot of space programs going on. And as far as shopping is considered, I don't think that it would be like, possible. I mean, if I would have given just what I would shop there, I mean, I'm quite satisfied being on Earth and shopping, and I'm not that fond of shopping. But yeah, I would be very grateful to having that opportunity to just go into space and to experience, how it is to be there. Yeah, I would be grateful to have that opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Manmeet. It was wonderful listening to you. So for the next participant, we are having with us Parambir Singh, and the topic is what is the most fascinating in this whole universe according to you? Paramveer Singh, can you raise hand or unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Paramveer. You are given 1 minute to think upon, as some participants were absent in between. So your thinking time starts now. I hope you are clear with the topic.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Till then, I would request other participants that you have been given your participant's ID and your name are being announced. So please raise your hand so the team can get who is present over here and not. So all the best. You can start speaking now.
So yeah, the most fascinating thing in the whole universe, according to me, is that for every planet there are different moons. We have named our moon. So Saturn has 82 moons. So I want to see how many moons are there. Okay, and then the most other fascinating thing would be gravity. Without gravity, we will be free to move anywhere. We are like not in our control. And steroids, meteoroids, they are all are roaming here and there, and that will be the most fascinating thing in the whole universe, according to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Paramveer. So we are having with us the next topic, next participant, that is Vishali, participant number 44, and your topic is the most fascinating space exploration mission is. Can you unmute yourself?
May I start now?
Yes, you can start. All the very best.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Okay, so the most fascinating space exploration mission, according to me, is Mars terraformation, and Mars terraformation is the most fascinating mission because I'm very inquisitive person, and being curious, I also want to know that whether the humans can explore Mars, whether they can make Mars being habitable, whether we can live on Mars, and how we can make it habitable. So this is the best thing. This is the best mission I think present, and various companies are focusing on this mission. And as we know that humans are very curious and they want to explore outer worlds. And Stephen Hawking has also said that there is no future for humans if they don't go to another planet. So according to me, Mars exploration is the best mission available, and we should work on it. And yes, I know yes, I'm also confident that one day we will be able to reach on Mars, and it will be another planet available for us for exploring and for our further missions. Thank you.
Thank you, Vishali. Yes, it's very right that exploring other planets is the most fascinating thing. So we have with us next Swaran Singh. I would like to unmute yourself. Swaran Singh, you said you were there.
He was not able to understand the topic, Harshil. So he left the meeting.
Swaran Singh, your topic is holding zodiac signs responsible for your behavior. Is it sensible? It means we all have our zodiac signs. So the different zodiac signs prophecy that holds responsible for our behavior, like Leo and various zodiac signs like Virgo. So is it sensible or not according to you? I hope you are clear.
It's okay, Harshil. I think he left the meeting. So we are back live again on with our YouTube family. So I think we should continue.
Okay. So next we have Harleen Kaur Tuteja, participant number 45.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for responding. Your topic is describe a WWE match between sun and moon. So it's your 1 minute to think upon. So Harleen, I hope you are ready.
Yes,
You can
ma'am.
unmute.
A very good afternoon to all present. It will be really interesting to watch Sun and Moon WWE match. Totally opposite. Sun being I am responsible for days. I'm Moon saying I'm responsible for nights. Sun saying I'm responsible for. You cannot be do anything without light. Moon be if there's no night, you won't be able to sleep. Sun and Moon totally competitive, keeping their points. If I am there, you are there. Moon be like Sun be saying if there's no light you won't be able to do anything. Moon will if you won't be able to sleep. If you won't be able to experience the dark, you won't have have the pleasure to experience the light. So yeah, Sun and Moon, it would be a really nice thing to watch WWE between Sun and Moon. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Harleen Kaur. And so I would be expecting that the our YouTube audience is also there with us and you are enjoying the same. For the next, we have Simone Anand with us. And the topic is what if Indian auto rickshaw drivers were in space? So, Simone Anand, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Thank you so much. You can start.
Okay. So this is indeed a very interesting topic. So what if the Indian auto rickshaw drivers were in space? So we know that on the Earth itself, they stop like no matter what, no, is one is coming from the behind or not. So I think अगर यही situation space में होगी, so there would be no clash between the auto rickshaws. अगर वो clash हो भी रहे हैं, so there would be no harm as they would be floating in the space only. So that would be and one thing more would be उनके passengers सिर्फ humans नहीं होंगे, there would be aliens too. So I want to see that how they're gonna ask aliens to come and they will give them a ride. So this was an interesting thing that we will be seeing if the auto rickshaw drivers were in the space. So that's all.
Thank you so much. So next we have with us Jasleen Tak, and the topic was already dropped down in the chat box. The topic is, will you say yes if NASA offers you to go for a test on Mars and why? So are you ready?
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Kindly switch on your webcam.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are now. You can proceed.
Yeah. So delightful afternoon to you all. So when it comes to a question that will you say a yes if NASA offers you to go to space? So definitely who would say a no? If NASA itself is offering to a person to go to a space. So Mars is scientifically an obvious destination when it comes to space exploration in our solar system. A place where humans can actually reach out, that is practically reach out. So yes, the time has come for us the humans to go to space, and we can actually go there and study the surface of Mars. We can answer the question that is it possible to actually permanent reside over there, to colonize Mars, etc. So if given this golden opportunity, I would definitely say a yes if given a chance by NASA. Thank you.
Kindly unmute.
Harshit, you are muted. Manav Sharma, can you hear us?
Yes, yes, I can.
Okay, so your topic is aliens invading your area. What will you do? So you are given 1 minute to think upon. Your time starts now. Till then, I would request other participants to just drop your participants ID, as it's very confusing. Some of you are lifting and joining again and again for the core team to see who are present and absent.
We have to drop ID
Yes.
or like the name?
Your name would be visible to us in your Google name itself.
Only those who are left with the declaration are requested to drop the ID. If you have already performed, there is no need to drop.
So Manav Sharma, are you ready? Your 1 minute's up.
Manav, kindly switch your mic and webcam on.
Can you hear now?
Manav, your webcam is not on, I believe.
No, it's turned on by my side. Am I able now?
No, you are not.
Your voice is cracking. I guess just try leaving the meet once and coming back. Maybe that will help you. I guess Harshil, till the time he is joining back, we should move on to next person.
Okay. So the next person we have with us is Guleen Kaur Grover, participant number 54. It's Guleen Kaur Grover. As we speak Guleen, I would request to note down the name.
Yes, I'm present.
Thank you, Guleen, for responding. So your topic is Mangal Yatra, a solo trip to Mars. So this is your 1 minute to think upon. And for Manav Sharma, I would request you to wait for Guleen's turn. So over to you, Guleen. All the best. Mangal Yatra, a solo trip to Mars.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes,
And
you are
visible?
audible and visible.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is Mangal Yatra, a solo trip to Mars. So the topic is that much amazing. So it would be very much fascinating to go to Mars. किसका ड्रीम नहीं होता मार्स पे जाना? So मार्स पे जाने से पहले I would like जब हम डिस्टेंस कवर कर रहे होंगे अर्थ से मार्स तक का वो कितना फैसिनेटिंग होगा. अर्थ का साइज स्मॉल होता जा रहा है और हम मार्स की तरफ मूव करते जा रहे हैं. सो मार्स पर फर्स्ट स्टेप रखते ही सबसे अच्छी चीज जो लगेगी वो होगी मार्स के 2 मून्स. कितना मजा आएगा मार्स के 2 मून्स देखने में. एंड अर्थ वहाँ का नेचर वहाँ का एनवायरनमेंट कितना डिफरेंट होगा अर्थ से. एंड सबसे खास चीज वो होगी ग्रेविटी. ग्रेविटी नहीं है वहाँ पे तो कितना मजा आएगा. दैट एवरीथिंग वुड बी लाइटर. यू वुड बी फ्लोटिंग इन दिस इन द ऑन द लैंड एंड दैट वुड बी अमेजिंग एक्सपीरियंस. एंड मैं चाहूंगी कि मैं वहाँ से कुछ रॉक्स और स्टोन्स लेकर आऊँ अर्थ को दूँ. सो थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, Sunil. It was wonderful listening to you. So
Thank
next
you.
I would request Manav Sharma. You are there back in the meet. Manav Sharma, kindly unmute yourself. I guess there's some internet issue again. So moving on to the next participant. Till then, I would request the judges. Judges, it's all okay.
Yes, it's fine. We are just following the list that you've given rather than the chess number that you're giving because that would make it easy for us to enter the marks. Fine.
Yes,
Like you
ma'am,
have
sure.
absentees in between. So you may be giving them a different chess number, but we're following the list that you've given. We'll be following
Yes.
that number along with the names and topics given. Fine.
Yes, ma'am, sure. So next we have with us Avdeep Singh. Avdeep Singh, if you are there, kindly unmute yourself. Avdeep Singh, you are there in the meet. Kindly
No, he's
unmute.
not. No, he's not, Harshal. We shall move on to next one.
Okay, so moving on to the next, we have Gurveer Kaur.
Yes, I'm present.
Okay, thank you for responding. Your topic is what if you wake up as Yoda? What would you do? You will be given 1 minute to think, and the time starts now. So Gurveer Kaur, I request you to switch on your webcam and unmute yourself.
Am I, is my video visible to you?
Yes, you are visible and audible too. You can start.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so as we all know, Yoda is a very wise character of the movie Star Wars. And if I get the chance to wake up and be Yoda, and I guess it will be very, it will be like dream come true for me. I am the wisest man, and I can do whatever I want. So I like to use my special powers for the benefit of others and for the benefit of the earth and the world. Obviously, who doesn't want or wish to do something good for others? So yeah, I guess it will be a dream for me to wake up as Yoda and do the benefit of other humans, especially in this environment we are living in. There's so much of negativity. I'll love to have an opportunity to become it and use my powers for the good and in spreading positivity around us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gurveer. So next we have with us Arvinder Preet Singh. Can you please unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So your topic was given in the chat box earlier. Your topic is, what if you could harness sun's power completely?
Yes, ma'am.
You can start.
Ma'am, should I start now?
Yes, you can start. I hope you are switching on your webcam.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I visible?
Yes, you are.
If I could harness the complete power of sun, I would my main decision would be to help the humans to create energy out of this renewable resource, as we are currently damaging our earth, burning fossil fuels and other things. I would allow the scientists to work on my powers more and help them to create a better efficiency and in using the sun's current and sunlight to make energy more efficiently. Furthermore, I will be help in growing crops and other plants, as as sunlight is the main source of energy for plants and all the human beings on earth. I would also help in controlling the climate, as I could nullify extreme conditions of climate like extreme hotness or extreme dryness and extreme colds in some parts of the countries. Basically, I would help the whole humanity to live a better life by harnessing the complete power of the sun.
Okay, thank you so much, Arvinder Preet Singh. Next, Aurora Prabjot. Can you please raise your hand? Thank you so much. So your topic is, next slide please. You will be given 1 way to think upon. So Aurora Prabjot, your topic is, do you think building homes in space is the next big thing to happen? Your time to think upon starts now.
Yes, Harshal, can you please tell me the name of the participant right now?
Ma'am, Aurora Prabjot.
And the contestant number is?
No, she is Gurleen Kaur. She is Gurleen Kaur, and the contestant number is 56.
Okay, she has login from another ID. It was used
Yeah.
that. Okay, okay.
All
Ma'am,
right.
the
So,
participant is
okay.
Gurleen Kaur.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
I would request all the participants to please log in with your ID that you have done for registration, as the names are changed on the Google Meet itself. So, Gurleen Kaur, are you ready with your topic?
Yes, I guess. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible and visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. So my topic is that whether I think that building homes in space is the next big thing to happen. I believe India is doing far more than, finding out various things in different spaces, I guess. Like we have moved to Mars, we have, had I could say we had invented many things in space, and building homes in space is definitely will be a biggest thing which could happen, because in space I guess gravity is not there, and due to which can you just imagine that homes and buildings are floating in air and everyone is just hanging around like in the air only. So yes, I could fantasize it, but it's the biggest thing which can happen but not yet discovered. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Gurleen Kaur. I would repeat again. She was Gurleen Kaur, and her topic was, do you think building homes in space is next big thing to happen? So we have next participant with us, and he's Mayank Thakur. Mayank Thakur, are you there? Please unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your topic is designing your own space shuttle. So are you ready?
I will have time to think for 1 minute, right?
Yes, you will have.
Okay.
The time starts now to think upon it. I would request you to unmute and switch on your webcam.
So designing my own space shuttle. The number one thing that I first think about it is that I would like to send Indian astronauts to space, because apart from Wing Commander Rakesh Sharma, there have been no Indian person of Indian origin who was really Indian to go into space. Apart from this, I will have many facilities in it, like lots of food, lots of chocolates, lots of juices, and I will make sure that I explore Jupiter planet, because Mars is being taken by Elon Musk, so I will take Jupiter. And since Jupiter is really a big planet, so there will be no dispute for land, there will be no dispute for air or mineral resources. And apart from this, I would make sure that this space shuttle also comes back to Earth after it goes to Jupiter, and it will have maximum people capacity of many different origins. And I will make sure that it is one of the safest space shuttle of all time, who takes people from Jupiter to Earth. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mayank. Yes, it would be very nice if someone colonized on Jupiter instead of Mars. As in news headlines, there is always Mars and Mars. So next we have with us Meher Preet Kaur. Can you please
Yes, ma'am.
unmute?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for
And
responding.
I'm visible, right?
Yes, your video is visible and you are audible too. So your
Right, ma'am.
topic is, which one thing you would like to bring from future?
May I start?
Yes, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, we should be very fortunate that we are living in the world called Earth, where we have seen a lot of development in the times we have lived. The movies which often show us the things which future can do are a great benefit for the people for the times we are living in, because they are opening gateways for the opportunities which are in a way enhancing the human resource. They're helping humans to develop. The resource which I would like to bring from the future, that would be the inventions like solar panel, which have already been made, but if solar panel and the inventions made by Bill Gates, Elon Musk, which are actually benefiting Earth right now. If they would have been in future, I would have taken them and used for the countries which are not able to take the best benefit of the resources. For example, South Africa, where people are lacking a lot of opportunities to grow. So that would be my approach. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maharpreet. It was wonderful listening you.
Thank you.
And it's the last chance of Swaran Singh, as you have requested our organizers. You left the meeting earlier. So Swaran Singh, are you here? Can you please unmute? It's the last call. You texted again. Swaran Singh, participant number 42. If you can hear us, please unmute.
Harshal, he is Sarvan Singh.
Swaran Sarvan Singh.
Sarvan
Okay.
Singh.
Sarvan Singh.
Harshal, I just want to suggest to you something. If he just wanted to participate right now, so can you please change his topic? Because I think you've earlier mentioned her about his topic and he's already prepared for it, and I think it should not be fair enough.
Yes, ma'am, sure. We can change the
Yeah,
topic.
exactly.
I would
Thank you.
request the presenter to change the topic. Ma'am's very right. Sarvan Singh, are you here? Please unmute. You're texting from the ID Sunny Jahad?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so your topic is, what if the Earth had 100 moons? Your time to think starts now. It's an extemporary round.
मैम पहला टॉपिक ਹੋਰ ਸੀ ਚਲੋ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ
Yes, we had changed the topic because it's an extemporary
no
round.
problem.
Till then, Subham Savam. Can you please raise your hand so I can acknowledge your presence? Thank you. You are next. Your topic is dropped down in the chat box. So, Sarvan Singh, are you ready? You can unmute and please switch on your webcam. We'll be starting in 3 seconds. You can go.
Today's my topic is Earth had 100 moons. Firstly, I ask the question to ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਕੁਐਸਚਨ ਉਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੂੰਗਾ ਵੀ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਟੌਪਿਕ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੀ is it possible moon ਹੈ Earth has 100 moons. Then according to given topic, I think it's not possible because God and nature knows one moon is sufficient for Earth. Because if it is possible, then all day and night are full up with light. It is difficult to everyone, and always we can see the moons. So now and it's difficult to see space because it cover the mostly atmosphere and space with the moon of the Earth. So I think it is good enough one moon for Earth.
Okay, thank you. So next we have with us Subham Savam. And the topic is, if given a time machine, which one thing would you like to change the world in the world history?
Like, good afternoon to all of you. My topic is, if I given a time machine, which one thing you could like to change in world history? I literally like to change this COVID situation. We are just suffering from this stuff and many things. And many things I like to change, like I could keep the good things in the futures and erase all the bad things, and I could like to implement all my dreams that could be possible. Bas.
Okay, so if that's all, I'm giving a last call to anyone. If
Could you
anyone
just
has left,
repeat this participant? Who was this participant?
sure, ma'am. The participant was Shubham Savam.
It's Shubham
Shubham.
Savarn.
Shower.
Okay, Savarn.
Okay, Shubham Sawan.
SHUBHM. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Last call to any of the participants. If they are left,
Also, who was that gentleman before him who spoke in vernacular and said about 100 moons? What can you just name that child?
yes, ma'am, sure. He was Sarvan Singh.
Okay, Sarvan Singh.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is Shubham Sarva.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
fine, thank you.
Okay, so I guess we have wind up with the round one. I would request our judges to compile their result. And till then, judges are compiling their result. We have a game for you so that you would not be bored. Until then, let's start a fun game, Pictionary. And the rules of the game are very easy. You just have to see the image and guess the song. But it's a request to all the participants that please answer in chat box. Keep your mics on mute. So until our judges are compiling the results, we are wholeheartedly waiting for. Hint, it's in Hindi song.
Is it Sartaj?
No.
Nishchay, try again.
How can it be Sartaj? I think it's something weird downward. Sartaj.
No, they've seen Taj Mahal maybe. ऐसा कुछ.
It's a Hindi song, guys.
It's a difficult one. It's a Hindi
Ghagra?
song. Yeah, more guesses. Vishali, you are going right.
The judges are trying to ask a question, please. Try to see that.
I would request to pause the game. Any questions, judges?
Pallavi ma'am, Gurpreet ma'am. Are you facing some trouble?
No, they're completely fine. They're doing.
No, I'm just compiling the result. It's just totally fine. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just request the organizers if you could just ask the people on the live stream to like and share the stream, or just address them once, because they have been asking for your event for a lot.
Yes, sure. So live stream family, we are now having our game round, that is a filler round. Our judges are compiling the results for the very first round that we had, and it was an amazing round. I'm pretty sure you must have liked it, and if you liked it, please respond with a like on the channel as well. That will help us know how we performed. Now let's continue with the fourth song. You also can comment and let us know if you know the song.
And the third song answer was right. It was Ghagra. Now let's
Okay.
come to the fourth song. They are so much pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Wow,
Yes.
there's so much
Yes,
pressure already.
so nice. So they are so intelligent.
Yes, this is the right song, London to Magda. Coming to
I
the next
already can
song.
feel the beats on the back of my mind.
Our YouTube live audience, you can also answers on the YouTube live chat.
Yes. Happy birthday, Diljit. No, no, no.
It can be. More guesses? Yes, it's Happy Birthday by Diljit.
Oh, nice.
Coming to the next. Now guess this
Yes,
one.
I too can guess. Yes. I-GNEz it is.
Yes, it's High Heels.
Okay, it can be. I'm gonna send Sandal too.
But it's visible
Yeah, pretty
in the
relevant
picture that
actually.
heels. High heels.
Okay, yeah. So
So
let's
the
move to
next
the
we
next.
have song number 6 with us. Guess this one. This is a Punjabi song.
Diamond.
I'm
Diamond that
wondering
thing.
how you are all guessing so much fast. It's
They are
taking me
so
time to
intelligent.
think.
I really appreciate you.
Yes, it's Diamond by Gurnaam Phullar. तेरे गुट्टे नू कड़ा सरदार नी है. So the next song we have with us is song number 8. Can you guess this one?
I think so. This will be hard for them, but let's see.
No, I think they are guessing exactly right.
Lamborghini. Okay.
Yes, it's Lamborghini. चलाई जाने हो.
Yeah.
Coming to the next. Now guess this one.
ये तो मुझे भी पता है.
No, it's not Parada. Try again. Yeah, majority of you are right. It is Kala Chashma. I hope the live stream audience is also enjoying this filler round. You can drop the answers in the live chat. After the song 10, the level is raised. I hope you will be amazed seeing them. Guess this one, song 10.
The animated cartoons are looking so cute.
No, it's not. Vivek, you are
बाबूजी
wrong.
धीरे चलो. No, no, no.
Jaideep, you are too wrong.
Detol.
How come it can be Detol? Do you guys need a hint whether it's a Bollywood song or Bollywood song?
Yes,
Yes,
please.
I actually rose the level. You got me right. I earlier said after the song 10, the level is gonna be rose.
YouTube family, can you? Old school, they are saying. One answer.
One answer. More answers I need to be sure.
Some more guesses in the chat box, please.
But I think also.
Yes, it's old
Yes,
school. The
old
old
school.
person represent the old and school bus at the right represent the
That
school.
was obvious.
It's old
But
school.
it didn't click out.
Now
Okay,
guess
so
this one.
11.
It's pretty hard.
Combi Flam.
And it's a Bollywood song. Just a hint. Guess.
Oh, it's pretty
Oh
much
my
hard.
God.
The painkiller. Wow.
Who is this? You have a high level of listening to songs. You're pretty right.
हम
It's
तो
Munda Painkiller.
अरे वो पेन किलर का नहीं है हो रहा निश्चय. Please revert back
Not
to the
revert back to
previous
previous
levels.
levels.
No.
Next, please, song
Burj
number
Khalifa.
12.
अभी तो
Oh,
दिखाया
that's-
नहीं था.
नहीं दिखाया था एक बार.
दिखाया
वो
था.
11th नंबर सॉन्ग कौन सा था?
11 number song था Munda Painkiller. The boy represent the Munda and the combi flame represent the painkiller.
अरे वाह. Even Jagmeet sir is telling the answers.
Now song number 12. Can you you have guessed this one? It was pretty right. Yes, Burj Khalifa. Can we have the next song, please? Now guess this one. A lots of
कितनी
pictures.
सारी pictures.
So that you can be confused easily, right?
Okay, कचरारे. Okay.
No.
अखियों से
Just
गोली
go
मार.
on with the pictures and then go on with the lyrics. And a small hint, it's a Bollywood song.
मयंक is saying अखियों से गोली मारे.
Then where come the sword and the suli? More guesses, Mayank?
सूली ते टंगी रखदा.
No. Then where come the
Bollywood
Sukma type thing?
Shoot out at Vedala.
Vedala. No. More guesses, please.
YouTube audience, are you able to answer?
हम इसको शायद ना वो रख सकते थे, टाई ब्रेकर रख सकते थे, इतना टफ हो रहा है
ये मूवी नहीं है. Illegal weapon. Yes, you are right. It's illegal weapon. आँख सुर में ना लद्दी हुई नार दी, के निशाने से मार दी. Yes. It's
Very
illegal
nice.
weapon.
Who was the one who guessed सबसे पहले? Meherpreet Kaur. Very nice.
Oh, okay,
Now
okay.
guess the song number 14, and if you guessed it right, you are a pretty sure engineer. For sure. Just guess it.
ये बहुत बड़ा हिंट मिल गया सबको. So guess.
Oh yeah.
They're already typing the answers. All is well, is it?
Yes, it's all is well.
हर्षल बहुत बड़ा हिंट था ये. इंजीनियर वाला स्पेशली.
Okay, now guess this one.
मुर्गी का जाने अंडे का क्या होगा, वही तो. Okay, Meher is an art student, but
You
still
have engineering brain.
Baby doll.
No, it's not baby doll. Just think upon.
It's a robo doll.
Yeah, it's a robo doll.
Naach Meri Rani, yes. Is it?
How you are guessing so fast? Yes, it is Naach Meri Rani. Kudos, guys.
I know this.
Now the song number 16.
ये मेरे को पता है. हाँ, तितलियाँ.
Titliyan. Yes, it's right. The song is Titliyan by Hardy Sandhu. So the next song, song number 17. The track's a bit.
कौन सा नशा करते हो? हाँ, वही ऊपर वाले के लिए था.
The song 17, the track is bit changed. It's Hollywood song.
बारिश.
I said it's Hollywood song.
It's
Hollywood song.
It's Hollywood, okay.
You can guess from the pictures.
I guess the audience is a Bollywood and Bollywood fan here.
This is only the one Hollywood song I indulged.
Evening in Paris?
You are near Nishchay Gupta, but it's not evening in Paris. It's something related to Paris. You are right. Try again. Ragmeet
Paris
sir.
in the rain?
Ragmeet sir is right. Paris in the rain. Yes, it's Paris in the rain. Ishpreet ma'am is also right. It's Paris in the rain. Kudos to our core team. You are right. Really.
The Fault in Our Stars.
No, this is Hollywood. This is not Hollywood.
Yeah.
So I'm right in the chat box.
Manpreet sir is right. Tare
The answers are already there. Tare Zameen Par.
Yeah, Tare Zameen Par. It's an
तारों
arrow
के
indicator.
शहर में, wow. चांद छुपा बादल में, wow.
Multiple
How
answers.
many more do we have here? Harshal, just in case they are being slow, they know how many are there to tell.
Okay, okay.
This is not Akhlal Jatdi. Can you guess it again? It's something related to these three pictures. Bollywood song. Just go on from the left picture. Guess, guess, guess. It's Punjabi
think
song.
if it is a Hollywood or Bollywood song.
It's Punjabi song, Bollywood song.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you are right, Vishali Negi. It's Pink Pink Addiya Nu Le De Kanjra.
Oh.
Chetta Lal Lal Akh Waliya. Okay, so the time for a Hindi song.
How?
The Addiya was wearing sandals, and how can I represent the pink Addiya? Guess the song number 20.
There is time to Meherpreet wristwatch, something like that.
Any more guesses?
Harshil, hint, please.
It's not Sudoku. Vivek Thakur and Meherpreet are right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on. Bingo. No, it's not bingo.
Bingo.
How it can be bingo? It's a wristwatch also. So the right answer is given by Vivek Thakur and Meherpreet Kaur. It's
I think they performed the best throughout. Meherpreet
Pictionary,
Kaur
yes.
and Vivek Thakur.
Yes, they performed the best throughout. Exactly.
Kudos, guys. You did so nice. But it was just a filler round.
Yes, so it was just a filler round, just an entertainment one.
Any guesses for if you would be shortlisted or not? If you think you did well or something like that? Answers please in the chat box itself. Will speak out for you.
Sorry to interrupt. It's so nice to see that YouTube audience is also replying there.
Oh, great.
So participants, if you are still there, I would like to, Harshil, would you please remind them the rules of second round, since all of them are not eligible to go to the second round, only top 10, 12 will go or so on. What are the criteria to be classified in round 2?
Yes, ma'am. To all the participants who will be going to the round 2, the results would be out soon. Till then, I will tell you the rules. The round 2 is all about an anchor hunt. You will be given a news headline and you will be given 1 minute to think upon. But this time, you have to speak for 2 minutes as an anchor or as a news reporter for 2 minutes. So the round is similar to the round 1, but only difference is you have to speak for 2 minutes this time as a news reporter or as an anchor. Topics would be very easy. News headlines are fictional. On page the timeless infinity topic. So I hope you are clear with the rules.
As the time is passing by, my interest for knowing who's, going for second round is also increasing.
Exactly. We all are excited for knowing that who are the top 10 participants who are going for the second round. No doubtedly, all performed such well that it is difficult for the judges to compile the result too.
Exactly. Nishchev, we too are waiting for the results because teachers are taking time
it is hard for them to decide who did better. You know, you all were so good, and so it's hard.
So until then, any suggestions? What song will you suggest for a Pictionary round? You can drop in the chat box.
Yes, let's do it the other way around too.
The reverse round, that you can give the song and you can drop what kind of images you can have.
Talking to the moon, exactly. Wait a second.
Vivek Thakur is so indulging in the game. He's like, guess my song. So is Meherpreet Kaur.
दिल बच्चा है जी, मेहर. Yes. Vivek Thakur, I think you are telling दिमाग की बत्ती जला दे.
Nope. Mentos zindagi.
Thank you. We just wanted an escape from reality, you know, putting all those topics that are real, that are actually existing. We didn't want you to, you know, think about those and give some factual information. We wanted you to just think what you want.
To groom your imagination.
Limitlessly, beyond infinity. Sure, if you direct that, we'll all participate in that too.
See, I would just like to pitch in over here, if you permit me.
Yes.
And you're so very true when you say that you wanted the things to be imagined and all. And to the fact, we had never thought. I remember that we used to give, article writing to children, a classroom without teacher,
Yes.
right? We would ask them to rebuttal and to put forward their viewpoints that how would it be. So they said, ma'am, it's next to impossible. So, you can say some kind of, predictions which we make for the future in the present may sound so very illogical, but ultimately they happen to come true. Never did we think that we would go virtual teaching the students and all that. And we're still trying to get a hands-on experience on that. And I'm sure Gurpreet, if she's around, she could also put in some words. And definitely the children spoke really well, and it was difficult for us to judge. And
yeah, ma'am, definitely, Pallavi ma'am, it was very much difficult because it was a big tie in my contestants where I've judging the two contestants, there is a tie. So definitely it was very much difficult because students have put their inputs in a very good manner. So yeah, I really appreciate and definitely give congratulations to all the participants who have participated here. See, I just want to say nobody's less, nobody's high than others, but all we can say, it's a contest, it's a participation, and so we have to choose one candidate than the other. So I really want to congratulate to all the organizers, events, and the students who have participated here.
Very true. I agree with you, Gurpreet. I mean, it really takes a toll on when you have to speak without having too much time in hand to think about. So it's just like, that's why we say extempore, speaking out of your mind or speaking your mind out, So it was actually what's in your mind, you come out with that immediately, and you just tend to wallop out whatever happens to come to your mind. And
Right.
the children really managed it well, and there was fluency also, relevance also to a great extent, because of course we are planning, whatever they spoke was all, a kind of a fiction. So
Yeah,
going
exactly.
into that kind of a world, it's not very easy when, you're not actually experiencing it.
right
So I
now.
think they were wonderful topics taken up by the organizers also, and I mean it gives us a lot of fiction is best. Karan Singh has to say.
Right.
So yeah, so over to the organizers from my side. Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You are really right that the classroom without teachers, who had ever thought of it? And as said, we have the national emblem with us with the 4 lines, and only 3 lines are visible in the front. They could be doctors, governments, and our healthcare workers. But the fourth line, which is not visible, and it's at the back, I would say it's our teachers. They are working so hard in these times to teach us, the college teachers, professors, school teachers, and all the teachers over all the world. We would like to thank you so much for your hard work that you are teaching us even in this time of online sessions. You are really working so much hard as compared to students, I must say. Thank you so much, teachers. Ma'am, you are muted.
Okay, so yeah, I would say that it's both ways, like where you feel and you acknowledge that the teachers are really working hard. I think even the children are trying to put in their best, because I think a teacher, more than just being a facilitator or say an observer or a mentor, she's a second mother in the school, who handles the emotions so well. And children somewhere are missing out on that, because when they're in the classroom, they get an opportunity to tease one another, their friends and all, their classmates and all. They'll have their small little, naughty activities in the corridor. So they're really missing out on that, confined to their rooms, where, which has become their classroom now. So I personally feel that yes, it's both ways. Even the teachers as well as the students are missing out on one another, and can really understand the value of each other.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I hope the results are ready with us.
We'll take another 2-3 minutes and then we'll be ready with the results.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Till then, to all the participants who are waiting keenly and patiently, I must say you performed so well. And we are also waiting for the results with the butterflies in our stomachs too. So let's wait and let's hope for the best.
So do we have some nice singer amongst the participants? We could surely have a nice melodious song from someone. If any participant would be willing, it would be a pleasure to have him or her, listen to or hear. Till the
Any
results are...
participants? Any of the participants who would like to sing?
Karan says, I can sing.
Okay, Karan, you can unmute yourself.
As well as we request you to put your camera on, since we are live still.
Is Karan around?
Kudos, Karan.
Yeah, he's getting kudos from everyone. So Karan, let's hear you. We would really love to hear someone, sing for us. That adds a charm to the competition.
Okay, Karan, we are giving you a second.
Also address Mayor's question. There was a question then that they will get a break before the second round or not.
Mehar, we are already waiting for the result, and you're already getting time to result, and second round is also not going to be tiresome, so I don't think so you'll need a break.
Also, if you want, you can have a 5-minute drinking break. There's no issue in that. You can have 5-minute break.
Meanwhile, we'll listen to song.
Okay, so I would like to sing a Punjabi song. It's one of my most nostalgic songs I've ever listened to. It's by Master Salim. नैना ते हरफ पढ़ावां किवें दिल ते लिखियां वगावां किवें इन्हां सोचां विच रहना दिल नूं अक्सर कहना हां जेड़े इश्क च रंग दिए ओदे रंग विच रंग दिए ओ नब्ज़ पछाणे ना मेरा पीर जाने मेरी पीर हो जाने ना हो जाने ना मेरा पीर जाने मेरी पीड़ हो जाने ना Done.
Karan, you were so very good, very melodious.
Very nice, Karan.
Yeah, without any
I think
instrument or any kind of track, he sang so well and with depth.
I think you should participate in any singing competition.
I couldn't get the chance, but I will try.
Oh, all right.
You
Okay,
should.
great.
Yeah.
I've
Thank
gotten
you, Karan. That
Thank
was
you.
really nice.
Any other participant who want to participate and here in a singing competition, I guess?
Yes, Paramveer Singh,
Okay,
you can go
Paramveer
ahead.
Singh, he also wants to sing a song. Okay, Paramveer, please go ahead.
Okay, Paramveer is taking a minute, and I hope our YouTube family is enjoying a lot with us. They are dropping likes and commenting, I believe, and after this, I'm surely going to see that.
Also, participants, we are announcing the results in just a few minutes, so be patient.
No more time, guys. So the results are here until Paramveer is getting ready for the performance. I think we should proceed with the results, right?
If they are ready, then I think so. First, we'll go
Yeah,
on with the results.
definitely. They are ready. They are ready. Shall I announce the results?
Yes, please.
Okay, I know you have been waiting for so long for the results, and it took some time to me to compile those. So so the results are here, and the participants who are shortlisted for round 2 are Anshika, Sarabjeet Kaur, Manureet Kaur, Sehajdeep, Sakshi, Karan, Manmeet Kaur, Vishali, Mayank, and last Meherpreet Kaur. They were so good. Everybody was so good, and it was really difficult for the judges to judge from these participants. So congratulations everybody who has participated.
I want to congratulate to all the participants who have shortlisted for the second round. And I think, yes, over to you, Jasmine, as you say.
Yes, ma'am. So now we will be creating a new WhatsApp group where the Google Meet link for round 2 will be there. And I request you to please join the link and adhere to the next following the rules which we are going to give. And thank you everyone for being here with us. Without you, this event was completely incomplete. So thank you so much. You may leave the meet now. Have a great day.
Yeah, Jasmine, I would just like to take a minute. I would also like to congratulate the participants who could not make it to the final round. And let me say they are already winners, because being selected and having the courage to come on the stage or virtually express themselves itself is proving you a winner. So they should never lose heart, because as Gurpreet said, it was neck to neck competition. Maybe by a point or so, they must have missed out.
Yes.
And there's always a next chance. And I think these opportunities give you, the chances to go way ahead in your life. So congratulations even to those who could not make it. They were really good in every way. Fine. So thank you, organizers. And we'll now leave and join in the next group. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
Bye-bye,
you so much.
everyone.
Thank you,
Bye.
everyone. Thank you, everyone.
I'm so happy, my killer, can't lie, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, I can't lie, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, I can't lie, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, I can't lie, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, I'm so high.
Okay, sir.
I'm so high. happy, knocking my mesmerized body lines. I'm so 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 happy. killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, they my killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, they my killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, they my killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so high, they my killer, by these eyes. I'm so high, they I'm so
In this round, also named as anchor hunt, you'll be given a headline and you have to express that headline in a way an anchor or a news reporter does. The time rules for this event are a minute to think upon it and 2 minutes to speak upon. For the transparency, the timer would be shown on the screen as it was shown in round 1. Kindly pay attention to the chat box as the topic for the minute prior would be dropped in the chat box. Without delay, now we shall begin with round 2. So the first participant is Sehajdeep Kaur. Sorry, it's Sarabjeet Kaur. Sarabjeet, are you here?
Jasmine, can you please check the first participant is Anshika, I guess?
Actually, ma'am, there was she wanted some time to join. That's why we have moved. But I
All
think
right,
it is
no issues.
updated. She's
Okay. Please carry on. All right.
Says you've risen a hand, that means you're present, or if you have a doubt.
Ma'am, I had a doubt. Actually, there were two Sahaj in the previous meeting. The list in which you sent, it was Sahaj Deep Singh. The other person is Sahaj Beer Singh, and I'm Sahaj Deep Kaur. So can you please clarify which one?
It was Sehajdeep Kaur.
Okay, ma'am, I thought maybe it was him, and you added me by mistake.
No,
so that's why I was clarifying. Okay.
No, it's all right. You were the deserving one.
Thank you, ma'am.
Jasmine, just a hi to our YouTube family too, so that they can tune in.
They are in. So, guys, I hope you are enjoying it. And The topic for the first participant is here on the screen, and it is the thinking time for her to think about it, and she'll be speaking for 2 minutes. And
Soon we are going to have our first anchor, our news anchor, who's gonna present it in the most creative way, a fictional topic related to space. To judge this event also, we have Ma'am Gurpreet and Ma'am Pallavi Sethi, who judged in the first round as well.
Yeah, good luck to all the participants all over again. I'm sure
Wish
they're
you
going
all
to
the best. Wish you all the best, all the participants.
Sorry for interruption, Palak. I think Sarabjit is facing some issue. Can we proceed with the next participant, please?
okay, sure.
Yeah, no worries. Let us move to the other person.
So the next participant is Manureet Kaur, and her topic is helicopter landed on Jupiter, or you can consider any other planet instead of NASA. This is the topic, and you have 1 minute to think upon it. And your time starts now. It has already been started.
Jasmine, can I just make a suggestion if you don't mind? And Gurpreet, I would like to take your opinion also. Now, when you give a topic to the candidate and he or she says that we are unable to join, they're getting sufficient time to think on that topic in that case, Can you
Exactly,
understand what I'm
ma'am. Yeah.
So maybe, if they intend rejoining, we need to give them a new topic. They should be clear
Right.
and you could announce that because,
Agreed, ma'am. Agreed.
yeah,
Agreed.
so I
Yes.
feel the same. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take note of it. Surely.
I think Manureet, you are ready to go.
Yes, yes.
So your time starts now.
तो आज की ताजा खबर सुनिए। मैं हूं मनरीत कौर और आपके सामने है आज की बड़ी खबर। हेलीकॉप्टर हमारे बृहस्पति ग्रह पर लैंड हो चुका है, जो कि उसने नासा पर लैंड होना था, जिसकी वजह से जो हेलीकॉप्टर में हमारे लोग थे उनको ऑक्सीजन की बहुत ही ज्यादा कमी आ रही है, जिसके कारण नासा वालों को ये चिंता लगी हुई है कि अब वो उन लोगों को वापस कैसे लाएं। इसके कारण नासा के जो प्रमुख अधिकारी हैं वो ये सोच रहे हैं कि आखिर उन लोगों को कैसे बचाया जाए जो हेलीकॉप्टर में गए हुए हैं, और उन्होंने नासा पे लैंड करना था लेकिन वो बृहस्पति ग्रह पर लैंड कर चुके हैं। तो इसकी वजह से हम लोग ये कहना चाहेंगे कि आप लोग भी उन लोगों के लिए दुआ करें कि वो बिल्कुल भी घबराएं ना और वापस अपने प्लैनेट पर वापस आ जाएं। थैंक यू।
Participants, you are requested to turn the cameras on as well whenever you are speaking.
Please keep note of this.
Ma'am, can we note down the points after we given the topic?
Yeah, sure. Jot it up. You can jot it up in 1 minute.
Okay, ma'am.
हम दोबारा कर सकते हैं फिर, अगर भूल गई थी मैं कि भाई कैमरा ऑन करना।
This is for judges to decide. What do you say, ma'am?
Manureet, I think the instructions which have already given to you, we have mentioned it in a very clear manner. So I think before proceeding, you should check all the instructions because you are in the contest, and I think we should not give it a second chance to you again, because I was observing from a very starting point of time and that you're not switching on your camera. So I think we should not give you a second chance. I think Pallavi ma'am, what do you say? I just want to take your opinion as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, Gurpreet. I think she's done her bit and
Yes,
she was
ma'am.
fine. So we can move on to the next participant, please.
Right.
Yes, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. It's no problem. Thank you.
All right, Anurith.
So the next participant is ready. Sehajdeep Kaur, it's your time to present the topic.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Welcome to BBC News. I'm Sehajdeep Kaur, and today's big news is that the tech tycoon, wonk, and millionaire Elon Musk has decided to send people to Mars via his company SpaceX. So SpaceX was in the news for the past few years, but now it has entered the news for a positive thing. They are saying that they'll be sending people to Mars based on their health and other factors as well, and they are deciding to start a colony on Mars. To this, some environmentalists have claimed that this is wrong since we can make Earth a habitable place by using the money that they're going to spend in SpaceX. But let's see what happens. And for this, we will have a different panel of discussion as well at 6 p.m. today. So let me give you some brief information regarding this mission. So SpaceX has claimed that the people who can qualify the health examination, which will be a tough one, can go to Mars free of cost. And for other people who wish to go there just for recreation purposes, they'll have to pay a hefty amount of money. So let's see what the future brings. And that's all from my side. Thank you.
You were so good, Sahaj, and you were still doubting that it was not your name.
Ma'am, can you please give the rest of the information on the WhatsApp group, because I have actually my event. We're organizing it. So can I leave the meeting, please?
Yeah, results would be declared on 9th only. You have to
Okay,
join.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Good luck
everyone.
for your event.
Thank you, ma'am.
So the next participant we have is Sakshi, and your topic is gravitational force was out from the Earth for 10 seconds. All the best,
Okay.
Sakshi, and your time starts now.
Okay. So welcome to Republic TV. So there is a big news that we got now, that is gravitational force was out from Earth for 10 seconds. So first of all, don't be panic. Just be in your homes and not to move out. And secondly, just take all the things which you want in your homes. And further, there is also coming a big news that there are ongoing accidents can be proceed because of this loss of the gravitational force. So just don't be panic, stay there where you are and just keep safe with your loved ones, as maybe this can be affect us to be the negative point for as well to our health and to our loving beings. But according to our scientists, it is also discovered that this time period can be also invented to be as the experimental one. So be steady, peace, and don't lose your mind. Just be in your homes and stay happy. Thank you so much.
You were so good, Sakshi. And the next topic of Karan is here in the chat box, and you still have some time to think over it because Sakshi has completed, Sakshi has delivered her anchoring script in only 1 minute. So you have some time to think over it.
Ma'am, I have a doubt to ask on
Yes.
this. Can we interpret it in our own way? Because this means a lot of things. This topic means a lot of things.
Yeah. It's completely fictional and you can take it in any way you want to.
Even in any language, not necessarily English. You can continue with Hindi or Punjabi as well.
I got it. Thank you.
Please speak with your time is running.
Okay, should I start speaking?
You have some time to think.
Okay, I have time to think. Okay.
He still has, yes.
Okay. May I start?
If you are ready, yes.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. All the best.
So, Karan Singh here, your anchor on World Today. As we see today, we witness different things in the world. Let's start by going to the New York, where most of the world billionaires live. They are living their great lives, helping people out and doing different things in their different lives. They're helping society. Some are going up in society. And there are people who are dying on roads in the New York City, which is one of the best and one of the most metropolitan cities in the world. But as we see on the other side of the spectrum, in Africa, you can see the people. No one there is almost no one there is as rich as people in New York, and they are surviving on only their will, only their only their single will to live, and no one else can actually help them, and no one is trying to. Those billionaires which are pretending to help them are not actually doing it. On the other hand, some people are eating so much, they're eating so much, like if for example America, more than 90% of the people there are obese. And on the other hand, in India, in some slums, people are dying because they are not getting enough food. This all imbalance in the world that has been created has to be dealt with very properly, and we are addressing towards it to make you aware of it and do something in your actual daily life to help people who cannot help themselves. That is the way you should live your life, and that is the way you can earn respect of the people and your own respect. Thank you.
So good, Karan. Now the next one we have is Vaishali. And your topic is here on the screen. Vaishali, are you here with us?
Yes.
So are you ready?
Can I take 10 seconds?
Yeah, actually we dropped the topic late, so just give her 10 seconds. I guess you're ready to go.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay, may I start now?
Yes, please, the timer is already running.
नमस्कार, आदाब, सत श्री अकाल, हेलो। हमारे शो में आपका तहे दिल से बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। तो मैं आपके साथ वैशाली, और मैं आज आपको दूंगी अब तक की सबसे बड़ी खबर। विश्व के कई देशों में देखे गए हैं कुछ बाहरी प्राणी, ऐसे प्राणी जिन्हें आज तक कहीं नहीं देखा गया था। इन्हें एलियंस का नाम दिया जा रहा है। अब क्या है इनकी सच्चाई? इनके बारे में जगह जगह तरह तरह की बातें हो रही हैं कि ये यूएफओ वगैरह से जगह जगह अलग अलग हिस्सों में लैंड किए गए हैं, बट अब तक कोई भी पक्के सबूत इनके खिलाफ नहीं मिले हैं। तो अब इनकी तलाश जारी है। जैसे ही हमें कोई न्यूज़ अपडेट मिलेगी हम आपको देंगे। थैंक यू।
Okay, so the next topic is for Mayank. Is Mayank here in the meeting? I feel he is not here in the meeting. We should...
Excuse me, I am here.
Okay, he has joined from some other name. Okay.
No.
So your topic is here in the chat box. Kindly proceed with it.
So I will get 1 minute time for preparing.
1 minute time for preparing. What was the topic for? Take 30 seconds because it was already dropped in the chat box.
Okay.
Okay.
Jasmine, can you please clear me about this Nitin Kumar ID? He is Mayank.
Yes.
Ma'am, may I join with my original ID? It was by mistake. It is my friend.
Oh, all right, Mayank. Okay, fine.
Shall I join or should I continue?
No, you can continue. No problem.
You continue with the same because now we know it, so let's not have any hang-ups in between.
Okay.
You continue with this. We know you are Mayank, right? We are repeating the name Mayank.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Mayank Thakur from ABC TV Live. As if people were suffering from corona, lack of oxygen, lack of medicines, as we were improving. But now, here comes the news. ISRO has noticed an asteroid coming towards Earth. Yes, you are right. This asteroid will pass through Earth 2 weeks later, and it is suggested that this asteroid is as big as whole state of Punjab. It will pass the Earth at a distance of 19,000 miles. But you may think that 19,000 miles are too much, but actually it is not. For an asteroid as fast, as big like this, it is very dangerous. It is possible that it may hit Earth, but according to our scientists, according to our sources, it will be mainly hitting water. There are only 2% chances that it will hit a land. Now, coming to its major consequences, if this asteroid hit any country, it will be a disaster. It will take lots of time for human beings to start again, to build that country again. And unknowingly, this also shows that how small a human is, how small we are. We are nothing. We can do nothing in our solar system. Yet we think we are so big. A small asteroid can come and destroy our Earth, and we cannot do anything. So it is suggested that every moment you live, every moment you are working, you should enjoy it, because you never know what will be your last moment. And but don't worry. This asteroid has very less chances of hitting the Earth. That I can assure you. And in cases of corona, oxygen is coming, medicines are coming, and I hope all of you are very speedy recovery and stay healthy, stay safe, stay home, and also wear a mask. Thank you, and you can catch me up at 8 p.m. right every night. Thank you.
You were so good, man. Congratulations.
Listening to all this makes me believe I'm listening to real news, you know.
Actually.
Okay,
So,
then let's continue with the other one.
yeah, Meher. The next participant is Meher, and your topic is scheduled online meeting with aliens.
Yes. I'm ready.
Yes. And can you please switch on your webcam?
Yes, my camera is on.
Okay.
Yes, Meher, it's on. We can see you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we are back with yet another heart-throbbing news for you. I know, keep your hearts holding, because we today are going to introduce you with one of the greatest news of the times. Right now, you and me are connected with this Google Meet, but on the other side of the world, there is a meeting scheduled with aliens, and the person they have chosen is Elon Musk. And you know why? Because that person has turned out to be the best human resource right now. You know why? That he has driven the path that we can go to Mars in any time soon. And that is a great news. Today we never thought that we'll be talking with through an online meeting with aliens, but yes, they are very eager to have a conversation with us humans. They believe that we have the power to bring about some change, and the main purpose of the call is that they want to make us aware that how we in difficult times. For example, PK was one movie which was a great example of how alien came to the earth and he suffered troubles to going back to his country, and he needed some support. But aliens here have come with their own plan, and they want to tie up with Elon Musk this time, that how we Indians and how the people of the country can hold hands together in the times of corona, fighting this deadly virus with the help of friendly visitors. We always thought aliens were dangerous creatures with a K, but they are friendly visitors, and they might turn out to be creatures with a C. So let's keep our hearts holding, and you will soon be tuned into the scheduled meeting, and you will be provided a video where you'll get to know what conversations were going along with Elon Musk and aliens. And it was lovely. Thank you so much. We'll catch up soon at 8 p.m. Tune for more news. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. It was great, Meher. And now the next participant is Anshika. And Anshika, your topic is PK revisited us in Corona time.
All right. Ma'am, can I have a minute? Or should I start?
You have to start because the topic was already there in the chat box.
All right. I just noticed now. Anyways, I'll start with it, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. आप सबको नमस्कार. मैं बात कर रही हूँ GNE तक से. हर खबर आप तक पहुंचाई जाएगी हमारे द्वारा. तो इन सब नजर आजकल की जो भी खबरें आगे आ रही हैं, जिसमें कि सबसे मेन मुद्दा ये है कि कोरोना बढ़ रहा है, बंगाल में इलेक्शंस हुए हैं, कंगना रनौत का ट्विटर अकाउंट बंद हुआ है, उन सब खबरों को हटाते हुए सबसे बड़ी खबर हम आपके सामने सबसे पहले लेकर आए हैं. पीके वापस आ चुके हैं. हाँ जी, पीके वापस आ चुके हैं धरती पर अपने डमरू का मनका ढूंढते हुए, और उन्होंने आते ही कहा है, ई का हुआ इस शहर को, हर कहीं मास्क है, ना कहीं दिख रहा है धुआं. अब कैसे ढूंढेंगे वो, क्या है रॉन्ग नंबर, अब क्या करेंगे वो, अब कहां से पता लगाएंगे उनका रिमोट वा. उनके डमरू का मनका जो कि स्वामी जी के पास है, वो तो खुद मास्क लगाए और अस्पताल में पड़े हैं. वो तो ऑक्सीजन सिलेंडर की कमी की वजह से अभी तक अस्पताल में है. वो कैसे पता लगाएंगे अब कि कौन सा है रॉन्ग नंबर, कैसे पता चलेगा. कि क्या होने वाला है ये तो पीके ही बता सकते हैं। वो कई धर्म जाके जा चुकी हैं, कई बार मंदिर गए हैं, कई बार मस्जिद गए हैं, अकेले घूम रहे हैं। अब तो भगवान ने भी मास्क लगा लिया है, अब क्या होगा उनका? सोचा है किसी ने? जरा उनके बारे में तो सोचो, क्या होगा पीके का? अब कैसे जाएंगे वो अपने गोले पे वापस? आखिर कैसे रहेंगे वो? स्टे सेफ स्टे होम, उनका होम तो मार्स में है ना, उन्हें कैसे पहुंचाया जाएगा? क्या किसी ने सोचा है? हमने उन्हें बहुत समझाया कि आप इधर ही रुक जाइए, लेकिन उनकी एक ही जिद है कि उन्हें अपने घर वापस जाना है। तो हमारा भी उनसे यही सवाल है, अबे पीके हो का? धन्यवाद। तो ये थी आपकी सबसे बड़ी खबर, और हम आपको आगे बताते रहेंगे। उसके लिए जीएनई तक को सब्सक्राइब कर लीजिए और जीएनई तक से कनेक्टेड रहिए। और आपको एक और जरूरी बात बताना चाहेंगे, स्टे सेफ स्टे होम, क्योंकि बाहर पुलिस डंडे लेकर खड़ी है, आप पीके नहीं है, आप नहीं बच पाएंगे। सॉरी। धन्यवाद।
Wow, it was so amazing. And you're getting
अगर पीके को कोविड हो गया तो
मार्स में भी हो जाएगा।
तो फिर मार्स पे भी फैल जाएगा।
हाँ। चलो, let's move to the next participant.
The next participant is Manmeet Kaur, but she has left the meeting, I guess, due to network issues. So now we have Sarabjit Kaur, and your topic is same as Manmeet Kaur. So you have 1 minute to think upon it. Sarabjit, are you here?
What is the topic?
It's in the chat box. It's in the slide as well. Youngsters flee with parents' life savings to colonize Mars.
Shall I start?
Just a minute, sorry. I just want to know, the previous one was Manmeet or Mehakpreet?
The previous.
Yasmin, could you just tell us that?
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. It was Anshika, the PK
No,
one.
Anshika was there, but there's slight confusion between Manmeet and Mehakpreet.
Manmeet left the meeting. I don't know for what reason. So here comes Sarabjit.
Okay,
Ma'am,
it was
she was Meherpreet. Yes.
Mehakpreet. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, fine, fine.
She was Meherpreet.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
So, good day, everyone. We come out here with an out-of-box news. We got the news that the youngsters flee with the parents' life savings to colonize Mars. How sad is that? How can the youngsters flee with the parents' life savings? It took the life of the parents to save the money that was from their hard-earned money. How can the youngster do such a blunder with the life of the parents? And that to colonize the Mars by putting the parents in danger. This situation can lead to the death of the parents. The parents can have a heart attack. How can the youngsters today? The youngsters are doing such nonsense things that even the government is confused how to handle such youngsters. There are no policies, there are no news. They are just doing something that they want to do. They are not thinking about the society. They are not thinking about the coronavirus. They are not thinking about I would say about the Twitter handling that the very famous actor got her Twitter handle cancelled, but all they know is they have to do what comes into their mind. They don't care about corona, they don't care about oxygen, they don't care about anything. But what they have to do is ruin the life of everybody, whosoever is trying to help them. The parents of the youngsters were the ones who helped them to study by taking loans of crores of rupees from the banks. But now what they get to know is their own children flew away to colonize Mars by taking away their life savings. So, to know more such news, stay with us, stay tuned. We'll provide you with the further details. Thank you.
Great job done. Great job. So now we are left with no one. and we are done with all the participants. So this marks the end of round 2 and the event Speak Out Loud. I hope you enjoyed, and the results would be declared on May 9th, 2021 on our YouTube channel. Kindly join the closing ceremony to get to know about your results. Until then,
Jasmine thanked the judges as well.
yeah, I'm just doing. And I would extend heartfelt thank you to all those who joined using YouTube, maybe using any media, and to special thanks to judges who spared their time. And as we have extended the event, it was till 2, but still you adjusted with us. Thank you so much. And if you have any suggestion or feedback, we are open to it.
Thank you so much. We really enjoyed. I mean, now looking at the clock, it's I think 3:15, and we could never, realize how the time passed by or how it flew away. So it was a wonderful, event organized, and we look forward for many more. And I'm sure Gurpreet would agree with this. So we were just taking to our chair, and in between, I had to, call up Jasmine that have we started? You're not audible. She said no, we've given a short break. So was anxiously waiting for the second round as well. And I think Gurpreet, if you agree, second round was maybe we had the best, so that's the reason. Otherwise, they were very fluent in the second round. I mean, ऐसे लग रहा था जैसे सच्ची में news readers ही बोल रहे हैं.
Ma'am, they all were on fire. They all were on fire actually.
Exactly.
The news they have presented, the way they have presented in a manner, I was like, okay, I just want to say amazing. It was a
true. In fact, मुझे भी एक बार के लिए लगा जैसे news correspondents ही बोल रहे हैं. And of course, I think our judgment would go very much alike because what I was feeling, you were feeling the same from your heart and mind. So thank you so much to Dr. Dhingra also for inviting both of us. I think, we are honored over here, and your team, Dr. Dhingra, if you're around, did wonderful. And, the 3 anchors here were just too great, and a lot more for them to come in the future.
Yeah.
So all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you from my side too, and it's a pleasure to be a part of this event. And I really want to thank to all the organizers, team and hosting team, and of course Dr. Arvind Dhingra, Executive Director, Science and Technology Entrepreneur Park, and the Professor Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. I must say the sir have contributed to the Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College in a very, very well-versed manner, and I want to congratulate to all the participants who have participated and definitely be registered for this particular contest. And thank you to you all, and thank you for inviting as a judge, and thank you so much, Pallavi ma'am. I think you're also a wonderful person, and nice to meet you here, and nice to meet you all. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you all the participants. Thank you.
It was an honor.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much for your time. Like, it was Sunday, Saturday, and
No problem at all. And I must say the Science and Technology Entrepreneur Park is definitely a sister concern of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College. You all must have to visit our organization. I think it is not so new so far from your place. Please do come there and visit our place and meet me. I would love to see you all over there. Thank you so much.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
ma'am.
Bye-bye, everyone, and good luck for the future. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, everyone. Take care.
So for the results, I've already mentioned that you have to tune into our YouTube channel, and it would be declared on 9th. And every new update would be updated in your group. So thank you so much. If anybody is having some feedback to give, you are free to give it. Else we should take your leave.
Yes, Jagmeet sir. It was everyone in the studio. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much.
With this, we would end the meet. See you on the 9th with the results. Thank you.
happy, I can't lie, mesmerized by you. I'm so happy, I can't lie, mesmerized by you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly killer, mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly killer, I'm so happy. I'm so I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized. I'm so highly. I'm so I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so highly watching. I'm so highly. I'm so highly. happy. I'm so happy.
our first pan-India fest and has entertained a few entries from other countries as well.
So today, we all are together through this virtual window to experience one of the most exciting events enact or save a bite.
The amazing brains behind this event are Manjot Singh Bhatia, Ramneet Kaur Sekhon,
Tehjdeep Kaur, Sahil Saini, Pankaj Jangis, and our coordinator Anurag Pandey. So before we begin, let's go through the basic rules and regulations that you need to follow throughout the event.
Okay, so rule number 1 is आप सभी को अपने कैमरा थ्रू आउट द इवेंट ऑन रखने हैं. रूल नंबर 2, माइक सबके ऑफ होने चाहिए until and unless we ask you to unmute yourself. रूल नंबर 3, अगर आप या आपका कोई भी पार्टनर कुछ भी आपने मिसबिहेव किया तो आपको रिमूव कर दिया जाएगा. ओनली एक वार्निंग दी जाएगी और हर राउंड से पहले हम आपको जरूर बताएंगे रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन, सो प्लीज बी केयरफुल.
तो जैसे आप सभी ने भी बेसिक रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस तो समझ लिए हैं, तो फर्स्ट राउंड शॉर्ट इन द डार्क के रूल्स कुछ इस तरह है कि इस राउंड में आप सभी को एक मूवी की जिफ दिखाई जाएगी या फिर हमारे ऑर्गेनाइजर्स के द्वारा की हुई एक्टिंग की एक वीडियो. सो उससे देखकर आपने सही मूवी का नेम गेस करना है और आपको सिर्फ एक टीम में से एक मेंबर ही गेस करेगा और वो भी एक ही बार. कोई भी दूसरा आंसर एंटरटेन नहीं किया जाएगा. सो नाउ लेट्स बिगिन विद द राउंड 1.
Before we begin, as you can see in the slide, if it's a thumbs up, it means that it's a Bollywood movie, and thumbs down means ये Bollywood movie है. Computer महाशय पहला क्वेश्चन दिखाया जाए.
Yeah. So this is the gif of the video. So through this you have to guess the movie.
It's a Bollywood movie. Yeah. Now when the timer begins, you have to drop your answers in the chat box, please.
तो टाइमर शुरू होने से पहले वाले आंसर्स आई थिंक एंटरटेन नहीं किए जाएंगे. So I think almost more than half of the time is up.
Only 15 seconds are left.
10 more seconds to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. The answer was Gravity. Now all those who have answered correctly, congrats. So since some of you answered before the timer began, let me tell you कि अगर आपने टाइमर चलने से पहले आंसर किया है तो उसे इनवैलिड माना जाएगा. टाइमर खत्म होने के बाद ही आपका आंसर इनवैलिड होगा. सो प्लीज मेक श्योर दैट यू आंसर विद इन द गिवन टाइम लिमिट. थैंक यू.
और एक टीम में से एक एंट्री ही वैलिड मानी जाएगी. So
Now
let's
if
move
you
on
all
to
are
the
ready,
next
let's
movie.
move on to the second. Computer Mahashik, next movie please.
So you will have to guess the movie through the acting. So the time has started.
Only 8 seconds are left.
So the time's up now, and let's see what was the right answer.
Last box.
So many of you have given the correct answer, but only the first answer will be entertained. So yes, move on to the next move. It's a Bollywood movie.
Yeah, it's a Hollywood movie, and the timer is going to begin now.
So half time's up.
Only 15 seconds are left now.
10 more seconds to go.
So the movie was Countdown to Zero. Congrats to all those who corrected.
So the next movie clip. This everyone might know the answer.
सबका सही होगा, सबका सही होगा
But
आंसर.
no. You have it. You need to.
Let's see.
You have to answer
need
the
to remember
after
the
time
rules.
starts.
Yes, अभी
You
टाइमर
need to
स्टार्ट
remember
नहीं
the
हुआ था.
rules,
अब
everyone.
आंसर आपके.
Yes. So 20 more seconds to go.
Five, four, three, two, one. Please stop typing. The answer was Endgame.
Endgame.
जिन्होंने एवेंजर्स एंड गेम लिखा उनका गलत हो जाएगा.
नहीं, उनका भी हम
फिर ठीक है.
करेंगे consider.
जिन्होंने टाइम से
And
पहले आंसर दिया था या मतलब जैसे भी दे रहे हो, मतलब जब तक काउंटडाउन स्टार्ट नहीं होता तब तक आंसर मत दो.
जी,
वो
countdown
इनवैलिड
से करेंगे.
काउंट होगा.
And please पहले hand raise करके फिर question. Let's move on to the next question.
Yes, please. So now the timer has begun. So 15 seconds to go.
Time's up. Let's look at the answer. Answer was Iron Man.
Iron Man.
तो एंड
Almost
अगेन
all of you
रिपीटिंग
have correctly
एंड
answered.
अगेन रिपीटिंग, जो भी काउंटडाउन से पहले आंसर सेंड कर रहे हैं उनके आंसर इनवैलिड माने जाएंगे। जब काउंटडाउन स्टार्ट हो रहा है उस टाइम जिसका फर्स्ट आंसर आएगा वो आंसर माना जाएगा। एंड हरसिमरन वांट्स टू से समथिंग। यस यू कैन से हरसिमरन।
ਲਾਸਟ ਮੂਵੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਗੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਦਾ ਨਾਲ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਆਨਸਰ ਦਾ ਆਇਰਨ ਮੈਨ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਮੂਵੀ ਦਾ ਆਨਸਰ ਆਇਰਨ ਮੈਨ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਆ ਮੂਵੀ ਆਨਸਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਣਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਵਾ ਨਾਲ ਸੈਕਿੰਡ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਕਲਿੱਪ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ।
Results बनाने वाली टीम उस चीज़ का ध्यान रखेगी। उन्होंने इंटीमेशन है कि केड़ा की आंसर उन्होंने करेक्टली दिता होया। बाकी आई थिंक नोट ले लिया होना पंकज, इतने बैठे पता लग जाएगा। थैंक यू।
Yes.
चलो now let's see what's the next movie.
So 15 more seconds to go. So time's up. So it was 3 idiots. Now let's move on to the next movie.
Fifteen seconds to go. So it was The Man Who Knew Infinity.
The next slide.
Which Bollywood movie was that?
Slide.
Half time is over now.
12 seconds to go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer was Robot 2.0. Congrats to all who guessed it right. Now let's take a look at the next movie.
So we'll entertain all the queries at the end, please. So half time is over.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it was Lucy. And now, Sahil, please
Before
pause
going
it.
on to the next question, some students have raised their hands. Let them ask. Shubham Arora, yes, you can unmute yourself.
ओके जैसे आपने 2.0 का रोबोट 2.0 लिखा है बट एक्चुअल में मूवी का 2.0 ही था तो 2.0 कंसीडर होगा या नहीं
रोबोट 2.0
कंसीडर
ही
होगा
सिर्फ
बट
2.0
आपका आंसर सबसे पहले आना चाहिए जिसने
Okay.
सबसे पहले आंसर किया उसी को पॉइंट्स मिलेंगे
And next Shubham Arora, sorry, Khushbu Shukla.
No, I don't want to ask anything.
Okay, you have raised the hand, so that's why. Okay, we can move on to the next question.
Yes, please. So the time's up. And the answer was Avatar.
I'm so hot, I can't lie, mesmerized by these lines. I'm so hot, I can't lie, mesmerized by these lines. I'm so hot, I can't lie. hardy, I can't lie, I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so hardy, I can't lie, I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so hardy, I can't lie, I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so hardy, I can't lie, I'm mesmerized by these eyes. I'm so hardy, I can't lie, I'm mesmerized. I'm so hardy. I'm so
So welcome everyone to the Coding Ninjas presents I-GNEz 2021. This is the event Engineers on Board, and today is the quarterfinals of the event. So the main arena round took place day before yesterday, and today we are here for the quarterfinals and the semi-final. So I'll just show you the fixtures for now. I think the OBS will mash up a little bit, so kindly take care of that. Sorry, backend team. अगर विजिबल है तो दस दो मतलब बस एक बार दिखाना है उसके बाद कोई चक्कर नहीं है fixtures these are the fixtures so and these are the timings afterwards I'll just switch back to chess.com only. So currently first match is of Ashutosh versus Ikrar Khan. Both are from GNE college only, and yeah, now we'll just do a toss. I have a white colored thing and a black colored thing, and Ikrar will choose which color he wants. Like so Ikrar, this is the, if you can see, this is the right hand and this is the left hand. So left. So we have the black pieces.
ठीक है.
So Ashutosh, link is there. मतलब you can challenge him by keeping your pieces as white. So मतलब I hope
यार मैं म्यूट कर रहा हूँ.
हाँ म्यूट कर दो. So yeah, I guess the match has started. I hope the OBS is fine. Jaideep and Jatin.
Yeah, cool.
So for now, the opening is pretty fast. अरे की बोल रही है, कुछ नहीं बोल सकता. Cannot see the lines. Okay. So as we see, there's a pretty big difference between the ratings of both the players. One of them is 1900, whereas the other one is the 1200. किसी chess pros ने कुछ कहना होवे. We also have other participants among us, so if you guys also want to speak about the game, you guys can speak. Till now, I guess it's only book moves. Does it make sense to castle here? Move of black titles. Yeah, it's black's move.
Black should move the recon and open the file for diagonal for the dark square bishop.
This?
Yeah.
Cashling okay. अभी constant pin है queen पे चैलेंज कर रहे हैं ताकि कैप्चर कर ले नाइट को ब्लैक आपको क्या लगता है कैप्चर करेगा या फिर रिटर्न कर लेंगे?
1 minute. Yeah. पीछे बुला ला बिशप. Instagram team and backend team just confirm everything is all right, and Instagram team is possible if you can share that chess matches have started.
ब्लैक की साइड पे डेवलपमेंट बहुत ही ज्यादा कम है.
These pieces are still underdeveloped.
उन्होंने
Underdeveloped
अपना
cannot develop.
समी और रुक को लाइन किंग के साथ में ये वाला पॉन अटैक में
King is in center here. White's king is safe. There is lot of weaknesses.
E6 pawn is attack.
Interesting move. Nice see. I did not understand this king move.
I guess he wanted to protect this E6 pawn, but I guess this is not the good move to do so. Now I guess white need to push H pawn, and then the bishop might be trapped if he doesn't do anything.
I don't think it. I don't think the bishop will be trapped because this is one of the squares it has. This is also one of the square it has.
Yes.
I don't see the point of the queen move. The d1 to b3.
King move, no?
No, the queen move, the white move just now.
Okay. Yeah.
Like the b file can be easily defended by the black rook.
The bar completely shifted from white's favor to black's favor after that. Like this pawn is weak, so he may want to go there. Also, he's threatening this attack on rook, but still it's not hanging.
But if rook moves to the b8, he will also have attack on the b2 pawn.
Rook moves to
b8.
Yes.
A8, the black rook.
I think
now it is.
I think some other move was better here. Like if he would have captured here, queen would have been here, and after that he had gone for that, because then this would have been hanging. Obviously, we have
Yes.
to. ਕਿਹੜਾ move ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਜੈਦੀ? D8
ਨਹੀਂ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੁਈਨ ਮੂਵ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਇੱਥੇ B3 ਤੇ
ਹਾਂ
ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਰੁਕ ਸੀਗਾ ਬਲੈਕ ਵਾਲਾ ਉਹ B8 ਤੇ ਲੈ ਆਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ।
ਹਾਂ ਅਟੈਕਿੰਗ ਦ ਕੁਈਨ।
ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ B2 ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਵੀਕਨੈਸ ਸੀਗੀ ਨਾ ਵਾਈਟ ਦੀ।
ਹਾਂ
ਤਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਗਲਤ ਮੂਵ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਰੁਕ ਮੂਵ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ।
I guess capture with the queen now. No other move.
ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ
Let's
ਕੈਪਚਰ
try like
ਸੇਫ ਹੈ। Blunder.
I don't know. Yeah, from -3 it has gone to -9. So there must be a very good move from black side. I think this is the move. No, this is just one.
Knight is one of these.
I think he should still bring his rook to the B file.
H rook.
Yeah.
I guess even queen to G3 is winning.
Queen G3, but just pawn takes.
Oh, you. Yes. No.
That's why we are noobs commentating. I also recommended this only earlier.
I just ignored this one. Don't know why.
Yeah. Is the queen
Now the
trapped
queen
now?
is trapped.
Yeah.
Queen is trapped.
It will be a very big upset because Ashutosh is the winner of last online chess competition we had in the college. So, but still, the game is going on. That's
Rikmit, can you send me link of the match?
sure.
Ashutosh is in a big trouble. Yeah, this is the way to keep queen alive.
But it's like just
Or
delaying.
just
It's like delaying the queen capture. He cannot move here because then queen will come to there. So I guess only option is to capture with the king only. And then there will be a check. Yeah, he saw it. Then there will just be a check and just king can go back. Yeah, I thought.
Shit. Shit.
So black is
some hopes.
Yeah, some of them. But I don't know because he is the upper hook and this piece is also like going on. I guess now white will prefer to exchange all the pieces.
Because he's up in materials.
Definitely don't try to go here because I think he will go first this, but still there's a threat.
Just another pawn.
Now white is winning.
Oh my god. There's a mate in one. What is the move? This is not mate in one. What is the mate in one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
यार पूरी गेम इकरार वाज विनिंग पूरी गेम लाइक ओपनिंग छੱਡ के बाकी सारा पूरा बार ब्लैक वाली साइड से
हाँ पता है मेरे को, मैंने वो क्वीन ट्रैप हो गई, मेरे को क्वीन बैक ले ली थी, मेरे को पता नहीं चला। ओ भाई मैं ऐसी तैसी हो गई, मैंने कहा काउंटर प्ले बनाओ जल्दी जल्दी।
But still, yeah, you found the mate in one. Like, agar if you can see my screen on Google Meet, right?
Yeah.
So, पहले थे इकरार the move, king move was very like.
या वो बहुत ज्यादा वीकनिंग है किंग मूव, मैंने वो क्वीन गलत चली है शायद। यहाँ पे ना बेटर मूव मेरे को लग रही थी कि क्वीन D3 होगी शायद, क्वीन D3 मेरी।
क्वीन D3
या उधर जाके चेक देने का कोई फायदा नहीं हुआ।
हाँ इधर जाके बोल रहा ना।
हाँ वो क्वीन ही ट्रैप होगी मेरी।
नहीं ये
बाद में देखा
तो फिर भी ये मूव काफी वीकनिंग था, बाहर व्हाइट की साइड चला गया
क्योंकि मैं अटैक कर सकता हूँ ना।
हाँ
हेलो
यहाँ से मतलब we were expecting like ये यहाँ जाएगा and you will go with H pawn। अगर स्क्रीन चलाइए देख क्वीन पर यहाँ पे भी ना लाइक जब तू क्वीन मूव ही की आई गेस यहाँ पे आया
नहीं वहां पे नहीं करनी थी मूव, मैंने गलत ही मूव कर दी क्वीन। मेरे को लगा ना वो मैंने नाइट वाला मूव नहीं देखा, जो उसने नाइट E7 चला ना वो नहीं देखा मैंने, क्योंकि वो रुक प्रोटेक्ट कर रहा है वहां पे। मुझे लगा ना वो रुक प्रोटेक्टेड नहीं है वहां पे, वो बोला तो मैं रुक ले लूंगा। वो नाइट E7 अच्छा मूव है बस।
मतलब D1 to B3 मूव और also मतलब सोच रहे थे हम लोग कि मतलब बेस्ट मूव नहीं है एक तरह से, but D3 was also risky ना because bishop is here।
नो अब आया ना बिशप तो पहले नहीं था, दो मूव पहले नहीं था।
उसके बाद तो
क्वीन एक्सचेंज होगी जिੱਤਿਆ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਬਲੈਕ।
हाँ नहीं नाले एक इशू है मैनू सीरियसली है डर से कि मतलब उन्हें E6 ਤੇ ਖੇਡੇ ਆਈ ਉਹ ਯਾਰ
ਤੇ ਜੇ ਮੰਨ ਲੈ ਜੇ क्वीन एक्सचेंज ਨਹੀਂ एक्सेप्ट ਕਰਦਾ, ਨਹੀਂ ਜੇ ਮੰਨ ਲੈ ਇੱਥੇ ਫਿਰ ਨਾਈਟ ਵੀ ਤਾਂ ਮਾਰ ਰਿਹਾ।
हाँ वही कह रहा ना ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸੀਗਾ ਡਬਲ ਅਪ ਇਸ ਲਈ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ ਆਉਣ ਦੀ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਬੋਲਿਆ ਅੱਛਾ ਤੇ ਨਾਈਟ ਬੈਠਾ
ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ क्वीन ਮੰਨ ਲੈ E6 ਤੇ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਣਾ H3 ਪੌਨ ਹੈ ਆ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਇੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਅਟੈਕ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ
H3 हाँ
ਤਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹ ਵਾਲਾ ਮੂਵ ਕਾਫੀ ਖਰਾਬ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਰੁੱਕ ਵਾਲਾ ਚੱਲਿਆ।
ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਐਦਰ ਮਤਲਬ ਚੈਕਮੇਟ ਇਨ ਵਨ ਬਾਰ ਕੰਪਲੀਟਲੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਚਲਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਯੂ ਫਾਊਂਡ ਇਟ। ਇਕਰਾਰ ਕੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਗੇਮ ਬਾਰੇ?
यार इकरार जितया मैं आसिफ
यार
मतलब यू आर टॉकिंग कि बिगेस्ट अपसेट होएगा बिकॉज लास्ट ऑनलाइन टूर्नामेंट ਦਾ ਵਿਨਰ ਆਸ਼ੂਤੋਸ਼ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਨੌਕਆਊਟ ਗੇਮ ਚ ਬਾਹਰ ਤੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਲਾਈਕ ਰੈਡੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਸੀ ਲਾਈਕ ਅਰੀਨਾ ਚ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਮੇਰੀ ਦੂਜੀ ਟੀਮ ਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਅਰੀਨਾ ਗੇਮ ਖੋਲਦੇ ਸੀ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕੁਈਨ ਡਾਊਨ ਹੈ ਬੰਦਾ ਤੇ ਗੇਮ ਖਤਮ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਚਲੋ ਆਪਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਕਲੀਅਰ ਕਰਤਾ ਸੀ ਗੇਮ ਖਤਮ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਡਾਊਨ ਪੀਸ ਹੈ ਡਾਊਨ ਰੁਕ ਹੈ पर चलो इकरार हाँ बोलो की बोलना
चलो कोई गल नहीं नेक्स्ट टाइम
हाँ ते चलो फिर आई गेस नेक्स्ट गेम पे चलिए
ओके बड़ी अनप्रेडिक्टेबल हुआ ना सब कुछ इस गेम में
हाँ कांग्रेचुलेशंस आशुतोष नाउ विल सी यू एट
कोई कांग्रेचुलेशन नहीं होगा तेरे क्या किया पूरी गेम
जो सबसे बेटर आइडिया था आशुतोष का मेरे को एक ही लगा जो मेड इन वन ढूंढा
हाँ
वैसे यही सबसे बेटर लगा
बाकी नाउ नेक्स्ट गेम इज कन्नव वर्सेस ऋषभ आशुतोष रुक लियो इकरार रुकना है इफ यू वांट टू डू कमेंट्री योर विश तो बाकी कन्नव एंड ऋषभ आर यू हियर ऋषभ इज हियर या कैन यू जस्ट स्विच ऑन द कैमरा
चलो भाई आई एम लिविंग ऑल द बेस्ट
ओके ओके इकरार भाई
जगमी द लिंक भेज दी
हाँ लिंक मैं भेज दूंगा जस्ट वेट अ मिनट टॉस करना पहले कन्नव ते ऋषभ
ओके
कन्नव तुम फोन तो ही हो
यस यस
ठीक है म्यूट कर दियो याद नाल सानू ठीक है टू कीप थिंग्स फेयर एंड स्क्वायर म्यूट कर दियो ते मैं एक मिनट तक टॉस हैं
एक सेकंड लेट मी सी
हां फोन तो ना यार कंप्लीटली म्यूट नहीं होना इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग गूगल मीट कंप्लीटली म्यूट नहीं होती
मैं ऑडियो ऑफ कर देता हूं
ते
ऑडियो ऑफ हो जाएगी
हाँ ठीक है तो एक चीज आ होगी उसके बाद OBS टीम कैन यू कंफर्म दैट OBS इज सेट
यार
ओके ओके बहुत ज्यादा मैसअप हो गया OBS चल ठीक है कर ले has won the round 1 I have just updated in the fixtures next match is Kanna versus Rishabh we are actually on time आशुतोष आज आउट ऑफ फॉर्म सी तू
आउट ऑफ फॉर्म मैंने ना प्लान गलत चला मेरे कैलकुलेशन मिस्टेक हो गई वो नाइट E7 वाला जो मूव था ना बस वो वहां पे नहीं होता ना तो मैं जीता पड़ा था वहां पे मेरा सारा प्लान सही था कि बिशप टेक्स क्वीन टेक्स वो क्या बोलते प्लान ही गलत चला और क्या बोलते मेरे पास 95 भी था मैंने वो अभी एनालाइज में देखा मेरे पास 95 था
अच्छा
जब उसने किंग वहां पे चला ना 95 उसके बाद बिशप टेक्स क्वीन से चेक है ना कैमरा ऑफ कर दूं
कमेंट्रीज पाना पा दे या फिर इशू आ रहे हैं तो बंद करा देने अच्छा ठीक है फिर कर दे यार आशुतोष बंद कर दे तो कन्नव ते ऋषभ विल गेट टू चूज ठीक है कि केड़ा हाथ चूज करना है मैं
sure
because he was in the lower bracket hope so नहीं दिस रहा हाँ एयर एक मिनट एयर राइट हैंड है ते लेफ्ट हैंड है राइट ब्लैक ठीक है
ओके
चैलेंज सेंड कर देंगे ऋषभ या दस दा क्यों करना
कनव दुआ 27
हैं
यूजर नेम है कनव दुआ 27 ओके
यूजर नेम कर या फिर एमजी करता हूं मैं कॉपी पेस्ट करके भेज देना एक मिनट
कनव दुआ 27 यस डन
मिल गया
एक सेकंड देखो
ऐड कितना सी कनव ऑनलाइन आ रहा पर हले प्लेइंग नहीं आ रहा। दस्सियो मैंने मैच शुरू होंदा गा ਤੁਹਾਡਾ 10 मिनट्स भेजा ना।
हाँ जी हेडफोन कर दा
हैं? हाँ हेडफोन कट तो
हो गया।
कनव ऑडियो बंद कर दे।
ओके
हाँ जी कर रहा हूँ ऑडियो। मेरा वाइट नहीं था।
चल रहा है माइक।
हाँ वाइट है, तुम ऐसे करो दो और फिर वो चेंज हो जाएगा।
ठीक है।
बॉट से चेंज होंदा है या रीमैच से, आई डोंट नो, एक बार ट्राई करके देख लो।
एक सेकंड
हम्म
कर दिया बॉट।
अब
हुआ
करो
नहीं।
दूसरा, मतलब रीमैच करो।
क्या हुआ
रीमैच कर रहा हूँ।
रीमैच
हाँ कर दिया रीमैच।
अब आगे सही गलत
नहीं अच्छा
मैं भी
अच्छा
ब्लैक ही आ रहा है मेरे को।
एक मिनट में दोबारा भेजता हूँ
दोबारा
चल
भेज।
हाँ आराम से करो।
ये एक मूव हेल कर रिजाइन करके रीमैच कर लो, फिर हो जाएगी चेंज।
हाँ एक बंदा रिजाइन कर लो, वो भी देख लो। जयदीप एक व्हाट्सएप पे मैसेज भेजे, चेक कर ली।
कस्टम गेम करना है।
कस्टम गेम करके 10 मिनट सेलेक्ट करके
मेरा वही आ रहा है, गेम वॉटेड वाला ही आ रहा है, खुल नहीं रहा।
रुको मैं भेजता हूँ, फिर मैं ट्राई करता हूँ।
ओके
कर ले। ऋषि भट्ट
10 मिनट है ना।
हाँ 10 मिनट। ये वाइट है करना।
अच्छा हमारा भाई, हाँ वाइट है हमारा। ओके
आज भी मैं नहीं एक्सपेक्ट किया था बिल्कुल भी ब्लेंडर टाइप्स कुछ भी।
रुको जरा सबर करो।
भेज दिया।
ओके आगे
ठीक।
प्लेइंग चलो ठीक है, शुरू कर लो। लिंक में भेज।
यार मैंने से क्वींस गैम्बिट खेल लूंगा।
चिगोरिन खेल रहे हैं लोग।
मैं मोस्ट मतलब मैं ही खेलदा ਵੱਧ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ। ये नव ऋषि सुनाई तो नहीं देगा कुछ। नव ऋषि
यहाँ पे मूव होते हैं E3 S3 G5 G4 Bishop F3 Bishop F3 Bishop takes C takes D2 D3 C takes D3। ये पोजीशन वाइट के लिए बेटर होती है।
अपना लाइट स्क्वायर बिशप ही गवा दिया
क्योंकि लाइट स्क्वायर बिशप नहीं, क्योंकि उसका ओनली एक्टिव पीस था लाइट स्क्वायर बिशप और उसने वो ट्रेड कर लिया। उसको ट्रेड नहीं करना था, उसको G6 पे लेके जाना था बिशप के, ताकि ना वो जब बिशप ले तो उसकी रुक की लाइन ओपन हो जाए।
हाँ रुक ओपन हो जाए। हाँ सही है,
थ्योरी है सारी। क्योंकि ना जब ये पॉन टेक्स है ना, वो नाइट के लिए E4 वाला स्क्वायर जो है ना वो खत्म हो गया ब्लैक नाइट के लिए, आउटपुट स्क्वायर।
हाँ और यार
E4 पुश करना चाहिए अब।
आई गेस पहले रुक ले आके फिर
E4 पुश करेंगे ना तो ये वाला पॉन वीक हो जाएगा। क्या कहते हैं अपना D4 वाला, D4 वो क्वीन की लाइन में आ जाएगा ना, वो जब पॉन करेगा तो क्वीन की लाइन में आ जाएगा वो पॉन।
करे बिशप पे रो रहे हैं बेचारा।
अब ये ठीक है क्योंकि वो बिशप बीच में है, क्वीन की लाइन ओपन ही हो रही ना।
हाँ ठीक है।
ये भी कम
अभी
से
तक तो
कम
वाइट
वो
सही खेल
कैप्चर
रहा
कर ले तो डबल पैन।
नहीं यार कैप्चर अच्छा मूव नहीं है। वैसे कर क्या सकते हैं, कैप्चर ही करना पड़ेगा।
ओबीएस टीम शायद ओबीएस में ऐसा कोई तो लुक इनटू
E5
इट
थ्रेटनिंग
ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं। भी ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं।
कैप्चर करना अच्छा मूव नहीं है वैसे। E5 थ्रेटनिंग कैसल मत करना।
ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਨੂੰ ਬੈਕ ਲੈ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ C7 ਤੇ।
हाँ बिशप E7। या पॉन पुश खुद ही कर दो, खुद ही अपना पॉन पुश कर दो E5 पे। पॉन सैक्रिफाइस फिर से मिल जाएगा।
ਹੁਣ भी बिशप ने पीछे जाके जाना चाहिए।
हाँ ये भी अच्छा मूव है, ये अच्छा मूव है। E5 अच्छा मूव है क्योंकि जब वो टेक्स करेगा ना तो नाइट वहां पे जा सकता है D7 पे।
D7
नहीं नाइट D7 पे नहीं, और नहीं शायद नाइट टेक्स नाइट, फिर नाइट टेक्स नाइट, फिर नाइट D7। अब ठीक है।
नहीं पर अच्छे ले जाके पर रीराउट करना है पूरा नाइट। अच्छे आ नहीं सकता, अच्छे आऊगा फिर
हाँ
अच्छे
वहाँ पे उस
आउटपुश।
साइड क्वीन साइड प्ले करते हैं ना, क्योंकि किंग साइड इसकी अच्छी है, स्ट्रॉन्ग है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे इसका नाइट है। क्वीन साइड प्ले करते हैं यहाँ पे। अभी तक ना ब्लैक ने मैसअप कर दिया, ब्लैक को पहले ही वो कर लेना
मतलब
चाहिए
किंग
कासल।
सेंटर
अब
क्या है,
उसका
मतलब
क्वीन
किंग।
सेंटर में है। हाँ ये प्रॉब्लम है, इसीलिए एक का दिखा रहा है एडवांटेज।
हाँ मतलब किंग कैसल करके फिर में भी है सेंटर।
हाँ अब ये गलत मूव है वाइट के लिए, क्योंकि ना अब वो आराम से अपना वो जो जितनी प्रॉब्लम थी ना सॉल्व कर ली वाइट ने, ब्लैक ने।
पॉन पुश करना चाहिए था।
ये गलत मूव है, क्योंकि ना अब इसका वो एक्टिव हो गया। ये जो लोअर रेटेड प्लेयर होते हैं ना, इनकी ये दिक्कत है कि उनको कैप्चर दिखता है, वो कर लेते हैं कैप्चर।
किंग ट्रेड करेगा
ये चेक किसके लिए?
हाँ क्वीन ट्रेड बेटर एंड गेम है ब्लैक के लिए, क्वीन ट्रेड भी सही है। अब वाइट की फिर एडवांटेज होगी, क्वीन ट्रेड बेटर था यहाँ पे।
हाँ क्योंकि ये भी है ना कि एमबी क्वीन नेगेटिव है कंपेयर्ड
अब
टू
क्वीन
एमबी।
C7 अच्छा मूव है, क्वीन C7। क्वीन C7 नहीं
ना उसने कैसे 3 पीस नहीं होएगा अगर इधर ले जाता है तो क्वीन
हाँ
अटैक
वही
है।
मैं कह रहा था ना, क्वीन पे वैसे रखना नहीं चाहिए। जैसे कंप्यूटर तो दिखा रहा है ना, कंप्यूटर तो इंसेन होते हैं। जैसे क्या बोलते हैं कि ना वो कहते हैं कि ये हम संभाल लेंगे, लेकिन जो ह्यूमन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू होता है ना, जैसे ये कितने सारे कैलकुलेट कर लोगे आप, ये जैसे
पर
एक
मेरे
मूव
को
आई
लैम वधिया नहीं है।
अब डायरेक्ट
को ਇੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ, मतलब F4 ले आना चाहिए ਸੀ
नहीं, फिर क्वीन C7 ना, फिर क्वीन C7, क्वीन सेंट्रलाइज हो जाएगी।
हाँ
ये भी अच्छा मूव है क्वीन E7। अब क्योंकि अब क्वीन C7 बढ़िया नहीं है, क्योंकि वो कुछ कर नहीं रहा थ्रेटन, और सब कुछ सही है। और ये वाला पॉन वीक है, आइसोलेट, मतलब ये वाला पॉन क्या कहते हैं इसको, E4 वीक है।
ठीक है रे।
ये गलत मूव है, किंग साइड ओपन है ना पूरी, वो किंग साइड ओपन नहीं करनी ना, क्योंकि उसकी क्वीन साइड मजबूत है, तो किंग साइड ओपन नहीं करते यहाँ पे।
पहले भी रुक करना फैक्टर से होगा नहीं बस
है ना कि
अब ये
अगर
डायरेक्ट नाइट ले सकता है ना। अब क्या कहते हैं अपना, नाइट ले सकता है, नाइट लेगा उसके बाद रुक
नहीं पर देखना इस चीज में, अगर मतलब मेरे लेवल पे देखा जाए तो अब नाइट पे ये पॉन अटैक
नाइट डिफेंडर तो कर रहे पॉन में।
आवाज आनी बंद होगी।
देखनी तेरी आवाज नहीं आ रही।
ब्लैक लगभग एज ऑफ विनिंग है, मतलब लगभग कह सकते हैं, क्योंकि ना बहुत सारे मूव है ब्लैक के पास। वो विनिंग दैट पॉन, वो नाइट लेके ना क्वीन C5 चेक करा ना, C5 चेक से वो वाला पिकअप हो रहा है अपना C3 वाला पॉन, C3 वाला पॉन पिकअप हो रहा है, और साथ में वो नाइट भी डिफेंड हो रहा है ऊपर। ये ना बिशप टेक्स नाइट, क्वीन C5 चेक, उसके बाद क्वीन टेक्स पॉन। ये टैक्टिक्स दिखे तो उसको तो क्या बोलते हैं, सही है।
hardy, why can't I mesmerize by these eyes? I'm so hardy, why can't I mesmerize by these eyes? I'm so hardy, why can't I mesmerize by these eyes? I'm so hardy, why can't I mesmerize by these eyes? I'm so hardy, why can't I
पड़ेगी यहाँ के मेड इन 1 नहीं मेड इन 2 वहां पे मेट क्वीन G4 क्वीन G7 मेट क्वीन G4 क्वीन G7 मेट ये इसको दिखा कैसे नहीं ये वाला मूव अगर इसने पॉन F5 पे चला तो उसके बाद तुरंत दिखना चाहिए ना इसीलिए चला था मैंने
नहीं फिनिश गेम है यार स्ट्रीम तो विजिबल है बिकॉज आई गेस मेरी साइड तो इशू है बहुत ज्यादा नेट दा मैं ऑडिबल हाँ
हाँ आ रही है आवाज
क्वीन G7 मेट
हाँ मेट है
ये ना पंगे ले लिए ऋषभ ने
मैं ही स्क्रीन शेयर करता हूँ एक राइट जस्ट शेयर मैं जो गेम मिस करती सी ऋषभ कन्नव आ गए ਤੁਸੀਂ
हाँ जी
ਕੰਗ੍ਰੈਟਸ ਕਨਵ
थैंक यू
ਕੋਈ ਪੁੱਛਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਟੀਕਲ ਸੀ ਬਿਕॉज ਮੇਰਾ ਨਾ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਨੈਟ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ
ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਦਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ मूव ਲਿੱਤਾ ਸੀ ਆ गलती ਸੀ
ये बिशप के पीछे मूव नहीं लेना था ना बिशप से नाइट लेना था और क्वीन C5 पे चेक देना था उसके बाद पॉन पिकअप कर लेना था अगर क्वीन ब्लॉक करती क्वीन टेक्स क्वीन और उसके बाद नाइट से ये वाला पॉन हैंगिंग E4
ਉਹੀ ਨਾਈਟ ਲੈ ਲੈਂਦਾ +1 ਦਾ ਐਡਵਾਂਟੇਜ ਆ ਜਾਣਾ ਸੀ ਬਲੈਕ ਨੂੰ
तब तक ड्रॉ था
ड्रॉ नहीं था एडवांटेज थी ना ब्लैक की क्योंकि ब्लैक पॉन अप
हो जाना ਸੀ ਨਾ ਬਲੈਕ ਨੇ
ਇੱਥੇ ਇੰਸਟੈਡ ਆਫ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਇੱਥੇ
यहाँ पे बिशप टेक्स नाइट
बिशप टेक नाइट पॉन टेक्स बिशप
और क्वीन C5 चेक क्वीन C5 चेक एंड पिक अप द पॉन किंग मूव पिक अप द पॉन
ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਫਿਰ ਕੁਈਨ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਤਾਂ ਮੂਵ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਸੀ D4 ਤੇ ਵਾਈਟ
नहीं क्वीन D4 मूव करता ना करके देखो क्वीन D4 मूव करके देखो
नहीं ਜਦੋਂ ਪੌਨ ਉੱਥੇ ਸੀਗਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਰੀ
जब पॉन वहां पे था ना क्वीन D4
अच्छा ठीक है मतलब चेक पे हाँ
क्वीन D4 अब यहाँ पे मेरे ख्याल से क्वीन टेक्स क्वीन
फिर नाइट
पॉन टेक्स पॉन टेक्स या रुक टेक्स नहीं कर सकता रुक टेक्स इसलिए नहीं कर सकता क्योंकि रुक एक्सचेंज हो जाएंगे
नाइट
और नाइट E4 पॉन हैंगिंग है अगर रुक टेक्स करेगा तो रुक एक्सचेंज करके फिर E4 पॉन बहुत वीक है ना E4 चला ही जाएगा E4 को आप डिफेंड नहीं कर सकते
ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੈਸੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਡਿਸਕਨੈਕਟ ਹੋਇਆ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਇੰਸਟੈਡ ਹਾਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਬਲੰਡਰ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਪਰ ਮੰਨ ਲਓ ਇਹ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਉਦੋਂ ਵਾਈਟ ਦੀ ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਸੋਚ ਕੇ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਡੈਡਲੀ ਮੂਵ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਹਟਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦੇ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਗਿਆ ਹੀ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਨਾਈਟ ਤੇ
क्योंकि क्वीन के साथ पिन है
हाँ पिन है ठीक है कर्नव एंड ऋषि एनी वर्ड्स ऑन द गेम
2-3 गलतियां होगी बट फिर भी बच गया बस और तो कुछ नहीं
एक मूव था यार ठीक है नाइस गेम
चलो next game we have is so now the first semi-final that we can confirm is Ashutosh versus Kanav and so the next game is Eamon and Bhavneet. So I think we have both of them here. So if you guys can just switch on the camera, it would be great. जतिन एक बार गुरमीत ग्रुप च पा दियो गुरमीत नु टैग करके I don't think he मतलब उन्हें वैसे कल तो रिस्पॉन्ड नहीं किया है. If he responds otherwise Soumya will get a bye. बवनीत अगर हो सके कैमरा थोड़ा फेस से अगे कर दो उत्ते नू है मतलब हाँ हाँ ठीक है नाइस बवनीत एंड एमन ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਰੈਂਕਿੰਗ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਸੀ एमन लोअर ब्रैकेट ਸੀ ना ठीक है तो I will just go for the toss right any words from both of you कुछ कहना हो before the match
best of luck
no trash talks ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਬਲੈਕ ਸ਼ਾਰਪਨਰ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਵਾਈਟ ਰੇਜ਼ਰ ਹੈ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹੀ ਜੁਗਾੜ ਲੱਭਿਆ ਅੱਜ ਬਲੈਕ ਤੇ ਵਾਈਟ ਕਲਰ ਦਾ ਫਿਰ ਮੈਂ ਇਹੀ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੋ ਅਗਰ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸ ਰਿਹਾ ਹਾਂ ਹਾਂ ਇਹ ਰਾਈਟ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਲੈਫਟ ਹੈ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਚੂਜ਼ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਇਮਨ ਰਾਈਟ ਇਹ ਲੈਫਟ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਰਾਈਟ
ਇਮਨ ਮਾਈਕ ਆਫ ਹੈ
लेफ्ट कर दो
लेफ्ट
हाँ
ठीक है ब्लैक सारे ब्लैक ही चूज कर रहे हैं पता नहीं क्यों थ्री इन रो ब्लैक बवनीत चैलेंज भेज दी या फिर एमन देख लो कौन भेज रहा है
बवनीत भाजी भेज देंगे
बवनीत देख लो सेंड कर दो बवनीत ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਵਾਈਟ ਹੈ एमन ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬਲੈਕ ਹੈ ਤੇ जस्ट फॉलो
चैलेंज भेजीदा किवें मैं भेजिया नहीं है कभी किसी को
अच्छा आशुतोष तू बता सकता है कैसे करना है या मैं बता देता हूँ ना मेरे को बता स्क्रीन पे
प्ले पे जाके वहां पे प्ले कस्टम गेम्स
प्ले में
नीचे कस्टम गेम लिखा है
ठीक है कस्टम गेम
उसके बाद यहाँ यूजर नेम रैंडम वर्सेस रैंडम 10 मिनट वर्सेस रैंडम यहाँ पे यूजर नेम भरना
कस्टम गेम
वर्सेस नेम कहाँ पे भरना है 1 मिनट
यूजर नेम मेरे को भी नहीं मिल रहा
यूजर नेम की है आंदा
एमन मैं भेजदा एक मिनट एमन
ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਮੀਟ ਤੋਂ ਭਾਈ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਫਿਰ ਮਿਊਟ ਹੋ ਜੀ
ਹੈ ਮੀਟ ਤੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਊਟ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ मतलब अपने साइड की ऑडियो बंद कर दो ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ तो कोई चक्कर नहीं है ठीक है एमन अपनी आईडी मैं चल भेज देना परनीत
एमन अंडरस्कोर
एमन एक मिनट
मैं चैट में किया एमन अंडरस्कोर किया
फ्रेंड नॉट फाउंड आ गया 1 मिनट चैट्स किथे है
चैलेंज लिंक क्रिएट करके भावे मीट ते पा दो
हाँ इंज कर पुनीत कस्टम गेम किधर होंदा प्लेयर फ्रेंड चैलेंज लिंक प्ले ते जाके प्लेयर फ्रेंड चैलेंज लिंक आऊगा एक वो स्क्रीन पे रही बस वो लिंक कॉपी करके चैट च पा दे वो कदम खुलेगा आपे उत्थे चल पूगी गेम
चैलेंज लिंक किथों पाना 1 मिनट यार
आराम ना कर ले कोई चक्कर नहीं So I guess we also have Gurmeet and Somya here.
शायद भेजी गई फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट या कुछ भी देखियो 7 रेटिंग है ਤੁਹਾਡੀ
हाँ जी मेरी हैगी आ एक मिनट
एमन ने कल ही बनाई है ना आईडी
हाँ
आ गई रिक्वेस्ट मेरी
मैंने देखनी नहीं आनी भाजी किधरों आनी
बॉटम राइट कॉर्नर च आ रही होगी अगर आ रही होगी
नहीं आई नहीं
चैलेंज लिंक
बवनी चैलेंज लिंक ही बना दे
चैलेंज लिंक किवें बनाना दसियो
ਉੱਥੇ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਕਸਟਮ ਗੇਮ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਉਹਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਫਰੈਂਡ ਤੇ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰਕੇ ਚੈਲੰਜ ਲਿੰਕ ਤੇ ਦਬਾ ਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਪੌਪ ਅਪ ਆਏਗਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਚੋਂ ਲਿੰਕ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਬਸ ਦੇ ਦੇ मतलब पर बंद ना करियो स्क्रीन पॉप अप मतलब बंद ना करियो
मैं WhatsApp ਤੇ ਭੇਜਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਦੇਖਿਓ ਆਇਆ
WhatsApp
कोई होर ना क्लिक करियो लिंक वरना ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੈਚ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਊਗਾ एमन खोल सकता है WhatsApp तो
हाँ मैंने फिर WhatsApp वेब करना पैना फिर मैं लैपटॉप पे चला रहा
है मैं भेज देना तेन एक मिनट मैं इत्थे मीट च भेज देना
हाँ ठीक
Yeah, Gurmeet, I'll just send you the name. तो हले ना भेजियो ऑब्वियसली एट द टाइम ऑफ द शुरू हो गया मैच।
शुरू हो गया लिंक भेज देना दी चैट च।
हाँ मैं कोई वेट कर रहा है मैनू कोई लाइव नहीं दिखा रहा ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ अवनीत या फिर अमन आ गया अच्छा प्लेइंग आ गया एक मिनट ब्लैक आना है ना इंज करो एक बंदा यार रिजाइन कर दो
एक
अगर
मुंह खेल के रिजाइन कर दो।
हाँ मैं कर कोई गल नहीं वाइट ना ओ चलो
हाँ नहीं नहीं जिवें ਕੀਤਾ ਉਵੇਂ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਆ ਆਪਾਂ ਰੀਮੈਚ ਕਰਕੇ ਦੇਖੋ ਕਲਰ ਚੇਂਜ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ लग गया
सेम ही आया सेम ही आया
नहीं रिजाइन करना पड़ेगा अबॉर्ट नहीं रिजाइन करना पड़ेगा रिजाइन का ऑप्शन नहीं आ रहा
चलो मैं मूव
करना होगा डिजाइन
भाई मूव चल तो मैं रिजाइन कर देना
ओके कर दो एक बंदा रिजाइन कर दो
नमी लिंक भेज दे
हाँ मैच शुरू हो जाए डिजाइन कितने की मेरे को अच्छा अबॉर्टेड ही आई है फिर तो
ਤੇ ਹਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਰਿਜ਼ਾਈਨ ਦਾ ਆਪਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਤੇ ਡਰੋ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਅਬੋਟ ਆਇਆ
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਰਾਈਟ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਕ੍ਰੀਏਟ ਚੈਲੰਜ ਕਰਕੇ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਧਰੋਂ ਚਾਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਭੇਜ ਦੋ ਕਲਰ ਸਿਲੈਕਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ
ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਮੈਂ ਬਲੈਕ ਨਾਲ ਖੇਡ ਲੂੰਗਾ ਨੋ ਇਸ਼ੂ हेलो
हाँ हाँ पक्का
हाँ जी कोई इशू नहीं है
नहीं तो रो नहीं होगा मतलब अगर कुछ भी अंदर रिजल्ट ठीक है
कोई
मैच
इशू नहीं कोई इशू नहीं कोई इशू नहीं
तो फिर कर लो स्टार्ट कर लो मैच
नहीं मैं तो ब्लैक लेना भाजी
तो यार करो यार फिर किवें करना है कंटेंट कोई देखो
यार लोग की वाइट पीछे मरते हैं
ओ ब्लैक तो नाइट ऑफ द कोर्स देख के आया आज
गौतम चलता
हाँ
मतलब मेरी विनिंग रेट ज्यादा अच्छी है एमन यार कोई चाल चाल फिर मैं रिजाइन कर देना कोई इशू
नहीं रोड में मेट टू करो
ड्रॉ कर लो किंग आगे पीछे करके
आया नहीं
एक
ना
और मुंह चल जाओ दो मुंह पता हो ही जाता रिजाइन
रिजाइन आंदा ही नहीं है वोट आंदा
दो मुंह एक और
मूव चल रहा यार दूजी मूव तो बाद शायद रिजाइन हो जाए
दो मुंह तो पता मेट भी हो जाता
ड्रॉ भेजेंगे
ड्रॉ कर लो उस तो बाद रीमैच कर
लॉस्ट ऑफ 8 पॉइंट्स टू बवनी ਹੁਣ ਲੱਗਦਾ हाँ ਹੁਣ सही लग गया
चलो मैं गूगल मीट पे नो कर रहे हैं
ठीक है हाँ म्यूट कर दो ਤੁਸੀਂ दोनों कर दो
दिल में लिंक
भेज रहे हैं
लिंक स्पॉन ओपनिंग
E4 E5 4 Italian game है
White is thinking a lot. जयदीप
हाँ हाँ मैं देखती है अब तो फ्रेंड लिवर अटैक है
हाँ
ओ आगे कितना
ਹੁਣ वापस आऊगा नाइट वापस आऊगा
पर काउंटर करता ना फ्रेंड लिवर में
हाँ 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 आशुतोष तू ही बोल यार तेरे को ज्यादा पता
होगी स्टार्ट, गेम स्टार्ट होगी।
हाँ 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 होगी।
ये क्या ब्लैक लॉस्ट। उसने कैसे नहीं किया ब्लैक ने, ये वैसे गलत मूव है, रुक यहाँ पे।
वो उसके लिए जा रहा था ना, बता दिखाता हूँ, चल बाद में दिखाता
अब यहाँ पे मेरे को लगता है ये वाला मूव बेटर है। क्वीन अपना D5 शायद, D5 नहीं, क्वीन F4, F3, क्वीन F3, या पॉन भी ले सकते हैं, क्वीन F3। ये
क्वीन
पता नहीं
F4
कैसे
चेक
लेगा।
डाला उसने।
ये तो उसका नाइट डिफेंड हो गया ना, पहले अनडिफेंडेड था, उसका फायदा उठाना था नाइट का।
पॉन को कैप्चर करना बेटर था।
क्वीन H5 विनिंग था बस।
क्वीन H5,
क्वीन H5
तो
विनिंग था
यहाँ
वहां पे। हाँ, क्योंकि
तो
वो
ठीक
बिशप
किया
अटैक है
था,
और वो
लेकिन
नाइट
फिर
पे भी
वही है।
अटैक है, और बिशप अटैक है, नाइट पे अटैक।
ठीक है। अभी ब्लैक विनिंग में आ गया।
हाँ, तो ब्लैक विनिंग है ना, ब्लैक तो सिंपली विनिंग है क्योंकि पॉन अप है, और वही पास्ट पॉन है उसका, वो भी 2 पॉन अप।
ये मूव का बताइए। अच्छा B7।
A5, वो तो लेने का कोई फायदा नहीं है, उसका रुक की लाइन ओपन हो जाएगी ना A5 यहाँ
हाँ
पे।
हाँ हाँ
ये गलत मूव है, ये पैसिव मूव।
हाँ, मतलब मेरे को ये मूव समझ नहीं आया, इसीलिए F4 to B4।
ये भी अच्छा मूव है।
नाइट टू F3 का
अब
प्लान
ब्लैक को
कर।
कोशिश करनी चाहिए अपना, क्या बोलते हैं, नाइट वहां पे पहुंचाने की, क्या बोलते हैं, E4 पे कैसे तैसे ना रोटेट करके E4 पे, अगर नाइट E4 पे आ गया ना तो डबल अटैक है वहां पे, और एक पॉन मिल सकता है उसे अगर वो E4 का प्लान बनाए तो।
यहाँ से यहाँ, सर यहाँ आएगा।
E4 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 E4
अच्छा यहाँ आ जाए
E4 पे
सीधा
पहुंचाना
ही।
है। हाँ, अब नाइट E4 यहाँ पे अच्छा मूव है। ये भी ठीक है।
बिशप से
F4 भी सही है।
बिशप H3।
बिशप H3 आ सकता है क्योंकि ये कैप्चर
बिशप
नहीं
F3
हो
क्योंकि
सकता।
व्हाइट का मूव है ना पहले,
हाँ हाँ,
सॉरी
पहले
ब्लैक का,
वाइट का,
व्हाइट का मूव है ना।
वाइट का ही है। ये खेल सकता है वो, पर फिर क्वीन इधर
नाइट टू
आके
E5 सही है।
है।
नाइट टू E5।
टू E5 खेल रहा है
नाइट
हियर।
D5 अच्छा मूव है, हाँ नाइट D5 चल सकता है क्योंकि नाइट वहां पे आ रहा है ना, सेंट्रलाइज हो रहा है, उसके बाद नाइट को प्रोटेक्ट कर दो। नहीं, लूज ही है वैसे, 2 पॉइंट तो हमेशा ही डाउन रहेगा चाहे कितने बच्चे खेले, और वो वाला पॉन भी हैंगिंग है सम केसेस में, A2 वाला, अगर क्वीन वगैरह सेव करके ना।
हाँ
बस ब्लंडर नहीं करना, ये गेम ब्लैक जीत गया आराम से, ये तो मतलब जीत सकते हैं, कोई वक्त किसी को भी दे दो ना पोजीशन, अच्छे प्लेयर जीत जाएंगे, क्योंकि 2 पॉन एडवांटेज है ना, सब कुछ एक्सचेंज कर लो बस। 2 पॉन अप है, सब कुछ एक्सचेंज कर लो। ब्लैक क्या सोच रहा है, मैं चेकमेट करूंगा, और चेकमेट करते करते ना ब्लंडर हो जाता है, जबकि
हाँ,
उसको
वो
सारा कुछ एक्सचेंज कर
तैयारी
लेना
यही
चाहिए
कर
और
रहा
वैसे
है,
भी जीत गया।
तैयारी वही कर रहा है वो।
हाँ, वो हटने की कोशिश,
ब्लैक
वो वहां से हटेगा ही नहीं।
हाँ
ब्लैक A2 ले सकता है।
नहीं B3 भी सही है मूव, F3 भी
ये
सही
मूव
है।
क्या था,
ये
H3 क्यों? अच्छा रुक इधर लेके आएगा G3 पे, G1 पे सॉरी।
ये मूव इसलिए बेकार है क्योंकि वो A2 का पॉन हैंगिंग है ना, A2 का एक
हाँ
और पॉन मिल गया उसे।
यहाँ B3 खेलना चाहिए सी या
A2 का
नाइट
बस
टू F3।
A2 का पॉन हैंगिंग है, ये भी अच्छा मूव है, ये बहुत ही अच्छा मूव है।
A2
अब
कब
A2
से
ले ले,
हैंग ही कर रहे हैं।
अब A2 ले ले जाके, कोई थ्रेट तो है नहीं ना, कोई थ्रेट नहीं है।
अभी
A2 ले
पॉन दी
सकते हैं,
जगह नाइट मूव करना चाहिए सी F3 पे।
नहीं ले सकते, A2 नहीं ले सकते, A2 नहीं ले सकते, A2 पॉइजन है क्योंकि B3 आ जाएगा फिर।
हाँ ठीक है, और ये हो गया, ट्रैप हो गया।
हाँ, ट्रैप हो
B3
जाएगा,
बिशप
लेकिन होगा नहीं ट्रैप, मेरे को
बिशप
इतना पता है कि ट्रैप कहीं ना कहीं से ना इंजन फाइंड कर ही लेगा। अब देखो पोजीशन बिल्कुल ही चेंज होगी।
ये देख बाहर कितना हिला, H5 -4 था पहले, अब -1 पे आ
कहीं कोई मूव होगा स्ट्रॉन्ग, ये भी
गया।
F5 बेटर था मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे। F5
F5
बेटर।
मतलब हाँ, नाइट को भगाने के लिए।
F6
हम्म,
सिंपल है, ब्लैक सोच क्या रहा है, मतलब रुक एक्सचेंज करो बस, उसके बाद क्या कहते हैं एंड गेम में चले जाओ, सिंपल। रुक वहां पे रख के रुक C7, रुक C8, बिशप C6।
ये मूव कैसा है?
हाँ ये अच्छा मूव है, लेकिन ये कुछ कर नहीं रहा, रुक ऑलरेडी
हाँ,
प्रोटेक्टेड है।
ये यहाँ आ जाएगा, बस ये नहीं कर।
वो करेगा नहीं, वो करेगा ही नहीं, वो शायद करे ना, वो तो फिर क्या बोलते हैं, लक चेस हो गया ना। अगर ना करे फिर।
हाँ,
ये अच्छा मूव है, क्योंकि ये सब कुछ सब पे प्रेशर डाल रहा है, नाइट पे, रुक पे, सब पे।
क्वीन मूव करनी चाहिए सी D7 ਤੇ ਤੇ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਪਾਣਾ ਸੀ। वाइट नो।
अब क्या बोलते हैं, रुक C8 शायद अच्छा मूव है यहाँ पे, रुक C8, रुक C8। नहीं कर क्या रहा है ये यहाँ पे। किंग को क्यों ला रहा है भाई।
क्वीन नहीं, किंग आ ही नहीं सकता रुक पे।
किंग नहीं लाना था ना। अब उसके पास नाइट E5 है, ब्लैक के पास नाइट E5। नहीं नहीं, नाइट E5 तो रुक हैंग हो जाएगा, नाइट E5 नहीं है। हाँ ये है, हाँ यही वाला मूव है शायद ब्लैक के पास।
मैं मूव कह रहा सी पहला ਚੱਲਣ ਨੂੰ।
नाइट हैंग कर रहा है,
तो उसका भी बिशप हैंग कर रहा है ना, फिर बिशप हैंग कर रहा है, तो उसके बाद वो
हाँ।
रुक पे भी अटैक जा रहा है फिर।
अगर उन्हें कैप्चर करता है मतलब, हाँ नहीं मूव है ना दिस।
ये अच्छा मूव है, ये ओनली मूव है, बढ़िया मूव। मेरे को लगता है ना सम केसेस में ये चला जाएगा नाइट, ये जाएगा कहाँ, अगर अगर क्वीन कहाँ आएगी, कैसे नाइट कैसे बचाएगा अपना।
नाइट जाएगा तो रुक जाएगा।
हाँ वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, ये करेगा कैसे सेव, और ये कंप्यूटर एडवांटेज विनिंग क्यों नहीं दिखा रहा, कुछ तो होना पोजीशन। शायद मेरे ख्याल से रुक टेक्स बिशप, शायद शायद काम कर रहा हो, रुक टेक्स बिशप, रुक टेक्स बिशप ओनली मूव। हाँ ओनली मूव
खेला है, खेला उसने। हाँ
खेला खेला खेला। हाँ ये उसके बाद नाइट E4 से कुछ काउंटर प्ले बनाने की कोशिश, लेकिन ये 2 पॉन हमेशा डाउन रहेगा ना यार, वो उसका कुछ नहीं कर सकते। किंग अब परपेचुअल के लिए ड्रॉ पे जा सकता है ब्लैक, कि कैसे तैसे परपेचुअल मिल जाए उसको। अब ये लॉस्ट है, क्योंकि ना E4 नाइट E4 आ रहा है, नाइट E4 से वो वाला रुकेगा नहीं यहाँ पे, और ब्लैक के पास परपेचुअल है।
ड्रॉ है हुन जे ओ क्वीन ਨੂੰ मूव करे D6
नाइट
ਤੇ।
E5 कहाँ पे,
D6 ਤੇ ਜੇ करे
D6 पे।
क्वीन ਨੂੰ
D6 पे नाइट, ये क्या बोलते हैं, क्वीन D6 से क्या हो रहा है।
फिर ਜਿਹੜਾ किंग है
हाँ
ਉਹਨੂੰ
ये है ना, ये अच्छा मूव है, मैंने यही कहा था ना, नाइट E4 तेरा नाइट भी हैंगिंग है ना पीछे, तो उसका क्या करेगा, मतलब वो किंग तो हटा लेगा साइड साइड में, और वो रुक भी गेम में ले आएगा।
नहीं वेरिएशन बोल रही हूँ, नाइट D6 और किंग क्वीन D6, क्वीन D6।
ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਜਾਊ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ
नहीं पहले ब्लैक का मूव था ना,
क्वीन ਨੂੰ D5 ਤੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ। ਹਾਂ
क्वीन D5 पे
नहीं,
और मेट इन वन है, नाइट E7 मेट, नाइट D7 मेट, नाइट D7 मेट,
D7
नाइट D7 मेट। हाँ ये भी मेट है और वो भी मेट है, उधर वाला भी मेट ही था
यार। 2 गेम ऐसे हो गए आज के।
ये उप्पल की रेटिंग 1791 है भाई साहब।
मेरे ख्याल से प्लेयर कुछ
हायर रेटेड प्लेयर का समझ में नहीं आ रहा, और वो तो क्वीन भी इसकी ब्लंडर हो रही थी वहां पे, अगर वो चेकमेट भी नहीं होता ना तो क्वीन ले सकता था यहाँ पे, तो भी हर लूजिंग ही था।
मतलब यार है ना, क्वार्टर फाइनल मैच ऐसा सोच के आ रहे थे कि अन्ना दी ना एक्यूरेसी 90 को जाऊगी, तो नहीं समझ आ रहा हो गया।
देख वैसे जो मूव 29 ਤੇ ਗਈ
29
हाँ किंग टू F8
किंग टू F8
ਹਾਂ ਕਿੰਗ ਟੂ F8 ਚੱਲਿਆ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੁਈਨ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਜਾਾਂਗੇ D6 ਤੇ
ओके D6 पे ले जाओ।
ਕੋਈ ਤੇ ਕਿੰਗ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਪਸ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਪਊਗਾ G8 ਤੇ।
हाँ
गया अगर
नहीं यहाँ पे नहीं आ सकता ना, क्योंकि क्वीन C7 चेक पिकअप द रुक।
हाँ ठीक है, रुक
C6
जा।
चेक और पिकअप
हाँ।
रुक पिकअप कर लेगा, वहाँ नहीं आ सकता।
अगर इधर आ रहा है, अगर इधर
इधर आ रहा तो जीत रहा है, क्वीन नाइट E4 चेक, नाइट E5।
ठीक है
ਤਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਕੱਲ G8 ਮੂਵ ਸੀਗਾ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਕੁਈਨ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਚਲ ਜੂਗੀ D5 ਤੇ।
इन जाओगी D5 पे।
हाँ अब D5 पे। हाँ ये है, ये मूव फाइंड करने दे उसे, ये है ड्रॉ पोजीशन। लेकिन
D5 के बाद
अब ये लॉस्ट है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे ना रुक जाएंगे।
ਲੂजिंग ਕਰ
अब रुक टेक्स।
ਹੁਣ ਕਿੰਗ ਕੋਲ ਮੂਵ ਸੀਗਾ H7।
अब F7 पे जाएगा।
हाँ H7
इक्वल है।
H7
नहीं जा सकता ना F7 पे। H6
और दूसरे पास
F7 पे जाएगा
H7
H7। अब वो रुक ले नहीं सकता, अब क्वीन रुक ले नहीं सकती, क्योंकि
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯਾਰ ਵੈਸੇ ਗਲਤ ਗੇਮ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਂ ਕੈਸਲਿੰਗ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੋੜ ਪਾਇਆ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਨਾਈਟ ਨਾਲ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਕੈਸਲਿੰਗ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦੀ।
ਮਤਲਬ ਇੱਥੇ ਡਰੋ ਦੀ ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਸੀਗੀ, ਪਰ ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਬਲੰਡਰ ਕਰਕੇ ਹਾਰ ਗਿਆ।
हेलो
भवनीत
हाँ जी
बढ़िया खेलिया ਵੀਰੇ, लेकिन तूने क्या बोलते 2 पॉन क्यों दे दिए शुरू में?
ਉਹੀ ਤਾਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰੋ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੈਸਲਿੰਗ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੋੜ ਪਾਇਆ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਲਾਸਟ ਗੇਮ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਕੈਸਲਿੰਗ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੋੜ ਪਾਇਆ ਉਹ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰੋਗੇ।
ਯਾਰ ਸਟਾਰਟਿੰਗ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਕਸਚੇਂਜ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਗੜਬੜ ਹੋਈ
ਸਟਾਰਟਿੰਗ ਚੋਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗਲਤ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰੋ।
डिस्कस करो ना, पीछे करना, पीछे गिर, कहाँ पे गलती होगी थोड़ी पीछे कर देना भैया।
पूरी गेम ब्लैक विनिंग थी, बिल्कुल फर्स्ट गेम मांग।
ये भवनीत यहाँ पे जब तूने नाइट क्या बोलते उसने पॉन से लिया, पॉन ले वहाँ पे ब्लैक का, तो यहाँ पे तेरे पास ये वाला मूव है क्या अपना क्वीन?
एक चल और पीछे करो, और पीछे इतने नाइट मारिया मैं। ਹੁਣ ਨਾਈਟ ਨਾਲ ਪੈਦਲ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹਦੀ ਕੈਸਲਿੰਗ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦੀ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮਝ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੱਜ ਕਿ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ
ਯਾਰ। ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਰੀ ਇੱਕ ਮੂਵ, ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਰ, ਪਿੱਛੇ
मूव नंबर
एक और पीछे कर। हाँ ਹੁਣ देख राइट लीवर अटैक नो कंटिन्यू। हाँ
अच्छा यहाँ पे वो अच्छा फ्राइड लीवर अटैक खेला था तूने। अच्छा वहाँ पे तो क्वीन F3 वाला अटैक आता है ना, तो वो किया क्यों नहीं? वो नाइट टेक्स करना था ना वहाँ पे।
हाँ आगे कर, एक मूव आगे।
तो ये फ्राइड लीवर अटैक गलत क्यों मिला? क्या बोलते अब ये नाइट से इसको नहीं लेते।
नाइट नाल पॉन नु चकना सीगा F7 वाला।
नहीं ये नहीं, नाइट टेक्स F7
ए मारना सी पॉन।
F3 चेक।
ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਕਿੰਗ करे
ये तो विनिंग है तो वाइट के लिए। क्वीन F3 चेक,
हम डी
क्वीन F3 चेक, क्वीन F3 चेक, और नाइट मर रहा है तो ओनली मूव है किंग के पास वो
E6।
इसके बाद विनिंग होती है क्योंकि E6।
हाँ
अब अपना नाइट C3 पे आ जाएगा, अपना नाइट C3 एक और बार अटैक करेगा, नाइट C3। अब मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे ब्लैक के पास कोई मूव होता नहीं है, लेकिन एक मूव और ट्राई कर सकते हैं जो कि होता है नाइट B4 नाइट
नहीं आ जेड़ा हैगा
ये वाला नाइट B4 पे। नहीं ये नहीं दूसरा वाला नाइट। हाँ ये B4 पे। अब यहाँ पे डायरेक्ट सिर्फ कासल करते हैं, ये पूरी कंप्यूटर लाइन है, यहाँ पे कासल करते हैं।
आ नाइट D4 ਤੇ ਵੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ, D4 ਵਾਲੀ ਵੀ ਵੇਰੀਏਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਹਿਸਾਬ ਨਾਲ। ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਰ ਇੱਕ ਮੂਵ। हाँ आ जेडी नाइट D4 ਤੇ
वेरिएशन लूजिंग है, ये वाली वेरिएशन लूजिंग है
क्योंकि हाँ दोनों ठीक है वैसे मेरे हिसाब नाल ते दोनों संभाल सकदा बंदा,
क्योंकि सिंपल नाइट टेक्स ना, क्या बोलते हैं बिशप टेक नाइट, सिंपल बिशप टेक्स नाइट। ये वाली कैसे संभालोगे आप, किससे लोगे? क्वीन से तो ले नहीं सकते क्योंकि वो डिफेंडेड है। अब किंग लाना पड़ेगा, क्वीन ही ला दूंगा।
एक बार क्वीन टेक करके देखना, जगमीत करी टेक क्वीन नाल।
क्वीन जा रही तो
हाँ ठीक है ओ ना दूसरा सही सी
सारी जगह मतलब बहुत ज्यादा लूजिंग पोजीशन है ते।
भवनीत ने स्टडी तो की होगी, साइड लेवल अटैक स्टडी नहीं किया। और अब बैक जाओ, यहाँ पे ना मैं आपको बताता हूँ यहाँ पे बेस्ट मूव क्या होती है। ये बेस्ट मूव नहीं होती, ये हमेशा लूजिंग होती है। बैक जाओ बैक। यहाँ पे ना पॉन से नहीं लेना होता, यहाँ पॉन टेक्स, ये सारा फोर्स है। पॉन टेक्स, पॉन टेक्स, पॉन टेक्स। और यहाँ पे नाइट A5 मूव है, यहाँ पे नाइट A5 चलते हैं लोग। ये मेन लाइन है साइड लेवल, ये
ਤੇ ਫਿਰ
साइड
ਚੈੱਕ
लेवल मेन
ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ
लाइन।
ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਨਾਲ ਚੈੱਕ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ
बिशप ना चेक है, उसके बाद अब
ਪੌਨ
पॉन
ਨੂੰ
पुश।
ਮੂਵ ਕਰੂਗਾ ਫਿਰ ਪੌਨ ਟੇਕ ਫਿਰ ਪੌਨ ਅੱਗੇ ਆ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਫਿਰ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਇੱਕ ਮੂਵ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਚੱਲੂਗਾ
अब यहाँ पे ना एक ट्रिकी लाइन होती है, यहाँ पे ट्रिकी लाइन होती है क्वीन F3। क्वीन F3 नहीं, बिशप मूव करने की जरूरत नहीं, बैक करो बैक करो, बिशप मूव करने की जरूरत नहीं, क्वीन F3।
क्वीन इधर, वाइट क्वीन।
हाँ ये ट्रिकी मूव है यहाँ पे इस पोजीशन में, क्योंकि वो बिशप ले नहीं सकता, उसका रुकेंगे है।
हाँ बिशप लेगा, हाँ ठीक है।
और यहाँ पे शायद मेन लाइन मेरे को लगता है वो जाती है, क्या कहते हैं, क्वीन C7 शायद होती है मेन लाइन, या बिशप E7, दो मेन लाइन होती है यहाँ पे। मैं पहले खेलता था साइड लीवर, इसलिए पता है मेरे को पोजीशन, मतलब कितनी मूव सकते हैं, क्या होता है यहाँ पे।
वगैरह नहीं है, लाइट एकदम राइट लीवर या 1000 तो 1100 वाली जेडी है ना रेटिंग, 1000 to 1100 ਉੱਥੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੈਗਾ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੱਦ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਚੱਲਦਾ। ਤੇ ਚਲੋ ਬਵਨੀਤ ਐਂਡ ਏਮਨ, ਐਨੀ ਥਾਟਸ ਔਨ ਦ ਗੇਮ?
ਮੈਂ
ਬਸ ਕੁਝ ਸਿੱਖਣ ਨੂੰ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਹਾਰਨਾ ਜਿੱਤਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੀ
ਹੈ। ਵਾਈਟ
ਹੈ, ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਵਾਈਟ ਜਿੱਤਿਆ ਨਾ, ਅੱਛਾ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ।
ਹਾਂ ਵਾਈਟ ਜਿੱਤਿਆ।
ਹਾਂ ਤੇ ਬਵਨੀਤ ਐਨੀ ਥਾਟਸ? ਬਵਨੀਤ
ਸੋ ਗਿਆ ਉਹ।
चलो next game is Soumya and Gurmeet if I'm not wrong. हाँ दोनों कैमरे ऑन कर लो यार, and then we can do the toss up 5 मिनट लेट चल रहे हैं। Gurmeet and Soumya are the only ones in the competition who are not from I-GNEz. Coincidentally अन्ना दोनों का ही मैच लग गया। This team just set the OPS up, मैं उधर तक टॉस करा लेना। ठीक है, ब्लैक शॉर्पनर ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ब्लैक वाला ब्लैक पीसेस ਲਈ ਤੇ रेजर वाइट वाला वाइट पीसेस ਲਈ, ठीक है। अब तक ਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ब्लैक ਹੀ ਚੂਜ਼ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ, ਡੋਂਟ ਨੋ ਵਾਈ। ਲੋ ਰੇਟਡ ਕੌਣ ਸੀਗਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਧਿਆਨ ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ, ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ। ਗੁਰਮੀਤ ਹੈ, ਗੁਰਮੀਤ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੂਜ਼ ਕਰੋਗੇ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਇਹ ਰਾਈਟ हैंड है, ਇਹ ਲੈਫਟ हैंड है, ਕਿਹੜਾ ਚੂਜ਼ ਕਰਨਾ? गुरमीत लेफ्ट वाइट
लेफ्ट हैंड,
ठीक है। चैलेंज तो इस दो सौम्या नु ते जस्ट फॉलो यू गाइस। ਸੌਮਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਬਾਰ-ਬਾਰ ਆਈ ਗੈਸ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਵਿੱਚ, ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਊਟ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਆਪਣੀ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੋਂ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ when the game starts। ਗੁਰਮੀਤ ਓਕੇ, ਪਤਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਾ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ। गेम शुरू होगी ਤੁਹਾਡੀ?
नहीं चैलेंज कर दिया उन्होंने, एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया।
I can see some people in the chat also, just enthusiasts. गुरमीत ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਚੈलेंज
उनको कहिए ना न्यू गेम जाके वहाँ पे बैठ जाए, वहाँ पे ना नीचे एक्सेप्ट और डिक्लाइन आएगा, वहाँ पे एक्सेप्ट कर।
हाँ सौम्या प्ले विच जाके लाइव चेस विच चल जाओ, फिर आ जाओ आराम नाल। प्ले विच लाइव चेस का ऑप्शन होएगा, उधर चल जाओ। मतलब मेरी पहले भी हो रही है। गुरमीत तो देख ला, गुरमीत वाली साइड तो मेरे को हो रही होगी, वो जो म्यूट करूंगा तो फिक्स हो जाएगा मैंने जितना लग रहा है, बाकी ना होया तो दस दी। OBS फिक्स है।
कनेक्ट Soumya, can you challenge me?
गुरमीत से वाइट पीसेस है, बस है देख लियो। So for now the first semi-final is Ashutosh versus Kanav, and second semi-final for now the first person to get qualified for the second semi-final is Bhavneet.
Accept कर दो, mute पे डालो।
हाँ म्यूट कर दो सारे नु।
लास्ट मैच है,
लास्ट क्वार्टर फाइनल है, सेमीज आज ही है।
अच्छा सेम में भी अच्छी करनी है।
यार हो क्या गया? हेलो हेलो
हेलो,
मतलब हेलो भी हो रही है चरण। यार
आई गेस इनमें भी ज्यादा एको नहीं है, मैंने तो बोला
मैच स्टार्ट हो गया कि हाँ मैच काफी ज्यादा
लिंक को मैं सेंड कर दे।
लिंक फॉर सम रीजन आ नहीं रहा मैंने भी कर दे। आ गया क्या फुल भी समझ आ रहा है हाल तक पोजीशन तो।
पोजीशन का पिक लिस्ट है।
तो मैंने पोजीशन लॉक करने की कोशिश की थी।
हेलो हेलो हेलो
हाँ बस बॉल पोजीशन के एनालिसिस
इधरों वैसे गुरमीत आमपसा कर सकता,
आमपसा कर सकता है हाँ
है ना। C5 वाला
फिर उसका नाइट आ जाएगा ना अपना C4 पे। ये गलत मूव है
पोजीशन तो थोड़ी सी
बाल ड्रॉप किया तो मतलब वधिया मूव कहते ए वधिया मूव नहीं है मेरे ख्याल ए करते किता
हाँ
नहीं फिर रुक हैंगिंग अपना
हाँ
नहीं ये नहीं था शायद है मूव अपना नाइट टेक्स नाइट। अच्छा नाइट टेक्स नाइट है, उसके बाद पॉन टेक्स फिर नाइट E7 पे आ रहा है शायद। हाँ ये अच्छा मूव है। उसके बाद अपना नाइट फिर से D7 पे आ रहा है डबल अटैक।
मतलब ये दोनों पॉन पे
हाँ डबल अटैक।
और अगर क्वीन आगे करे
अब बिशप टेक्स नहीं, वो बिशप भी हैंगिंग है ना वहाँ पे, डबल अटैक नहीं रोक सकता वो।
नहीं पर क्वीन ऐसे करे फिर
हाँ फिर भी नाइट टेक्स क्योंकि
अच्छा,
दो
ठीक
बार
है
अटैक किया ना।
हाँ हाँ ठीक है
अब नाइट टेक्स अपना C5 ब्लैक इज विनिंग। क्वीन से लेता तो शायद ज्यादा बेटर होता, क्योंकि फिर वो क्योंकि नाइट वहां पे प्रेशर डाल रहा है ना E5 पे भी ऑलरेडी, वहीं पे नाइट होता बैक करती।
पर अगर अब क्वीन कहाँ पे जाएगी?
डिफेंड कर सकता सी नाले।
अपना क्वीन अपनी आएगी ना C2 पे, यहीं पे आ सकती है, और कहीं तो बेकार स्क्वायर है सारे। अब कैसल कर लेना चाहिए वाइट को जल्दी जल्दी, क्योंकि एक काउंट डाउन है वो। कसल कचल मर गया ब्लैक। ये पोजीशन ना लॉस्ट है, ये गलत मूव है, लेकिन उसने देख के नहीं चली ना, लेकिन ये पोजीशन लॉस्ट इसलिए है क्योंकि उसके पॉन पहले ही बहुत आगे आ चुके हैं।
हाँ पर
अब
ये
बस उसको
चलेगी
कुछ नहीं करना, अब उसको कुछ नहीं करना, अब उसको ना सिर्फ B5 चलना है, सॉरी B4 चलना है, B4 चलना है, पोजीशन ओपन होगी, जीत गया वो। किंग इसका इसी साइड है, सारे पीस आ जाएंगे अटैक में। और अगर B4 को प्रिपेयर करना है तो C5 पे भी कर सकते हैं। हाँ, वो सारे पॉन इस साइड ही है ना, गलत कैसल किया।
मतलब लॉन्ग कैसल नहीं करना चाहिए था, वो तो था ही।
नहीं लॉन्ग कैसल नहीं, और ये ब्लैक भी टाइम वेस्ट कर रहा है। अब अपना क्या बोलते हैं, ये भी लगा हुआ है अपने सही है, कोई बात नहीं। ब्लैक को वैसे टाइम नहीं वेस्ट करना चाहिए यहाँ पे। अपना B4 हाँ अब चला ना अपना सही मूव, अब बेटर मूव है, बेटर है। अब उसकी क्वीन भी गेम में आ जाएगी, उसके हर जगह प्रेशर डलेगा। उसके बाद A3 मूव है, A3 के बाद क्वीन चेकमेट।
कुछ है ही नहीं ना करने को, कुछ है पोजीशन डिफेंड करने के लिए
ना। ये क्या किया भाई ने?
रुक कैप्चर्स,
बेस्ट मूव है ਜਾਂਦਾ
रुक कैप्चर्स,
नाइट कैप्चर।
हाँ रुक कैप्चर है। इसके बाद अब अपना पॉन्टिक्स A3
नहीं रुक हुआ है
क्वीन टेक्स। हाँ हो गया, ठीक है।
हाँ ये डिफेंड करना सही। सौम्या अच्छा खेल रही है, बस वो बिशप वाला मूव बेकार था, बिशप B7 वाला।
टीम में भी वो रुक कनेक्ट करने के लिए था, कनेक्ट करने के लिए।
हाँ वो सही, लेकिन स्लो है वो काफी ना।
नहीं सही सी होगी वैसे, डी गलती हुई नहीं,
ऑलरेडी डिलीजिंग है।
हाँ मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ भी जा सकता है अब अपना रुक D4। और क्या कर सकता है वो, रुक D4 पे लाएगा और कहाँ जाएगा। रुक D4, रुक D4, क्योंकि एक पेयर ऑफ रुक एक्सचेंज जाएंगे ना, अगर कौन से कौन। ये भी पता नहीं इसका मेरे को, शायद बस पॉन्टिक्स। हाँ पॉन्टिक्स ये भी विनिंग है।
हाँ
नहीं वो फिर किंग भाग जाएगा ना, किंग को भगाना नहीं आपने, किंग को टेम्पो नहीं देना। अब आ सकती है क्वीन वहां पे, क्योंकि वो रुक नहीं है वहां पे। हाँ अब अच्छा मूव है। अभी भी पता है कि आपको ब्लैक ब्लेंडर कर सकता है अभी भी।
और नहीं देखने यार, बहुत
अब हार गया ये। यहाँ पे कौन सा मूव है अपना, शायद हाँ पॉन्टिक्स B2, पॉन्टिक्स B2, बस जीत गया यहाँ पे। क्योंकि अगर वो रुक से रुक लेगा तो क्वीन विल कम हियर लास्ट रैंक पे, क्वीन ऊपर आ जाएगी, वहां से अपना हो जाएगा।
जे रुक B1 ਤੇ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਫਿਰ ਆਪਣਾ रुक A1 ਤੇ ले ਆਊਗਾ।
हाँ जीत गया मतलब ये। हेलो
बस ਹੁਣ meet in one खत्म।
सिंपल गेम है ना, 24
छोटी गेम।
हाँ
शुरू तो एडवांटेज सीगा
है। ओए गुरमीत, एक क्वेश्चन, लॉन्ग कैसल क्यों कितना, शॉर्ट कैसल क्यों नहीं?
थोड़ा उनको लगा टैक्टिक्स लग जाए कुछ वहाँ पे रुक से, तो मैं देखा नहीं सीखा
शायद अगर उसके पॉन ऑलरेडी इतने पुश्ड हो ना भाई तो किंग साइड कैंसिल नहीं करते, क्वीन साइड कैंसिल नहीं करते।
थोड़ा
बारिश थी ऐसे।
चलो गुड गेम कोई।
गुरमीत तेरे को किंग साइड जाना था तो तेरी पोजीशन थी सही थी।
अच्छा वैसे एडवांटेज किस साइड का मिली इवेंट? मतलब मेजर एडवांटेज ਇੱਥੇ एम्परसेंट कर सकता सी बैट पे गुरमीत।
हाँ एम्परसेंट करता, बस पोजीशन सही है उसकी ब्लैक की और वाइट की। एम्परसेंट वाइट की पोजीशन अच्छी है।
पर ये मूव गलत गया है।
हाँ क्योंकि नाइट टेक्स नाइट उसके बाद नाइट D7 पे आ रहा है ना, वो वाला बिशप मर रहा है और वो डबल अटैक हो रहा है।
ऐसे जो भी हो ब्लंडर नहीं होते तो कभी गेम हारते ही नहीं।
हाँ मैं सही बात है, मैं तो पहली बार हो जाता है।
आशुतोष फिर कमेंट्री भी ना बैठा ਹੁੰਦਾ।
सही बात है।
अच्छा चलो Soumya, congratulations, you are the fourth semi-finalist. So for now the semi-finals are like this: Ashutosh and Kanav at 6. Or can we start just now if Ashutosh and Kanav both are here?
कनव शायद नहीं है, कर लो कनव।
आशुतोष तू रेडी है?
हाँ लगवा लो मैच, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
सचिन कन्नव को डाल दे ग्रुप में या फोन ही कर दे, वो आ जाए। हाँ कर ले। तो second semi-final is between Bhavneet and Soumya and both of them are here. Baki tomorrow we'll have our finals and also the match for third and fourth position. So but the prizes will be given to first, second, third only. एक बात बताओ कल के लिए would you guys want like कि 2 मैच हों, like आशुतोष अपने फर्स्ट ऑनलाइन टूर्नामेंट में जैसे रखा था कि 2 मैच होंगे, तो अगर ड्रॉ होता है लाइक 1-1 का स्कोर रहता है फिर तो 5 मिनट गेम लगेगी, उसके बेसिस पे होगा, या तो फिर 1.5 पे भी अगर दूसरा जीत सकता है तो जीत सकते हैं।
हाँ,
तो
ऐसे
2 गेम है ना, तो मतलब ऐसे हो जाएगा कि एक गेम वाइट के साथ भी हो जाएगी, एक गेम ब्लैक के साथ भी हो जाएगी, ठीक है। So format for tomorrow's finals and third and fourth position matches that there will be 2 matches of 10 minutes and if there is a draw after both the matches then we will have a 5-minute split game. हम कोई कह रहे हैं ऐसी कुछ? Jatin, any update on Kanav?
कह रहा है कि बस थोड़ी देर में
तब तक कोई गेम एनालाइज करनी है, वैसे कोई बहुत एक्यूरेसी वाली गेम तो मेरे को लग नहीं रही आज।
यार मैं चप्पल लेने को
क्या हराओ मैंने ऑन स्क्रीन।
चल छड़ बात वाला लाएंगे।
नहीं बोल, एक मिनट मैं लिंक दे रहा। मैं लिंक पाया चैट में।
I'm so
लाइव स्ट्रीम टीम कम से चल रहे हैं ना, ये एको हले भी है।
चलता ही नहीं पिया।
Gurmeet, you can stay back if you want to commentate or talk about the games. मतलब even all the participants of today, अगर तुसी knockout भी आए हो, अगर कल join करना होगा, you can join. मतलब finals ਲਈ। ਤੇ मैं एक नवा link मैं game भी कर रहा हूँ 1 मिनट, 3 मिनट कर रहा हूँ। WhatsApp पे भेजा।
मैं
अच्छा
तेन
चल।
भेजिया चलदा।
टैपिंग किया पर गेम चली नहीं।
चल छाड़ इन्हां दे, मैं चला ले, पता नहीं की कलेश है।
यार आखिरी ट्राई मैं कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है।
चलती नहीं पिया ना।
हाँ 1 मिनट, मैं आखिरी ट्राई कर रहा हूँ, देख लें तू अंदर लिख के। खोल
खोली तो है, चलती ही नहीं पी।
चल छाड़ फिर ला लांगे। Now we'll proceed to semi-finals, I guess. Then the first match is between Ashutosh and Kanav. So the format will be same, 10+0 match. Kanav and Ashutosh, if you can just switch on your cameras and the team can set it up. And I'll just do the toss. Kanav, you can select the which hand you want. Kanav, camera on कर ली। कनव कनव शायद है नहीं इत्थे। बाकी Gurmeet and Soumya, did you participate in any other events of the fest also? मतलब if any, then how was the experience? Good, bad वगैरह। Kanav, if you are online, it would be great if you can switch on the camera. Kanav नु कर दे यार जतिन ping, I guess so leave कर गया। क्वेश्चन सॉल्व हो गए सौम्या इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स हैकाथॉन दे? क्योंकि फर्स्ट सेकंड ईयर मुकाबले औखे सीगे एंड आई डोंट नो ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੇ ईयर ਦੇ ਹੋ। I guess फिर थर्ड फोर्थ ईयर ਤੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ। हाँ थर्ड ईयर, ठीक है। जतिन पिंग कर दे यार कनव नु।
व्हाट्सएप पे तो लिखती है, चैट में लिखो।
हेलो
हाँ कनव।
हाँ जी हाँ जी।
हाँ आ गया ना आशुतोष। अच्छा 1 मिनट, चैलेंज भेजने से पहले कनव ये देख, सेम गोज टॉस, अब तू सिलेक्ट करेगा।
ओके
बता 1 मिनट, ये राइट हैंड है, ये लेफ्ट
ओके
हैंड है।
ओके राइट
राइट
हाँ जी
ब्लैक।
ठीक है जी।
आशुतोष चैलेंज भेज दे, मैं आईडी भेज रहा हूँ कनव की। कनव की डाली थी।
भेज रहा हूँ मैं, मेरा फ्रेंड बना लिया था मैंने उसे अपना।
अच्छा अच्छा ठीक है। जब मैच शुरू होगा तो ऑडियो बंद कर देना तुम दोनों, ठीक है।
हाँ जी हाँ जी।
So the first semi-final is going to start between Ashutosh and Kanav.
हाँ जी ठीक है जी। One second, I'll be right back. One second.
So those who all guys are on a live stream, kindly like the stream and share with your friends. Tomorrow we'll be having closing ceremony at 3 p.m. So kindly join in to know the results. तो हुआ चलो या होता नहीं क्या बड़ी देर का
आशुतोष जी गेम शुरू होगी
हाँ गेम शुरू हो गया गेम चल रही है if you guys can see कनव द कैमरा नहीं ऑन राइट कनव है ही नहीं ऐसे इनफैक्ट
जगमित लिंक सेंड करी
लिंक में कर रहा हूँ यार I want everyone to be online so maybe let's see maybe we need to restart the match कनव अच्छा है क्या ना ऑनलाइन ठीक है फिर कोई इशू नहीं Queen spawn opening ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਵਾਈਟ ਲਈ ਵਧੀਆ ਕਰੋ ਕੁਈਨ ਇੱਥੇ ਲਿਆ ਕੇ ਲੌਂਗ ਕੈਸਲ ਕਰ ਲਵੇ ਹੈ
रुक के पास है ना सेमी ओपन फाइल एच रुक के पास बेटर रहता है
मतलब मेरे अकॉर्डिंग अगर मतलब वो क्वीन को इधर ला के लॉन्ग कैसल कर ले फिर मतलब वही प्रिपेयर कर रहा है वो लॉन्ग कैसल करके फिर दोनों रुक यहाँ पे लाके पूरा अटैक सारा
पोजीशन सेम जी लग रही है वैसे तो
हाँ हले ਲਈ ठीक है पर एक बार अटैक शुरू हो गया मतलब बिल्डअप एंड दी साइड पे है क्योंकि है भी की जेडी बैटरी बनी हुई है
हाँ वो तो है
मेरे ख्याल से एच फाइल पे हो सके तो रुक डबल करना चाहिए
पहले कैसल करेगा आई थिंक सो लॉन्ग कैसल बाकी
तो रुक डबल करेंगे
हेलो
हाँ जी
भवनीत भाजी है भाई
की चीज
भवनीत भाजी है
भवनीत
हाँ जी
है
भाई ਤੁਸੀਂ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਖੇਡਦੇ ਹੋ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਹੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਉਸ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੇ
ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅਰੀਨਾ ਸਾਰੀ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਨਾ
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਰੀਨਾ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਸੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਵਾਈਟ ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਉਹੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਛੋਟੇ ਮੈਚਾਂ 'ਚ
ਮੈਂ ਬਸ ਆਹੀ ਦੋ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਪ੍ਰੀਪੇਅਰ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਤੇ ਕੁਈਨਸ
ਮੇਰਾ ਅਗਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੋਮਿਆ ਨਾਲ ਹੈ
ਹਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਵੈਸੇ ਡਿਸਕਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ
better keep the secret
opening secret
maybe after the match we can discuss kind of time ले रहा है move ਨੂੰ बहुत ज्यादा maybe he is calculating ऐसे की better move है इस time black ਵੱਲੋਂ
ਯਾਰ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੈਲਕੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਆ ਉਹਨੂੰ
F5
ਲਾਈਟਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਲਈ ਰਾਹ ਬਣਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ
F5 या फिर F6 F6 करके E5 प्रिपेयर करना
F6 करेगा तो फिर
मेरे हिसाब ਨਾਲ E5 है बेस्ट मूव
E5 हले ही
नहीं E5 ਚੱਲੂਗਾ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਹੈ H7 ਚੱਲ ਦੂਗਾ ਚੈੱਕ ਮਿਲ ਗਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਕੁਈਨ ਜਿੱਧਰ ਵੀ ਗਿਆ ਕੁਈਨ ਆਪਣੀ G6 ਤੇ ਆ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਜੇਕਰ E5 ਆਪਾਂ ਚੱਲਾਂਗੇ
ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੀ ਹੋਊਗਾ
E5 ਨਹੀਂ ਸੌਰੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਇਹ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਆ F6
अच्छा F6 नहीं चल सकते ਆਪਾਂ
ਇਹ ਤਾਂ F5 ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ
ਹਾਂ F6 ਗਲਤ ਮੂਵ ਸੀ
ਹਾਂ F ਜੇ F6 ਚੱਲਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ H7 ਆ ਜਾਊਗਾ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਕੁਈਨ G6 ਆ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਹ ਰੁਕ ਲੈ ਸਕਦਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਫਿਰ ਪੌਨ ਪਿਨ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗਾ
पर f5 भी गलत मूव है ना, ਹੁਣ ਉਹਦਾ ਲਾਈਟ ਸਕੁਅਰ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਟ੍ਰੈਪਡ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ
हाँ
ਜਾਊਗਾ?
हाँ जी,
ਬੈਸਟ ਮੂਵ e5 ਸੀਗਾ।
E5 सही ਸੀਗੀ।
हाँ
ਨਾ ਵੈਸੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈਵੀ ਹਾਈ ਰੇਟਡ ਉਹਨੇ ਬਸ ਹੁਣ ਉਹਦਾ ਹੀ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਚੱਕਣਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਉਹਨੇ ਡਿਵੈਲਪਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਹੀ ਕੀਤੀ।
आशुतोष ना, आशुतोष ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਦੇ ਮੋਡ 'ਚ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਰੁਕ ਇੱਥੇ ਲਿਆਏਗਾ ਜਾਂ ਫਿਰ n ਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਤੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ h2 ਤੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਫਿਰ h1 ਤੇ ਲਿਆਏਗਾ, ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ
ਹਾਂ ਪੌਨ ਨੂੰ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰਤੇ ਉਹ ਥੋੜਾ ਖੋਲਣਾ ਪਊਗਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਦੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਨਾਲ।
ਵਾਲੇ ਮਤਲਬ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਸ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦੇ, ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਆਬਵੀਅਸਲੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਐਡਵਾਂटेज 1+1 ਦੀ, पर
मेरे ख्याल से नाइट को सेंट्रलाइज करना चाहिए।
वो बेटर मूव सीगा इस तो अकॉर्डिंग टू इंजन, ਹੁਣ ਇਕੁਅਲਾਈਜ਼ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ, ਪਹਿਲੇ +1 ਸੀ ਹੁਣ 0-0 ਹੋ ਗਈ।
नहीं फिर रुक डबल करके G4 कर दूंगा, फोन पुश कर दूं, उसके बाद डायगोनल ओपन हो जाएगा।
हाँ वो मेरा भी यही सोचना है, पर बाहर दे अकॉर्डिंग मूव फॉरवर्ड थी।
ओके हाँ मैंने पुश किया डबल करके
इंस्टेड ऑफ A6 A5 ने किया कि मतलब पूरा ही आन दो।
मेरे ख्याल से इधर मूव G4 भी है।
हाँ G4 ਇੱਥੇ ਫਿਰ डायगोनल ओपन हो जाए, सही है G4
नहीं वाइट की तरफ से, वाइट की तरफ से
नहीं वो
कैप्चर नहीं कर सकता।
ਇਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਨਾਲ ਗਲਤ ਮੂਵ ਸੀ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਹਾਂ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਦਾ ਡਾਰਕ ਸਕੁਅਰ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਆ ਬਲੈਕ ਦਾ, ਉਹ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਬੜਾ ਕੰਜਸਟਡ ਜਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਸਾਰੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਸੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ, ਹੁਣ ਉਹਦੀ ਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਥੋੜੀ ਓਪਨ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਹੈ
ਬਲੈਕ ਦੀ।
ਹਾਂ
ਹਾਂ
ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਧਰ ਲੈਫਟ ਵਾਲੀ ਸਾਈਡ ਉਹਦਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ ਸੀ, ਸਾਰੇ ਪੌਨਸ ਅਟੈਕ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਵਾਈਟ ਦੇ।
हैंगिंग
नाइट F3 ठीक है, नाइट F3 भी ठीक है,
नाइट F3 या पॉन पुश दोनों सही लग रहे हैं। हाँ पॉन पुश भी सही है,
पॉन पुश बैठो।
मेरे अकॉर्डिंग फिर भी है ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਨਾਈਟ ਤੇ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਰੋ ਹੀ ਰਿਹਾ, ਇਹਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫੀਚਰ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ।
ਹਾਂ
ਇਧਰੋਂ ਚਾਹੇ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰ ਵੀ ਦਵੇ, ਇਧਰੋਂ ਨਿਕਲੇ ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਬਲੌਕੇਡ ਹੈ, ਆਪਣੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਬਲੌਕੇਡ ਹੈ।
ਹੁਣ ਇਹਦੀ G4 ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ G4 ਇਹਨੇ ਗਲਤ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਸੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹਨੇ ਹਾਂ ਕੁਈਨ D1 ਕਰਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਨਾ, ज्यादा कुइन ਉੱਥੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਦਿੰਦਾ,
क्वीन अलाइन हो गई अब किंग के साथ।
ਹੁਣ ਨਾਈਟ ਤੇ ਡਬਲ ਅਟੈਕ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ।
इनफैक्ट मतलब ब्लैक पता नहीं कोई भी मतलब मूव चले, बिशप है वाला मूव स्ट्रांग है आई गेस, कोई क्वीन ते मतलब रुक तो मिल ही जाऊगा, नहीं पर हुन नहीं चल सकता। ओ हाँ ठीक है बढ़िया
लॉस्ट है,
हाँ पूरा पुशिंग है, वही गल है पूरा अटैक ही करता है इधर। मेरा किस पोजीशन समझ आ गया सी कि ਹੁਣ ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਹੀ ਹੋਣਾ ਹੈ, ਲੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਕਾਫੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਇਹ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਨਾਈਟ ਟੇਕ ਸੀਗਾ ਨਾ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਮੂਵ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਬਾਅਦ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੀ ਹਾਂ ਪਿਛਲੀ ਕਮੈਂਟਰੀ
ਹੁਣ ਬਸ ਰੁਕ ਨੂੰ ਮੈਚਿਟ ਤੇ ਲੈ ਜਾਊਗਾ।
ਹਾਂ
ਮੇਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੀ ਹੈ
ਤੇ ਸੇਵ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਸੈਕ ਹੀ ਹੈ, ਬਸ ਤੇ ਗੇਮ ਲੰਬੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਸਕਦਾ।
नाइट आ सकता हूँ इधर,
नाइट आ सकता
हाँ जे रुक H8 करूँगा।
ਜਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਇਹ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਮੂਵ ਹੈ?
ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਫਿਰ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ
ਜੇ ਨਾਈਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਊਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆ ਸਕਦਾ G6 ਤੇ।
ਹਾਂ ਉਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ G6 ਕਿਵੇਂ ਹੈ? ਚਾਹੇ ਨਾਈਟ ਕੈਪਚਰ ਕਰੇ ਰੁਕ ਕੈਪਚਰ ਕਰ ਲਵੇ।
ਜਾਂ ਫਿਰ
ਨਹੀਂ
ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ
ਜੇ
ਵਧੀਆ ਮੂਵ
ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਰੁਕ ਨੂੰ H8 ਤੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਵੇ ਤੇ ਨਾਈਟ ਨਾਲ ਡਿਫੈਂਡ ਕਰੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਲੈ ਆਵੇ।
ਪਰ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਵਧੀਆ ਮੂਵ ਆ ਜੇ ਰੁਕ H8 ਕਰਕੇ ਨਾਈਟ ਉੱਧਰ ਡਿਫੈਂਡ ਕਰ ਦੂਗਾ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਆਪਣੀ F pawn ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰ ਦੇਵੇ ਸਮਝੇ?
F pawn ਪੁਸ਼
ਹਾਂ F pawn F5 ਤੇ ਕਰ ਦੇਵੇ ਜੇਕਰ ਲੈਂਦਾ ਵਾ ਤਾਂ ਰੁਕ F1 ਰੁਕ F1 ਫਿਰ ਆਪਾਂ pawn ਤਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਲੈ ਲਵਾਂਗੇ।
ਹਾਂ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕੁਈਨ ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ।
ਹਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਦਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਉਹ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ
बिशप है ना?
हाँ बिशप
मैं कह रहा बिशप वाला मूवी
ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰਨ ਨਾਲ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਨੂੰ ਫਿਊਚਰ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਊਗਾ।
ਹਾਂ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਗਲਤ ਹੈ। ਹਾਂ ਇਹ ਗਲਤ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੁਣ ਰੁਕ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ।
मीटिंग पैटर्न मिस करता। ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਨਾ ਰੁਕ ਨਾਲ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ ਨਾਈਟ ਨੂੰ। ਮੇਟ ਇਨ ਫੋਰਸ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਦੋਂ।
ਕੀ ਲੈ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ?
ਨਾਈਟ ਨੂੰ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਰ। ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕੈਪਚਰ ਨਾਈਟ ਨੂੰ
ਰੁਕ ਨਾਲ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ
ਕਰ ਫਿਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਕਿੰਗ ਕੈਪਚਰ ਕਰਦਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ।
ਹਾਂ
ਫਿਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੁਈਨ ਨੂੰ ਮੂਵ ਕਰਤਾ ਉੱਥੇ G7 ਤੇ।
G7 G7
ਨਹੀਂ G6 ਤੇ।
G6 ਤੇ कुछ मूव हुए ना एक मिनट क्वीन एक्सचेंज
यार मेट इन फोर तो गेम बराबर तक पहुंच गई।
ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸੀ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਇੱਧਰ ਪੌਨ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰਤਾ ਨਾ ਹੁਣ ਇਹਦਾ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਸਾਰਾ ਰੁਕ ਗਿਆ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਲ ਰੁਕ ਗਿਆ।
Rook capture. जल्दी pawn capture कर ले। मैच pawn तो है ही है।
हाँ pawn capture वरना मैं एक मूव है भी सोच रहा सी हाँ फायदा नहीं लग रहा।
वे आपको आपका पास pawn है ना उसको पास pawn बना लो।
अभी हैंगिंग है वो।
इसे कैप्चर करना ज्यादा बेटर है क्योंकि तब किंग मूव भी नहीं कर पाएगा।
Winning.
I guess I capture.
Nice. Now what? King G8
चेक दे के रुक मिल रहा है ना?
नहीं बिशप रख सकता ना
या फिर हाँ कर सकता
पहले रुक को मैं तो ज्यादा फंसा लिया हूं।
फ्यूचर नहीं है कोई
ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਪੌਨ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰ ਦਵੇ ਰੁਕ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਈਡ ਕਰਕੇ ਨਾ
यार लैग हो जाना ने।
हाँ मेटिंग 12 लबो भाई
फिल कर दिया बिशप को।
अच्छा प्रेडिक्ट करो,
लोड
ਮੈਨੂੰ
ही
ਲੱਗਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੇ ਖਤਮ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ ਗੇਮ।
ਲੋਡ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪੌਨ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕਰ ਦਵੇ, ਜੇ ਬਿਸ਼ਪ ਲੈਂਦਾ
मैं
ਤਾਂ
भी तो ये कह रहा कि
ਦੁਬਾਰਾ
फ्लैग
ਲੈ
होगा बंदा।
ਹਾਂ ਪੌਨ ਪੁਸ਼ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਉਹੀ ਕੈਲਕੂਲੇਟ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਹਲੇ ਪੌਨ ਪੁਸ਼ ਕੀਤਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਰਤਾ।
ਹਾਂ ਜੇ ਰੁਕ ਲੈ ਵੀ ਲਿਆ ਵਾ ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੀ ਹੈ।
क्वीन
नाइट कितना चिल करता पे ना D2 से।
नाइट को जरूरत ही नहीं है गेम में आने की।
कितनी देर लेट चल रहे हैं? 20 ਤੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਣਾ ਸੀ, ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਰ ਲੇਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਆਪਾਂ।
वैसे तो मीट कल नहीं हो जाना सीगा, वो मिस करता हमने मीटिंग पैटर्न।
ਉਹ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਸਟ੍ਰੇਟ ਫਾਰਵਰਡ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਲੱਭਣਾ। ਕਿੰਗ ਇੱਥੇ ਫਿਰ ਕੀ
मेट करेंगे या फिर वो क्या कहते हैं,
फ्लैग
टाइम खत्म हो जाएगा।
नहीं लग रहा ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ।
मैं बेटर गेम थी ये।
हाँ पहले चार तो बेटर थी। एक चेकमेट ही है। हाँ ठीक है, सही है सही है सही है।
हेलो हेलो हेलो
आशुतोष तुम
हेलो हेलो
कांग्रेचुलेशंस।
ये अच्छी विन थी।
हाँ ये गेम अच्छी थी पहले प्लस।
तो कभी ब्लैक की एडवांटेज आई कभी?
ब्लैक एडवांटेज नहीं ऐसा, मतलब प्रॉपर एडवांटेज तो नहीं थी।
तू मीट इन 4 मिस कितना सी पहला?
मैंने मेट इन 4 मिस किया। हाँ मेरे को लग तो रहा है मैंने कोई मेट, मैंने कहा कैलकुलेट करने बैठूंगा टाइम जाएगा, मैंने कहा ये भी जीत रही है, ये वाली लाइन भी जीत रही है, तो मैंने कहा मैं उस वही चलता हूँ।
देख मेरे को जब तू कमेंटेट कर रहा था ना पिछली गेम से, मेरे को इतना तो समझ आ गया था कि तू लॉन्ग कैसल के लिए जाएगा। जब ये सीन हुआ ना, जब इसने नाइट के साथ बिशप कैप्चर किया,
हाँ
अब उसका मेरे को समझ
अब
आ गया।
कैसल नहीं करना था, अब यहाँ पे कैसल नहीं करना था।
किया ना, हाँ कैसल किया, मेरे को समझ आ गया अब तो वो लॉन्ग कैसल प्रिपेयर करेगा, तो मैंने बोल दिया था उसी टाइम।
बिशप यहाँ रख के, क्वीन यहाँ रख के, बस लॉन्ग कैसल।
हाँ हाँ, या फिर मैं क्वीन इनफैक्ट यहाँ पे सोच रहा था E2 पे, पर दोनों ही ठीक है आई गेस।
हाँ E2 पे भी अच्छी होती है क्वीन, लेकिन यहाँ से ना मेरे को एक चेकमेटिंग अटैक पता है, इसलिए मैं ये चलता हूँ। ये सारी लाइन प्रिपेयर थी, यहाँ पे मैंने ना 9 मिनट से कम के अंदर ही चला हुआ सब कुछ, ये सारा प्रिपरेशन है।
हाँ हाँ ये 9 मिनट के अंदर ही था। उसके बाद हम डिस्कस कर रहे थे या तो F6 या F5। F6 तो बिल्कुल
F6 बेस्ट है शायद, F6 चलते हैं यहाँ पे। हाँ F6 उसके बाद यहाँ पे नाइट H4 आता है शायद।
F6 गलत है,
E5 बेटर सीगा क्योंकि फिर बिशप ट्रैप हो जाता ना।
नहीं E5 बेटर इसलिए नहीं है ना क्योंकि अपन वो पॉन टेक स्पॉन कर सकते हैं ना डायरेक्ट, बिशप के ट्रैप होगा।
बिशप तो ऊपर हो जाऊगा ना दूजा वाला, नाले फिर नाइट नाल भी कैप्चर हो सकता है, तो फिर बाद चो
नाइट से नाइट कैप्चर करके तो अटैक तो आप पे लग रहा है ना, मैं तो कैसल करके निकल जाऊंगा, फिर आप अपना अटैक कैसे संभालोगे? आपके पीस जो थे बीच में वो भी आपने ट्रेड कर दिए।
नाले कंप्यूटर भी
कैसे
एडवांटेज
बेटर
है
है ये बता, F6 कैसे बेटर है? मैं क्योंकि F6 बोल रहा था पर
F6 इसलिए बेटर है क्योंकि वो नाइट को यहाँ आने से रोक रहा है इस वाली पे, लेकिन नाइट अपने आप को H4 से वहां पे आ सकता है ना, फिर H4 से अपना
F6 कैसे आने को रोक रहा है? अच्छा ये नाइट को बोल रहा तू?
हाँ नाइट E5 को।
बिशप यहाँ चले जाऊं, मान ले F6 मैं बिशप यहाँ गया, ठीक है?
नहीं वो उसका कोई फायदा नहीं है बिशप वहां ले जाने का। मैं आपको बताता हूँ यहाँ पे नाइट H4 बेटर होती है, नाइट H4 से वहां पे राउट करते हैं, वो वाला वीकनेस दिखी ना अब अपन को, एक स्क्वायर वीक है, ये वाला स्क्वायर वीक है, तो इस पे अपना नाइट प्लेस करके फिर रुक डबल करके फिर अटैक।
एक्सक्यूज मी, एक मिनट रह गया, शुरू करिए।
हाँ हाँ कर लेने। रवनीत तू प्रिपेयर करके आए, पता चल रहा है।
भुवनीत फ्राइड लिवर अटैक प्रिपेयर करके आया था।
चलो congratulations to Ashutosh. He has reached the finals, and also we will be seeing Karnav again tomorrow in action for the place of third and fourth place match. So Karnav कल भी prepare कर लियो.
जी जी बिल्कुल.
आशुतोष रुकना है यहीं या कैसे? आशुतोष म्यूट पे है तू.
हेलो हेलो. हाँ सर.
मैं बोल रहा हूँ रुकना है या कैसे अब दूसरे सेमीफाइनल के लिए?
बस एक सेमीफाइनल एक ही रह गया है, रुक जाता हूँ बस, उसके बाद जा रहा हूँ.
चलो ठीक
2
है.
मिनट में बात करोगे.
हाँ, नेक्स्ट मैच इज ऑफ भवनीत एंड सौम्या. सो तुसी दोनों कैमरा ऑन कर दो अपना एंड चैलेंज सेंड कर दो.
चैलेंज मैं सेंड करा?
देख लो.
लिंक सेंड करा फिर तो यो ही लिंक चल रहा.
नहीं लिंक नवा भेजना पड़ेगा. सौम्या लिंक आएगा चैट विच या फिर ग्रुप च पा दे. मैं चैट च पा दांगा भवनीत.
हाँ जी ग्रुप च पाना मैं. एक मिनट.
ठीक है. उस दिन तो बात समझ आ रही है सानू है ना जयदीप?
भेज तो देखो है.
हाँ मैं एक मिनट सौम्या पा रहे हैं चैट विच. लिंक आ रहे हैं, बस लिंक पे क्लिक कर दियो, मैच स्टार्ट हो जाएगा. ऑडियो बंद कर दियो मैच शुरू होते. शुरू है मैच भवनीत?
नहीं होया.
सौम्या इज द लिंक वर्किंग और नॉट? ठीक है शुरू हो गया मैच. आप टॉस नहीं किया? टॉस करना है. वेट भवनीत सौम्या सॉरी माय बैड. हाँ एक मिनट. भवनीत तो ज्यादा रेटेड है ना? भवनीत बदसी. हाँ ठीक है. वो खड़ जाओ.
ये तो मैच भी शुरू कर दिया ना. ड्रॉ ले लो. ड्रॉ
वो सुन भी गए. मैंने लगता ऑडियो बंद करती उन्होंने.
खेलने तो कोई नहीं. सौम्या को खुश है ब्लैक से खेल के.
सौम्या ने यस लिखा है ना? सौम्या ने यस लिखा है.
सौम्या खुश है ब्लैक खेल के.
ठीक.
चल फिर लिंक
मैं बता दे अगर रोकना है मैच. अगर आवाज आ रही है, अगर रोकना है तो रोक सकते हैं, कोई इशू नहीं है.
भवनीत का एक पहला बैड मूव.
तो तू दस्ती चल. सौम्या ऑडियो बंद कर दो.
कोई नहीं लाने की जरूरत ही नहीं थी. अब वो D4 कैसे ब्रेक करेगा इस इन पोजीशनों में ना?
सो मैंने टॉस लिखा है चैट में.
हाँ तो कोई नहीं, ये वाला मैच ना भवनीत जीत जाए ना तो कैंसिल कर देना.
सौम्या क्लोज कर देना उसको. अगर कर सकती है रिजाइन तो कर दे, उससे पता चल जाएगा. अगर पॉसिबल है तो रिजाइन कर दे. रेटिंग की चिंता नहीं है.
सौम्या ना गंदी पोजीशन में आने का वेट कर रही है.
अच्छा ओए भवनीत
बड़ा खुश है.
भवनीत खुश है, पर भवनीत ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਣਾ मैंने टॉस रह गया सी.
एक ही है.
ओए वो टॉस रह गया सी.
भाई तूने बहुत अच्छा खेला. वो ओपोनेंट डर ही गया.
ओए सॉरी माय बैड. ਤੇ ਸੌਮਿਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੂਜ਼ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ. ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਇੱਕ ਪਿਛਲੇ ਮੈਚ ਨੂੰ ਭੁੱਲ ਜਾਓ. ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ. ਇਹ ਰਾਈਟ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਲੈਫਟ ਹੈ, ਦੱਸ ਦੋ. राइट लेफ्ट. सौम्या आवाज नहीं आ रही, बोलियो.
राइट.
राइट वाइट पीसेस है ठीक है.
राइट.
तो मैं पिछले मैच अच्छा ब्लैक
तो मैंने जिता के दोबारा मैच खिला रहे हो, गलत नहीं है.
ओए मैं उनको कह डिजाइन करने ਲਈ. मैं क्या उनको डिजाइन करने ਲਈ.
भवनीत सच्ची बताइए एक बार
शुरू कर दिया. एक मिनट रीमैच करना है दोबारा.
ये क्या?
हाँ रीमैच कर दो. सौम्या ਨੂੰ ਆਪੇ वाइट मिल जाऊगा.
ठीक है.
नहीं वहां पे कस्टम भी होता है जैसे प्ले एज ब्लैक. अपना जो साइलेंट भेज रहा ना।
करो करो, ओए आवाज बंद कर दो हुन। मैं आवाज बंद कर दियो। शुरू हो गया कि? हाँ शुरू हो गया। सौम्य किंग्स
और मैंने किंग पॉन सिसिलियन डिफेंस ओपन सिसिलियन
लग रहा है इस गेम की क्वालिटी बढ़िया हो सकती है।
फ्रेंच डिफेंस पे चली गई गेम।
हाँ लिंक भेज रहे हैं।
फ्रेंच डिफेंस पे चली गई गेम।
ओहो
सिसिलियन एल्पिन अब एल्पिन।
तू पढ़ी चल chess.com दो तो कौन पढ़ता है एक
आशुतोष पढ़ता पिया।
मैं पढ़ नहीं रहा, मेरे को याद है। अच्छा यहाँ लिखा भी होता है कहीं?
हाँ हाँ लिखा ਹੁੰਦਾ है।
कहाँ पे लिखा हुआ?
ਇੱਥੇ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ है।
हेलो
म्यूट कर लिया आशुतोष। यार ਧਿਆਨ ਪਸਾਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਸੀ ਪਰ ਚਲੋ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ ਸਟਰਕਚਰ ਵਧੀਆ ਬਣਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ। ਅੱਛਾ ਅਗਰ ਸਟਰਕਚਰ ਸੋਲਿਡ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਮੂਵ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਹੈ? ਕੋਈ ਹੈਗਾ ਇੱਥੇ?
ਆਪਸ ਆਂਚ ਕਰਦੇ ਭਾਜੀ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਾ ਸੈਂਟਰ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦਾ।
ਕਿੰਦੇ ਚ? ਇਹਦੇ ਚ?
ਨਹੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਪਸ ਆ
ਹਾਂ ਐਨ ਬਸ ਮੈਂ ਉਹੀ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਸਮਝ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਹੀ ਪੁੱਛ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਸਟਰਕਚਰ ਸੋਲਿਡ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਮੂਵ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਹੈ F4?
हाँ F4 सबसे अच्छा मूव है यहाँ पे। इस पोजीशन में F4 नहीं, ये गलत है क्योंकि ना पहले
ये
F4 लगा
गलत
के
है।
फिर नाइट।
हाँ 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 वो मैं समझ गया। ये तो गलत है क्योंकि ये पॉन कोई रास्ता रुक गया।
हाँ अब ये बिशप से ब्लॉक, बिशप 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 से करना। डोंट ब्लंडर बढ़िया।
क्यों अगर नाइट से ब्लॉक करोगे तो?
वो पोजीशन ना वो होती है, क्या कहते हैं वो कर सकता है ना, वो आपका बोला पॉन वीक हो जाएगा। बैकवर्ड पॉन वीक होते हैं।
ठीक
अब चेक कर रहा है भवनी। सौम्या चेक देगी शायद, जिसको चेक दिखता है वो दे ही देता है चेक।
हाँ फिर ये वापस जाएगा क्योंकि वापस ना गया तो ये नाइट गया।
सौम्या चेक नहीं देगी शायद। कैसल, यहाँ पे कैसल बेस्ट मूव है शायद।
अरे
ये मूव मुझे नहीं समझ में आया, लेकिन यहाँ पे कैसल अच्छा मूव है।
ब्लैक के लिए ना?
नहीं व्हाइट के लिए भी। व्हाइट के बस कैसल कर ले अपना। व्हाइट अटैक कर रहा है, व्हाइट अटैक कर रहा है। यहाँ ये गलत मूव है शायद, क्योंकि ना अब व्हाइट डिसाइड कर सकता है कि वो कौन सी साइड जाएगा।
हाँ
हाँ अब व्हाइट लॉन्ग जाएगा मेरे को लगता।
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੌਮਿਆ ਦੀ
अपोजिट साइड
ਐਰੀਨਾ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੌਮਿਆ ਦੀ ਹਾਈਐਸਟ ਵਿਨ ਰੇਟ ਸੀਗਾ।
ਵਿਨ ਰੇਟ?
ਹਾਂ 91% ਦਾ ਸੀ, ਬਾਕੀ ਸਾਰੇ 80-85 ਦੇ ਕਰੀਬ ਸੀਗੇ।
मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ अभी ना, अभी मेरे को लगता है किंग F1 अच्छा मूव है। कैसल नहीं, किंग F1 किंग G1 किंग F1 G1 बस। उसके बाद किंग सेफ और रुक की साइड से अटैक करो।
अपना स्पीड बड़ी चुकी हुई है।
बड़े अच्छे मूव चल रही है सौम्या। सारे के सारे सॉलिड हैं क्योंकि ये नाइट अब अपने आप को रीराउट कर सकता है वहां पे F4 पे।
हाँ
सौम्या क्या सही खेल रही है F4 से। उसके बाद उसने वीकनेस देख ली ना G6 पे। ये दूर तक विजन कितना अच्छा है उसका। और यहाँ पे कैसल करके उसके बाद F4 से G6। पहले बिशप पीछे करना पड़ेगा। बिशप C2 पॉन डिफेंड करने के लिए। ये क्या मतलब, ये मूव समझ में नहीं आया मेरे को।
पर फिर भी इक्वलिश है पोजीशन है सच।
इक्वलिश नहीं है, मतलब ये मूव समझ में नहीं आया। मतलब लॉजिकली कैसे अच्छा मूव, लॉजिक क्या है? मतलब अगर नाइट टेक्स डायरेक्टली, नाइट ने लिया भी नहीं वो वाला
अब ये इधर आया है।
समझ में नहीं आया मेरे को। भवनीत ने ये बीच वाला पॉन क्यों नहीं लिया? सेंट्रल पॉन नाइट टेक्स D4। भवनीत ने यहाँ चल दिया डायरेक्टली। नाइट टेक्स D4 क्यों नहीं किया भवनीत ने?
अच्छा हाँ ठीक है कर सकते हैं।
अब सौम्या को दिखा कि नाइट वो वाला पॉन वीक है।
अच्छा ये मूव
ये सारी की सारी मतलब थ्योरी है। ये क्या बोलते हैं, हाईएस्ट लेवल पे खेलते हैं चेस में, टूर्नामेंट वगैरह में। सौम्या की रेटिंग कितनी है?
सौम्या की यहाँ तो न्यू आईडी है, कल उसने न्यू आईडी
1163 के हिसाब से तो बहुत ही अच्छा खेल रही है। ये पता है क्या 2000 परफॉर्मेंस है, मतलब 2000 से ऊपर 2200 रेटेड।
ਭਰਾਵਾ ਈਐਮਐਲ ਦੀ ਪਰਫਾਰਮੈਂਸ ਆ
है की कह रहे हैं?
ਆਈਐਮਐਲ ਦੀ ਆ ਤੇ
की कह रहे हैं
यहाँ पे अगर सौम्या को एक मूव दिखा ना यहाँ पे तो बेस्ट है। हाँ बस यहाँ पे रुक रख के सी, अब रुक C1। क्या तो खेल रही है सौम्या, पूरा पोजिशनल प्ले। 1100 रेटेड खेलते नहीं है सब, मेरे को लगता है सौम्या की रेटिंग बहुत अच्छी होगी शायद।
हाँ नहीं, कल ही इसने आईडी बनाई है।
ये कौन सा मूव, ये कैसे मूव है ये?
बिशप है ना प्रोटेक्टर।
लेकिन उसने कैलकुलेट किया पूरा कि क्या बोलते हैं नाइट टेक्स, वहां पे क्वीन टेक्स क्वीन, फिर सौम्या बहुत अच्छा खेल रही है। प्रिपेयर करना पड़ेगा, सौम्या की गेम्स भी नहीं है मेरे में अगर फाइनल में आ गई तो।
यार टाइम भी अच्छा ठीक है, बराबर ही है यार। भवनीत का अच्छा, पर
टाइम
भवनीत
छोड़ो,
को है ना,
आपने कभी क्या बोलते हैं यहाँ तक, जैसे ना इस मूवमेंट तक ना, जैसे आपको मैं बताता हूँ, जैसे ना जब हाईएस्ट लेवल पे चेस खेलते हैं ना तो क्या होता है ना, इस मूवमेंट पे आके ना तो ये वाली मूव्स दिखनी चाहिए। रुक C5 यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छी मूव है, क्योंकि रुक C5 ओनली मूव है वो व्हाइट को एडवांटेज देने के लिए। रुक C5 क्योंकि रुक C1 पे आ रहा है ना, रुक C1 पे आ रहा है अब, रुक C1 एंड वी विन। रुक C1, हाँ क्योंकि वो वाला पॉन हैंगिंग है ही नहीं। ये क्या बोलते हैं, कैसे दिख रहे हैं सौम्या को मूव, उसने वो वाला पॉन डिफेंड भी नहीं किया और भवनीत ने लिया भी नहीं। भवनीत को भी दिखा, क्योंकि क्या बोलते हैं ये
जैसे पे नजर मारी
अटैक
WhatsApp ਤੇ ਦੇਖ ਮੈਂ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਭੇਜਿਆ।
मेरे को ना कुछ सस्पिशियस लग रहा है सर इस गेम में, क्योंकि वाइट लॉजिकल मूव्स नहीं चल रहा, सारे जितने भी लॉजिकल हैं।
मैं तभी बोला है
ये
यार,
देखो ये मूव इसने कितने सेकंड में चला,
नहीं समझ आ रहा मेरे को।
ये क्या? नहीं सर, मैं आपको बताता हूँ ना क्या कहते हैं इसको। मेरे को लगता है ना ये कंप्यूटर, अब अगर उसे कंप्यूटर में दिखाना
ਆ ਗੇਮ ਬਹੁਤ ਡਿਫੈਂਸਿਵ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਤਾਂ ਸਟॉक ਫਿਸ਼ ਹੀ खेलता।
तो सर लेकिन यहाँ पे रुक नहीं हैंगे, रुक हैंगिंग क्यों नहीं है? क्योंकि वो स्पिन हो रहा है। ओ भाई ये कैसे दिख रहा है इसे, यहाँ से क्या बोलते हैं चेक दे रही है अब, पॉन टेक्स। वो भी नहीं चला उसने, वो भी नहीं चला, उसको भी पोजीशन बेटर कर दी अपनी, क्योंकि क्वीन अब सारे के सारे उस पर अटैक कर रही है। ये वाला पॉन देखो आप, E6 वाला, मेरे को लगता ना ये इंजन मूव चल रही है सारे।
स्ट्रीम है भाई,
ये कैसे मेरे को समझ में नहीं आया। जैसे E6 ये मूव ना, जैसे आपको बताता हूँ, ये जो मूव है ना ये मुझे भी नहीं दिख रहे इस टाइम पे।
पता है मेरे को समझ आ रहा है।
और इसने ये E6 पे वीकनेस देख ली, और क्या बोलते हैं यहाँ पे क्वीन हैंगिंग है, रुक हैंगिंग है, और E6 भी हैंगिंग है। नाइट टेक्स E6, नाइट टेक्स E6 कंप्यूटर क्या बोलते हैं, ये मेरे को दिख गई, ये लॉजिकल मूव है।
एक चर क्यों नहीं की? अच्छा ठीक है, ये वापस
अब क्या चलेगा यहाँ पे क्वीन, और ये क्या बोलते हैं ये ओनली, ये यहाँ पे एडवांटेजेस मूव है, ये सिर्फ एडवांटेज मूव, क्योंकि यहाँ पे अब ये वाला कौन भी नहीं मारा F4 वाला।
एक बार फिर तो
हाँ कोई ना, गेम खत्म होंदे देखी 99 आऊगी एक्यूरेसी।
आशुतोष में इसीलिए मैंने भी
सर
करा ही
ये
रहा
सच है,
हूँ।
बिल्कुल सच है सर, ये मैं मान ही नहीं सकता है। मतलब ये E6 वीकनेस देखना, ये क्या बोलते हैं 1100 रेटेड प्लेयर का है ही नहीं, और वो भी 10-15 सेकंड में नहीं दे सकते। और ये वाला मूव कैसे चल दिया यहाँ पे?
अब ब्लंडर हो गया, इधर रुक हैंगिंग से देख लो।
भरावा ब्लंडर नहीं है, अभी क्यों
हाँ
ग्रीन
ये
वाले चल रहे
मेट इन 4 है
हैं।
ना, और मेट इन 4 उसे पूरा दिखेगा भी, अब मेट इन 4 भी दिखेगा उसे।
भाई ब्लंडर नहीं कर रही है, कुछ अलग ही है।
ये इंजन यूज कर रही है, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, गारंटी की बात है।
बिफोर मतलब किसी पे कहना ਆਪਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਪੁੱਛਤੇ ਲਈ ਹਾਊ डिड सी द मूव्स, ਪੁੱਛਤੇ ਲਈ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ।
हाँ एक बार पूछ लेना
ਚਾਹੇ ਗੱਲ
भैया
ਕਰ ਲਈ ਉਹ ਕੋਈ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਪਰ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਨਾ कि ਆਪਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ
मेट
ਐਵੇਂ
हो
ਕਹਿ
नहीं
ਨਹੀਂ
सकता
सकते
मेट इन 4 कैसे दिखेगा बंदे को मतलब आप बताओ मेरे को मेट इन 4 उसने कैलकुलेट भी नहीं किया उसका क्लॉक टाइम देखो ना सब कुछ छोड़ो क्लॉक टाइम
अरे एक मिनट लीचेस पे क्या सेटिंग थी उस दिन
जिग्मी ते रिपोर्ट करना ओ एनालिसिस वाली रिपोर्ट कटी
एक्यूरेसी कितनी है
ਮੇਰੇ ਯਾਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਉਹ ਹੈ ਮਤਲਬ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਕੱਢ ਸਕਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਸੀ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਤੇਰੇ ਐਨਾਲਿਸਿਸ ਵਾਲਾ
हेलो
आप ना अब
यार
गेम डाउनलोड कर
कंप्यूटर मूव्स से सारियां
सारी कंप्यूटर मूव्स
गेम
थी
डाउन
बहुत
यार गेम
सारा
डाउनलोड कर
इंजन
लो
यूज किया है इन्हें
ਓਏ ਬਮਨੀ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਆਪਣੀ ਵੀ ਡਿਸਕਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਆਸ਼ੂਤੋਸ਼ ਵੀ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਿਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਕਰ ਲਈਏ
करो यार
हाँ मैं मतलब मैंने समझ रहा मैं ताही कल भी ग्रुप च पाया सी
मोबीर
इसीलिए मैं भी
नजदीक
साइड
है
पे
मेरे
इंजन
को
खुलवाया
E6 वाली वीकनेस भाई नहीं देख सकता कोई मतलब जिस टाइम पे उसने E6 वाली वीकनेस दिखी ना कि E6 हैंगिंग है सारे पीस हैंगिंग है उसने बेस्ट वहां सारी बेस्ट मूव चली है
एक मिनट मैं भी साइड पे इंजन ताही खुलवाया हुआ है एक मिनट
खड़ जा फिर 2 मिनट रुक
हाँ
मैनू गेम पेज मैं लिंक चल भेजेगा यार रुक जा
ਸੌਮਿਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਚੈਸ ਖੇਡਦੇ ਹੋ ਮਤਲਬ ਕਿਆ ਹੀ ਐਪਿਕ ਸੀ ਯਾਰ
यार आ जीएम लेवल वाली सी गेम
हाँ जीएम लेवल की गेम थी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल जीएम लेवल की गेम थी
हमारे सिर के ऊपर से थी
नॉर्मली
सौम्या
किधर
बुलेट
भी
लगा मेरे साथ सौम्या सौम्या इतना अच्छा खेलती है बुलेट लगा मेरे साथ 1 मिनट में
खड़
ओए
जा
एक
2 मिनट
मिनट यार एक्यूज ना करो इट्स
सर
हो
नेक्स्ट टाइम
सकता है
कंट्रोल में
वो
पता लग
रियली
जाएगा ना
बढ़िया हो एक मिनट
लाइव स्ट्रीम है लाइव स्ट्रीम है लाइव स्ट्रीम है प्लीज
हाँ एक्यूज ना करो मे बी वो असल च बेटर खेडदे होन ਆਪਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦੇ ਕਿਸ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਦਿਨ ਵੀ ਪਰਫਾਰਮੈਂਸ ਲੀਚੈਸ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਬੈਟਰ ਹੀ ਸੀ ਮਤਲਬ ਹੋਰ ਸੀਗੇ
यूजुअली कितने चेस खेलते हैं सौम्या लीचेस ਤੇ ਜਾਂ chess.com ਤੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ chess.com ਤੇ ਰੇਟਿੰਗ ਬਹੁਤ ਘੱਟ ਆ ਨਾ
ਸੌਮਿਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਕਾਲਜ ਤੋਂ ਹੈ ਜੀਐਨਈ ਤੋਂ
ਨਹੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਊਟਸਾਈਡ ਰਹਿ ਗਿਆ ਪਰ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਐਵੇਂ ਨਾ ਬੋਲੋ 1 ਮਿੰਟ ਜਦ ਵੀ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ
ਜਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਲੀਚੈਸ ਤੇ ਖੇਲਦੇ ਹੋਗੇ
99.4
हाँ
कितनी
गेम
एक्यूरेसी है सर
99.4
नहीं फिर वही बात है ना 99.4 तो जीएम ग्रैंड मास्टर
अच्छा
हिकारू का पता है
एक
हिकारू
मिनट
नाकामुरा
एक
उसकी देख ले
मिनट
98.4 होती है उसकी भी
खड़
एक
जाओ यार
मिनट
2 मिनट रुको
अच्छा एक मिनट अरे यार सौम्या भी यही कह रही है कि वीडियो वाज ऑन प्लेड इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू सौम्या डिड यू प्ले मतलब चेस ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਤੋਂ ਖੇਡ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੋਂ ਖੇਡ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਦੋ ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਔਨ ਕਰਕੇ ਚਾਹੇ ਮਾਈਕ ਤੋਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲਓ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਡਾਊਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗਾ डायरेक्टली क्योंकि
मेरी
मैं तो
एक्यूरेसी कितनी आई है वैसे
60
60 ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ 99.4
मतलब बट स्टिल यू वर मतलब प्लेइंग लाइक नॉट द ब्लंडरस मूव्स
ਉਹਨੇ ਕੁਝ ਗਲਤ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ
नहीं सर मैं
ਉਹਨੇ
आपको
बहुत
बताता हूँ,
ਵਧੀਆ ਵਧੀਆ
देखो
मूव्स बहुत
नहीं,
कट
ओए
टाइम चले
बवनीत तू खेल रहा था ना गेम जब तेरे को पता चला जब उसने रुक से रुक लिया उसके बाद E6 पे तेरा फिर रुक हैंगिंग था वहां पे
और वही कह रहा हूँ यार उसने बहुत अच्छी अच्छी मूव्स बहुत कम कम टाइम लेके चली हैं
हाँ कम टाइम पे नहीं और उस टाइम
अरे
पे ना वो
एक
दिखती भी
मिनट
नहीं है
आशुतोष बवनीत मैं 1 मिनट की गल कही है यार 1 मिनट मैं ਇੱਥੇ ਆਣਾ मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर हाँ 1 मिनट ਦਿਓ मैं गल कर रहा
यार नहीं ਹੁੰਦਾ ਧੱਕਾ ਸਾਹ ਰੱਖੋ
हाँ मैं कुछ कह रहा 1 मिनट खड़ जाओ ਤੇ मतलब सौम्या यू कैन क्लीयर दीज थिंग्स योरसेल्व्स कि अगर ਤੁਸੀਂ खुद माइक ऑन करके ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲਓ you can tell them that you play chess since a long time it's just that कि ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲੀਚੈਸ ਐਂਡ chess.com ਆਈਡੀ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਨਿਊ ਸੀ that's the only reason that doubt ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ nothing else ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪੇ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਮਤਲਬ I am not doubting you but still you can clear these things yourselves ਹੋਰ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ clear ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ तो मैसेज आऊगा गूगल मीट पे 10 एक मिनट सौम्या एनीथिंग यू वांट टू से लाइक
सॉरी लीव हो गया
हाँ
की गल्लां होइयां
कुछ नहीं मतलब वो कह रही है शी वाज स्कूल लेवल प्लेयर टिल 10th।
सर ये स्कूल लेवल का गेम ही नहीं है, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ यार, तो
अच्छा
ये स्कूल
ठीक है
लेवल गेम ही नहीं है।
आशुतोष मैं तेरे को क्या बोल रहा हूँ, एक मिनट वेट करना।
देख बिना पंगे ना लो।
मैं
सर
आराम से बात
अगर
कर रहा
सीधी सी
हूँ।
बात है ना, हाँ वही कह रहा हूँ ना, अगर एक बात है ना उसके साथ बुलेट लगवा दो सर मेरा, मैं तो यही
सौम्या
चाहिए।
यार प्लीज आप अपना माइक अनम्यूट करोगे?
एक मिनट भवनीत आशुतोष एक मिनट। शी इज सेइंग दैट शी वाज अंडर 16 चैंपियन, राइट? ठीक है, इफ शी
हाँ जी
वाज
वही कह रहे हैं, अपना माइक अनम्यूट करोगे सौम्या प्लीज एक बारी?
अरे एक मिनट भवनीत आशुतोष एक मिनट में गल कर रहा ना
यार देख मैं तो आपे कल्ले च गल कर ले, मैं तेरे रोला पई जाना नहीं तो।
हाँ live stream team, can we just cue the outro, then I guess we can easily talk here on the Google Meet. So thanks everyone who was on the Google Meet. We'll let you know the results soon and tune in for the finals tomorrow at 10:45 AM.